I'm trying to just fix a couple of things so that I don't have continued problems. Mm, what else do I need? What else do I need? Because I've noted that the intensity of my light fades over time for some reason. So I'm trying to resolve that. I have a big head. I have a big head, man. I'm starting to. I'm trying to start up the stream and basically also make sure that I fix up everything. Um, I don't want to actually start focusing on other things before I fix what needs to be done in order for everything to function properly. Okay, so I'm almost done. I'm also joining the stream at this particular point. Rifla, what up, Unk? What up, man? How are you? Welcome to the stream, my guy. How are you? How are the fights going? Who you said you knew who the Charles Chrissy was? Who? Nah, let's leave it, man. Let's leave it. I don't want to go too much into that, especially because I don't have proof. So it's cool, but I'm very confident. Uh, okay, so I'm pretty confident. Okay, the pod is Are you serious? Konola just got submitted, but I mean that's something I actually did mention though in one of my breakdowns. If you watched my breakdowns, I was super confident when I was breaking down the fight, and I said that what do you call it? Cohen's physical stature um, combined with Nora's horrible takedown defense, um, as well as the fact that Cohen shoots a lot of takedowns. I actually did see that potentially. So it's not too surprising. It's not too surprising. I just hope I don't continue to get fights wrong on this particular card, but yeah, it's not surprising to be honest. Okay, Pina Rifle fight hasn't started. Wow. Okay, I was like, I mean, but it's still though that could happen. I mean, that could happen. It's a massive possibility. So uh, let me see. My laptop is taking its sweet time to do what it's supposed to do. Okay. Uh, okay. I hadn't turned on the what do you call it? I didn't turn on the internet. I just turned it on. So let's try to watch the fight, or rather the fights. Oof. So I made a couple of changes to my prediction strategy for next week. Um, I took what was working from last year. If you were last year, if you were here last year, Naresh, Volka gonna take it in the fourth round. I mean, even if he wins the decision, I'll be happy to be honest. So I took what was working from my strategy last year, especially since UFC 300. Up until December last year, I was doing significantly well. So I mixed that up with a couple of the things that basically got me like 11 out of 12, you know, 2 weeks ago. So that's basically what I'm going to try and do on the next card. Let's see how that plays out. And even on this card, man, I hate being wrong. Anyway, um, I'm going to try and do upsets predictions with in conjunction with the watch along streams. I think it's even perfect that way. I want to implement them some other way onto the channel videos. I'm still thinking about ways in which to implement them. But yeah, I think I'm going to do the abscess predictions that I used to normally do. Um, what do you call it? When I was busy, when I was busy before actually the main card. At this point, I'm assuming on this particular card, I should actually not assume, but um, what choice do I have at this point? Let me see. So at this point, I'm assuming Nora Connolly is the favorite at this particular point in time. I'll do a better job next time to write down the odds, or you guys can actually throw the odds at me and let me see per fight. You know, before the fight happens, I think that's when I'm going to do the upsets predictions. So, but I'm more than confident that Nora Connolly is the favorite at this particular point in time. Um, Loveleen Mehra, welcome to the stream, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the stream. So, I mean, I think I went into depth with my breakdown of this particular fight. I did actually explain that I feel like Cohen is very athletic, so she's probably going to, or rather, when you combine the fact that Loveleen, I want your locks, bro. Man, I haven't been doing that well. I don't even feel confident giving anyone locks. But I'm pretty confident in Chase Hooper. I'm also confident in who else? Um, damn it. I would have to check. Let me see. Let me see who I feel confident in. Um, yeah, it looks like it's Chase Hooper alone, man. Um, I can't really say I feel any confident in any of my picks. I'm worried about Gore. That's a wild pick. I'm worried about Woodson because Ige has finishing abilities, whereas Woodson is basically a decision guy. I'm worried about Rodriguez. I mean, he has horrible takedown defense, but I heard that he's training with Bilal, so maybe that might work. I'm worried about Dumas because I mean Dumas has to wrestle. I think in order to be successful, even though I still feel like he won't be too outmatched on the feet, but I still think he needs to grapple in order to be successful. Erosa gets hit a lot, and Elkins knows how to find a way to actually win or finish fights. Um, Sumo Derji, I mean, he should win this fight, but if you saw my breakdown for this particular fight, I've had bad experiences predicting Asian fighters. So even the most talented that I felt like, okay, this guy should win this particular fight, find a way to actually lose that fight. So not too confident in Suma Durji. Um, Hooper is probably the only person I can say he should definitely win this fight. Um, Jandiroba versus Yan. I mean, I we picked Yan, but Yan has not so great takedown defense. We saw that against Zheng Wei Li. So I'm worried about that as well. Um, Silva versus Mitchell. In all honesty, I feel like Bryce Mitchell might actually win. But it's a coin flip because it comes down to who is able to implement their game pretty well. If somehow um, Gene Silva is able to defend takedowns and keep the fight on the feet, he's probably going to win. But I mean, even Danny Ige couldn't do that, and I think Danny Ige is pretty decent. It also took Ilya Tuporia 2 rounds to finish Bryce Mitchell, even though he was dominating the first round. So Bryce Mitchell is not an easy fight for anyone. Nikita Krylov versus Dominic Reyes. I mean, I have a little bit of confidence in Krylov, but still, Dominic Reyes has looked pretty decent recently. So I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say I'm confident in him. Plus, he's been out for a very long time, so anything might happen. Um, Chandler versus Pimblett. Pimblett is is prone, or rather, Pimblett has been waiting to get knocked out all his career, man. He just hasn't fought the right person. Even though my subscribers and I picked Pimblett, he is more likely to actually get he is more likely to get what do you call it? Who's this guy who's spamming the comment section? Anyway, he is more likely to get knocked out because his chin is always up in the air. He he was getting hit a lot, but at the same time, Michael Chandler doesn't seem to know how to win a fight in the UFC. So this card is gonna be very interesting. And so I don't feel too confident in Petty Pimblett. I'm one of the people who still are not sold on Petty Pimblett. I just feel like Michael Chandler is too dumb to win this fight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm being mean. Volkanovski versus Lopes. I went with Volkanovski. My subscribers went with Lopes. That just goes to show you how competitive this fight might potentially be. You know. So yeah, all in all, all, all in all, wow, Nora Konoli is submitting her. Wow, wow. I just saw that in a rifler. Wow, ban that wad. Okay, if the guy continues, let me see. Let me actually ban.
And perhaps there you see why Nora Cornell was willing to engage on the ground. Nearly had an armbar. Round one closes it out with a rear naked choke.
Yeah, no, I removed him.
Don't look now, but Nora
Um,
Cornell. You see, she throws a nice body kick, a right hand
wow.
behind it. The problem with that wizard kick. And Haley, there's the wizard kick, but she gives up the back. And she didn't scramble quick enough to realize she was in danger of that position to get out of it. Now here's the
wow.
nice
So Nora Konoli has a horrible takedown defense, but it worked for her in this situation. Because Haley Cohen was trying to get like a judo toss of some sort, I don't know, or heel hook, whatever, and then and then fell, and then got the back taken. I didn't think a submission was possible. Same here, man. Especially with a takedown, with a horrible takedown defense. Yeah, it's terrible. So I didn't actually. And what's funny is that she got a submission after being taken down. Haley Cohen's athleticism is wasted on her, unfortunately, man. Like, how do you get a takedown and end up getting submitted? It's pretty sad, man. It's honestly pretty sad. Anyway, what just happened? I feel like my thing is just skipped. Anyway,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here
um,
with the winner, Nora
good
Mortal.
submission, man. So
Congratulations.
far, good start to the
Decorated Muay
card.
Thai striker gets it done by submission.
It gets wild from here for me and my picks. So it's gonna be very interesting because I think the next fight is Trayshawn Gore versus Marco Tulio or something like that. So ah, let's see how that one goes. MMA, MMA. Actually, uh, YouTube just kicked me out of my stream for some reason. They're like, get out of here. So I apologize about that.
Who is that?
Um,
Ali Perez.
Eileen Perez.
All right,
Okay,
Nora
that's a
Mortal,
decent call
ladies and
out.
gentlemen.
Guys, my YouTube actually kicked me out of my stream, so I apologize for the temporary pause. Um, Good win. I can't really get excited because my picks are wild for this card, man. Let's just see how this one goes. Especially because last week I opened up really well and then it went downhill from there. Okay, that's going to be an interesting fight, man. I forgot that it's the prelims, man. Oh, there are so many side quests on the prelims. You'll see so many different people that have nothing to do with the fight. I'm sorry. Um, I know that it's important in order to build up hype for the fights, but man, it sucks. But in anyway, let's try to do an upset prediction. Oh, okay. Let me try and do something. Maybe I can do upset predictions a little bit properly. But in the upcoming fight, I assume that Tulio is the favorite. You guys can correct me. Next time I'll come with the odds online, right? So before I go live, I'll try to make sure that I write I prepare the odds and I write them down. So I honestly think an upset is definitely possible in this upcoming fight. Um, the main reason is I feel like Tulio's takedown defense has not necessarily been tested. And I made the same argument with Peyton Talbot when he was fighting. I was like, he's fighting a really decent grappler, and he has never really fought someone who's able to challenge his grappling abilities. And I feel like this is going to be a similar situation. And Trayshawn Gore is not necessarily outmatched as far as his reach. Obviously, Tulio is a much cleaner striker. If Trayshawn Gore tries to stand and bang with him, he's probably going to get finished, right? Which is something I'm hoping doesn't happen because I genuinely think Trayshawn Gore might have a shot at the upset here. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see on that one. But do I think an upset is possible here? Yeah. Especially because I think Tulio is the favorite at this point. I didn't check the odds, but as far as I can remember, Tulio is the favorite. I think. So yeah, let's see how that one plays out. Um, we are seeing a lot of Pitbull right now. But why are these guys coming in from Bellator at senior age, or rather senior citizen age? Like it doesn't really make sense for me. Why would you, if you are trying to fight the best fighters, why would you wait up until you're so old? Michael Chandler did it. Michael Venom Page did it. Patricio Pitbull is doing it. I can't remember the others, but they are basically trying to come into the UFC when they are old, and unfortunately, none of them have been successful. Well, except Michael Venom Page, but is still fighting at the bottom of the division. So we can't really call that success. Well, I guess you can, depending on what his goals were coming into the UFC. If he believes he can be a champion, I mean, the time is running out very fast, you know? So it's honestly interesting for me to see these people coming in from Bellator at such a late stage in their careers. But it is what it is. Let's see how this one plays. Oh, I'm so worried. I'm so pleasant worried about this one, guys. I don't want to lie. Oh. Predicting MMA is one of the wildest things probably you can do in sports. I'm actually planning on doing. Let me see. Marco Tulio. Okay, I'm planning on doing boxing a little bit more on the channel. I just need to find the flow because I keep on improving, or rather, I keep on adding things for MMA that it doesn't leave time for anything else. Mm. I hope Trayshawn goes submitted, man. Pina Raffler. Megan O'Leary aging like cheese. I I wasn't even paying attention to her. I was trying to break down this fight that's upcoming right now, and to do an upset prediction. Seriously, I was looking at her from the corner of my eye. I thought she looked decent. I don't know. Or milk, I should say. That's a better comparison. Oh, wow.
Marco Tulio was a self-proclaimed chubby kid who was often bullied by his peers, but one day he had enough and he decided to take things into his own hands. He signed up for martial
I
arts
think,
classes
isn't
intent
she
on getting
pregnant?
stronger and changing his life. But very
I don't
quickly he
know.
knew
I
he
feel
had
like
something
her
special.
belly is a
Even
bit
if he
more
was just horsing
circle
around with friends,
than
somebody would
usual.
end up getting hurt because he realized
I think
he
she's
had so
pregnant,
much
man. I
punching
don't
power.
think.
Now, speaking of power,
Okay, maybe
on
it's
his
the
way to the
pregnancy. Who
airport
knows?
to head to Miami for this fight, he and fellow UFC fighter Norman were
Oh,
in an Uber.
Marco
And someone tried to
Tulio.
rob them. Well,
Marco
it's safe to
Tulio
say
is from
he
Shooter
picked the
Box.
wrong car. So, guys, he already won his first fight of the week. We'll see if
Okay,
he's successful in
so
the second.
she is like a month ago. Okay, I mean maybe it's the pregnancy. Pregnancies have a tendency to, impact the woman's appearance. I wasn't aware that. Come on, man. Don't be mean. Anyway, I think now the possibility of Trajan Gore has increased purely because Marco Tulio is from Shooter Box. Shooter Box is notorious for having horrible takedown defense. So, come on, Shooter Box, live up to your reputation of having horrible takedown defense and Trajan Gore. Let's go, let's go. Huh. This guy bagged Norma Dumont. That's pretty nice. Anyway, I mean, the most surprising one is Antonio Trocoli. Like, it's interesting how he got Mackenzie Dern, but I mean, let me not say that because I know why. But yeah, this boy Tulio back Norma Dumont. Yeah, man. I was saying the same thing. I was like, damn, okay. Some of the things I want to say I can't say on stream, so. And next thing, oh, my old streams are brought up, and they're like, yeah, he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so nervous for this particular fight, man. Trayshawn Gore, don't let me down. And this guy looks like Darren Till, man. And this boy Tulio bag, no, oh, I already wrote that one. And I think a lot of people are being too hard on Trayshawn Gore, man. Trajan Gore has like 7 fights in the UFC, or rather 7 fights in total as an MMA fighter. 5 wins and two losses. Um, Not too terrible for someone who's early in their career, to be honest. And he's doing pretty well for someone who's so early in his career. I don't know. I got a feeling now that the goal improved and it's not gonna be a problem. This last fight was convincing. Not confident in Tulio at all. Yeah, man. Not for some reason in my head I thought the Tulio was was somewhere at the Fighting Nerds or something like that. Um, so I don't know, man. I just hope Trayshawn Gore actually wrestles because Shooter Box has a horrible reputation for grappling. But at the same time, Tulio has the ability to finish the fight on the feet very quickly. So that's actually very worrying, to be honest. Um, that's wow. Tulio is a minus 550 favorite. Damn. Wow. Okay, I'm still going with Goldman. I might be wrong. This might yeah, minus 550 is crazy. I agree. I 100% agree, man. Hopefully my prediction doesn't age badly. um, Shooter Box's horrible takedown defense let it continue to reign. But I also like how calm. But if Brandage did it, Tulio can. Yeah, it's possible. You know, it's hard to argue. For me, it's a coin flip. So whoever wins, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I just feel like Trayshawn Gore, if he implements his wrestling and if it's been prepared in properly, he should actually find a way to at the very least get a decision. But he might get knocked out as I'm saying this. So it's MMA. Anything can happen. Um, yeah, coin flip. Peanut Rifler minus 110. That's what I think the odds should be. I agree, man. I agree. Trayshawn Gore. Let's see. I just want to see how man Tulio is starting really well, man. Whew. It was a crazy fight, man. No, buffering, don't do that to me.
Joe, you said confidence, and even just watching Hill, demeanor-wise, you could just see himself always on a different level. Yeah, he looks
Yeah. Both of them look really good early. I genuinely thought DeMarco Tulio would look significantly better. So both of them look pretty decent. On the feed, I felt like Tulio should dominate. But let's see. Plus, my internet is buffering, so. But again, Trayshawn Gore might be out as we speak. And I'm busy thinking he's doing well. But early in the fight, I mean, they look pretty even. Come on, internet. Why do they even call it why do they even call it 5G if it's gonna buffer like this? Come on. Oof. Man, I think Trayshawn Gore is absorbing a lot, but the question is, can Tulio keep this up for?
Nice knee to the body by Tulio.
Man, Tulio is doing really well. Yeah, I don't think what I'm saying, like Tulio basically starting to take over. My, I, let me after this fight, I'm going to have to change internet connections.
Nice knee to the body by
Oh my goodness.
This will be definite. Want to start through 3 minutes. Both men have had their moments. This is an insane card, kid. Yeah. Get ready. Good counter by Gore. Yeah, but now
Oof, I'm nervous. Like, whenever you see me quiet in a fight, just know that I'm really nervous. To be honest.
regain that jab and popping him. We're seeing a lot of swelling around that left eye. Swell of Gore. Coach Dean Thomas with us all night.
Oh my god. What can I do though?
Even if we rock him, it takes some out of him. We go whipping and whipping. That's what Gore's got to try to do now.
Trayshawn Gore is getting just picked apart at this point towards the end of the round if he's not already finished. Let me. Oh man. What should I do? This internet is just frustrating me.
Trayshawn Gore showing you that toughness to be sure. And you gotta say, Tulio ended, he emptied the gas tank there a little bit. Yeah, he did. Landed a lot of ribs. You can already see he's starting to get tired.
Oh, I hate my internet so much right now, man.
By Gore.
Oh!
Oh, gets it somehow. Final seconds of an explosive round one.
Wow, that was impressive, man. Tulio did well in this round. 1-0 Tulio, but he's taking over. Wow. Okay, let me do something. I'm coming back.
Head move, a beautiful left hook by Gore. And here Tulio with a stiff
Um,
jab.
I
Bottom of
think.
the foot by the ball in the toes area. What a round. What a round. Woo. Garnet, come on. Get him out. You tell him, got it. Benson Henderson coaching, dovetailing with Dean Thomas's opinion that needs more head movement. Sure, what's going on later tonight? Alexander Volkanovski, Diego Lopes for the undisputed featherweight title. Michael Chandler versus Patty Pimblett in a 5-round lightweight co-main event. The debut of Patricio Pitbull against Jair Rodriguez.
Oof. We are cooked with this one. We need a lucky overhand. Yeah, maybe, let me see. What the fuck? I just slept the 22 hours. Are you serious, man? Am I? Shot McGee. Yeah, man. I also think it depends on how this round goes. If Gore doesn't seem like he is going to improve, but the thing that I love about Gore is that he's going to be all pressure, win or lose. So if Tulio cannot keep this up for 3 rounds, he's probably going to get caught at some point. I just hope Gore finds a way to wrestle because honestly, my pick was relying on him wrestling. On the feet, I did say that I don't know if he's going to win this one on the feet. And so far, the fight has been playing out on the feet. which is not good. Man, Tulio looks good, man. Tulio looks good. Uh,
Again, the left hook gets through for Tulio. Now changes the level to the body.
he's just picking him apart, man. I feel bad for Trayshawn Gore. George McGee, we're cooked for real, man. I'm not even joking. I went to bed at the 2 a.m. on Friday, and now the UFC is on. What did you drink or eat, man, in order to sleep like that? Shoshan McGee, he's styling on Gore. Yeah, man, it's pretty impressive. But it also sucks that Trayshawn Gore only actually attempted one takedown. I mean, what am I, bro? What the fuck? Seriously, that's crazy, man. I'm also struggling to actually like. It's hard for me to sleep for 10 hours. 22 hours is crazy. Um, Wama, I've never slept this long. I looked our the window, phone dead, and was thinking I've either slept 3 hours or 20. Damn, damn. I've never heard that before. Like 10 hours is too much for me to sleep. And the hours that you're speaking of, man, are otherworldly. Let me. um, Trace Gore is trying to wrestle, but is it gonna work? let me let me actually try to connect the second connection. I don't know if that makes sense because apparently there's 5G that's supposedly supposed to actually fly is not flying. Anyway, um, how's the fight going though? Like mine is still buffering at this point. I'm just so annoyed. Go got absolutely battered. Damn, damn. So is the fight over? Come on, internet. Damn, 1-1. It's not the start I wanted. Okay, so are you saying Trayshawn Gore managed to find a way to actually win the round? Wow. I didn't even realize I made picks for the card. I thought I slept it too long. You have to be messing with us, or am I? Like, how do you not realize that you made picks though? And you must feel so relaxed. The sleeping for 22 hours is crazy. You must feel like extremely relaxed at this point in time. Oh my goodness. I'm not sleeping tonight for sure. Oh, I only slept for like an hour and 2 minutes or something like that. So it's not actually I wish I was you actually. I haven't slept enough. I'm distracted by this whole internet fiasco. Uh, so it's 1-1 right now. Short McGee, Pina Rifler, what do you think? Do you think it's 1-1 at this point? Actually, everyone in the comment section, how did you score the second round? Well, tough. It's officially the worst base for. Oh, you got finished. Yeah.
Second UFC fight, beautiful performance against.
I guess I overestimated his wrestling abilities. Um, he performed like he was a minus 550 favorite,
My dreams.
which is honestly good for him.
Eu tenho muito mais para mostrar e pode esperar. Toda luta vai ser uma.
Um, well, the Ultimate Fighter is officially the worst base for MMA. Yeah, let's see how this one goes, cause there are a lot of horrible Dana White's contender series, but yeah, I mean, it is, to be honest. Dana White's contender series is actually better than the Ultimate Fighter, but
So well, just an amazing performance here, Marco. Vamos ver o desempenho. A hora que você encaixou aquele chute depois disso, a hora que você botou ele para baixo ali, cara,
I honestly expected him to grapple a little bit more. He didn't, especially in the first round. It seems like his thought he would shoot at least once. I mean, I was expecting him to shoot a lot more than he did. It just seems like he thought he was going to strike with him, which is not how I thought the fight would play out. But it is what it is. He thought he was a striker. He found out he was not, um, and took us down with him in the process. He was just a zombie. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. Anyway, the hopefully everything starts going my way from okay. Okay, Sumaderji. Hopefully Sumaderji doesn't lose to Mitch Raposo, man.
A critical spot and another opportunity to shine against the Fall River, Massachusetts native Mitch Raposo. He's got a background, BJJ black belt, and he believes boxing coach Jimmy Gifford
Was Mitch Raposo on the Ultimate Fighter? I just had a good matchup. It was just a zombie, still not high on the Brazilian. Had a good matchup. I'm with you there. Especially I'm still also not necessarily sold on him. I thought the Trayshawn Gold would actually wrestle more. It doesn't look like his camp was focused on wrestling. Um, because he shot I think twice or something like that, and it was desperation shots. I took Mitch as a dog. He was but at 22. Okay, you took Mitch as a dog. I mean, it's you know what, the way these cards have been playing out, you might not even be wrong, man. You actually might not even be wrong to actually have done that. Phew, UFC 317. Waking up for these cards and then getting Trayshawn Gold losing because he didn't know how to grapple is kind of crazy. But it is what it is. Palvanov, hi man, welcome to the stream. Shot McGee. Other guy has been submitted 6 times. You mean Sumadurji? Are you talking about Sumadurji?
Well, you can argue nonsense Conor young man has. It's bigger than anything I ever done before. I ain't never been shy. What a war.
I picked Petty Pimblett, but I'm also not sold on him.
But I've got consistently better.
um,
I want to come out there. I want to show everyone how good I am.
hello from Uzbekistan. Welcome. I haven't seen you on the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Shoshot McGee. Yes. Oh, yeah. Suma Durji. I mean, that's one of the things that I was actually saying. Initially when I was breaking down the fight, I was like, you know what? Suma Durji has not been, or not necessarily him, but whenever I've in the past, whenever I've had any sort of confidence in Asian fighters, they've come back to bite me, or rather, those particular pits have come back to bite me because for some reason they like to perform. They like to under deliver, you know. Hopefully this time it's going to be different. I saw him training with Song Yadong, so hopefully that's going to help. Joshua McGee looked good against the Charles Johnson, but the Charles Johnson looked like shit in his last two fights. Okay, let's just see how this one plays out because
Yes, we're very excited.
I'm really worried about
I think Patty
the upcoming fights.
And I think the crazy hair, looking silly, talking with that accent, dancing around. People forget how talented he is. Right. I really think if that guy was stoic and had like this Fedor Emelianenko demeanor, people would realize like, wow, the results this guy's get in the octagon are very impressive. But I think the silliness and the joking around, it
The UFC will show you profiles of people that you don't need to see profiles of.
Michael Chandler's a dangerous man.
Shoshat McGee, Mitch is better on the ground by a mile and has big power, but man, is he small. That's another thing that worries me, to be honest. Um, like I said, to be honest, I think what do you call him? Oh, it's hard. Let me try and open the window. I'm coming.
But this man had legitimate moments against Charles Oliveira, against Dustin Poirier, the best lightweights in the world. That gives him a lot of confidence coming here tonight. Yeah. Putting his number 7 ranking on the line against 12th ranked Patty Pimblett. It is our co-main event at lightweight. We do have 5 rounds if we need them. All part of a massive pay-per-view event here in Miami. The main event, Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopes for the Undisputed Featherweight Championship. Chandler and Pimblett, the co-main.
So yeah, he is more. For me personally, I still think Suma Durji is the better fighter. However, like I said before, Asian fighters like to under-deliver for some reason. I don't know why. But I guess we'll see how they perform on this one. Woo. Fights like this I should actually get because
and after appearing on both The Ultimate Fighter and Dana White's Contender Series, he finally got his shot last June against Andre Lima. Tonight, the 26-year-old
wait,
prospect makes his
Mitch Raposo didn't he lose on the what do you call it,
second octagon
on the Contender Series? I know he lost on the Ultimate Fighter, but didn't he lose on the Contender Series as well? Or am I wrong? let me try and. Mm, okay, let me try and do this then. I'm going to try and because the internet is just behaving badly right now. So maybe let me try and separate them.
We see that with fighters that are very tall and big for the weight class, which is exactly what Sumadarji is.
Man, Mitch Raposo is training with Sean Strickland's coach. That's very worrying. This guy knows how to prepare his fighters, so I'm a little bit worried about this particular fight right now.
Last June came on 1 week's notice against the very credentialed Andre.
Whew. Let me see. Because if I don't do this, it's going to keep on buffering.
Is a sniper on the outside. If he has a weakness in his game, what we've seen inside the octagon is submission losses. Submitted his debut by Louis Smolka, was submitted by Matt Snell. So he's had some issues with that. But on the feet,
I hope Uriah Faber actually prepared him for this particular fight because I know historically Uriah Faber has been really good at improving fighters' takedown defense. And it's not like Mitch Raposo has the most elite grappling. Um, I hope he wins, man. I hate being wrong so bad. I hate being wrong so bad. Um, let me enter the code. What's the code for this? Let me do this. Uh, give me. Let me try and enter the Wi-Fi key. Oof. Hopefully the fight has not started. I'm trying to connect a separate. Okay, it has connected. LL0. Sorry guys. Like I'm trying to connect a separate um Wi-Fi so that the internet can function a little bit better because this 5G is just for show. It's not actually 5G. It's probably 4G or 3G. The way it's performing can't handle two devices at the same time. It's pretty sad. Anyway, I think we're back. Hopefully we won't have any more issues.
Going to be a busy night for Andrew Glenn. The
Ah.
lovely Red De La Cruz with us.
That's- uh, guys. Whew. Suma Durji versus Metropose. So far, so good, man. Let's just see how it plays out when Mitraposo actually tries to take the fight to the ground. I'm just frustrated by how much buffering is happening here. Um, so yeah. Uh, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Uh, I connected a second Wi-Fi. It seems like it's not doing as great even. This is so frustrating. Anyway, guys, it looks like Metropolis is trying to take the fight to the ground. I don't know if it succeeded because this internet is just okay. Suma Doji needs to win this fight, man. I can't. I don't want to be wrong. Um, Shannon. Shannon. Hey, how are you, man? Are you a girl or are you a boy? I've never been called boy in a very long time.
Downs. Forcing attempts at trend. Raposo just having a little bit of a hard time finding the range. Yep. I was going to say that, John. Outside of that big combination early.
uh,
Into that.
yeah, both. Okay, I'm happy for you.
Struggled a little bit to kind of get inside.
But he's got to clear that extra half a foot.
Yeah,
That's a big
Oof.
difference. When he can punch you, he
Okay,
can't
at
punch
least
back.
Nature Post is doing, but I mean, at least the Suma Derji is doing good, man. It would have been frustrating to actually see him losing, and I feel like he's still young enough to actually keep on improving and get to a point whereby he becomes a contender.
That was a leg kick.
Yeah, come on. The internet will just screw you. apologize, man. Um, it's not looking good for Sumaderji, especially if Mitrapost is doing this to him in the first round. I can only imagine how it plays out in the second. I think he won the first round, but um,
Beginning of the round, this combo by Raposo right here. Takes advantage, left hook, right hand. And there's a nice kick to the body by Sumadarji. Nice low kick. And here's the takedown by Mitch Raposo.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. Watch us on YouTube. ESPN to ESPN Plus, listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Chael and I. Every Monday and Thursday, don't miss it.
oh, hopefully it continues to work properly, cause like, this thing. I keep getting these bots getting onto the stream and just posting random things.
And he already had some problems with it in the first round.
I mean, I still think Sumaderji won the first round, even with Mitch Raposo getting the takedown. It didn't do too much with the takedown. So I honestly still think he actually won that one.
Nice left hand by Raposo.
Raposo trying to use some feints.
Okay, guys. I want to connect my Wi-Fi to a different, but again, yeah, to a different host or something like that. Cause so I'm coming back now. Now, quick. Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully not. It'll be a little bit better. Cause yeah, it's been hectic. It's been really hectic. Where's my regular people though? Like, they're not. I'm not seeing their comments. Uh, hopefully Suma Derji is doing really well because this internet is just sabotaging me. Or maybe I should just stream the main cards because it seems like early on the cards the stream is not great. Oh my goodness. Or maybe I have two plugins on my as Metroposo manhandling Suma Derji. Who won the second round, or rather who's winning the second round according to you guys? Oh no. I'm honestly lost on this particular on this particular fight. To be honest, guys, um, I'm genuinely lost. So it feels like Sumadoji might win this fight because of, but I mean, Mitraposo might win this round because of control. I don't know. It doesn't seem like Sumadoji has been doing enough to actually. I don't know. To Shawshot McGee, who's having the advantage though? There's this guy who keeps on joining the stream and spamming it, so I'll keep reporting him. Um, and then it's fine. So who's up? Who's up 2 rounds though? Shawshot McGee, who's up 2 rounds? Because it seems like early in the prelims. Damn, you really think Mitch is up 2 rounds? That, okay, he's slowing up big time though. Okay, I honestly feel like Suma Derji actually won the first round. I mean, obviously Mitch also got the takedown towards the end, but I don't feel like he did enough to actually steal the round. The second round, maybe because he was controlling it for like the majority of the fight. So I don't know, man. I guess maybe it's because my internet has been buffering, so I guess we'll see. Mitch,
I understand they're trying to hype him up, but I don't think they're giving Subadarchi enough credit. He's made an excellent adjustment after that first round.
They're calling out combination.
I don't know. It just seems like to me it's a close fight because.
Young athletes, man, they get in there and they start to kind of go cruise control.
But let's see how it plays out. I don't know if they're going to value control, especially when he wasn't doing much with him.
Making his coaches have that urgency because they see that their athlete is losing.
Well, he's got 4 minutes left. In my mind, he should just be closing the distance and shooting as quickly as possible, taking advantage of all the breaks in between the combination.
Okay, Shoshat McGee, it seems like you think Mitch Raposo is winning, but it looks like the commentators think he's losing. Am I missing something? But for me personally, I think Mitch Raposo lost the first round. Maybe he might have gotten the second round. I didn't see it enough to be able to make a. It's hard to make an informed opinion when I didn't see the whole round. But I don't know, man. I guess maybe it might be 1-1 purely because I didn't see the first round. I mean the second round. I mean, not the first round. The internet is just messing with me right now. Probably it's the laptop because like it's not giving me problems here. The stream is perfectly fine, but for some reason on the laptop it's just doing crazy things. Mhm. Let me see how much battery do I have. Oof. Official timeout. What happened for them to get a timeout? Yo, guys. Uh, maybe it's the location I need to move here. Okay, let me try something because it just looks like.
Takedown defense, and maybe even more importantly, the ability to get back once you're taken down. Right.
You can tell he still doesn't have the best initial defense.
Right.
But what he's worked on is those in-betweens. Once he's taken down, let me get back up to my feet. Let me find a wizard.
But what's the problem with Mitch here is he's not doing any damage once he gets.
5 times on 17 attempts and has spent essentially a minute or less on the ground.
If there is a positive, Mitch is wrestling with. Said that's what he wanted to do. He is getting the takedown. It's just a matter
A part of me just feels like maybe I might have to stop these watch alongs, man, because I keep thinking I'm using 5G, but the internet is just terrible. From midnight up until maybe 3 a.m. in the morning, that's when it starts to improve, but it's crazy, man. It's gonna be interesting to see who won this particular fight. You have to throw punches in fights. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's gonna be interesting to see who won the fight because Mitch Raposo was getting clinch, but it doesn't feel like he was doing anything with it. You know.
Sumu Darji, who spent 8 seconds on the ground.
Mm.
head up, get up through the position. Beautiful job by Mitch Raposo and getting all those takedowns. John, this will be very interesting to see how
Couture, just the second half camp for Raposo at Extreme Couture. So as he continues to look at theory,
They will
those two
give it to your guy.
have even better results.
Yeah, to be honest, I feel like he won the first round, and then
For Raposo on 28 attempts, his takedowns
yeah, he did more damage. Even though I feel like Raposo had control, I don't think control is enough to actually win you the fight.
See how they saw this one. So Bruce Buffer, I don't know if he has taken his sweet time or if he's waiting on a result. You see him. I mean, I'm not trying to throw the man under the bus, but I guess he's still waiting on the score.
Oh, if it's taking this long, it means it must be a split decision, which is not good. A split decision. Ooh, I can't win. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Um, they gave it to your guy. Um, yeah, but that's why I was like, I feel like he did a little bit more. I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's
They get
not.
the decision at the end.
I mean, it's not even. It's two fights, man. There's still, I don't know. It's three fights so far. There's still like 10 fights to go, so don't feel too down on yourself. And it's not like things can't go any different for you.
辛苦了。对，I want to say big thank for the young guys in the Unbo Fight Club. Look up after me, and I want to be your idol. And
Even if I'm
I
right, I'm
want to
wrong.
say I had
Not
a
in
three
round
winning
one and
streak
two.
when I first entered the UFC.
For
But
me
I
personally,
had
I
a
think he
bad
won
knee
the first
injury and
round.
had
I
a lot of losses.
unfortunately I didn't
But
see
I big shout out
the
to the
second and
team
third, but
Alpha
I
Male, to the
definitely
Unbo
think
Fight Club,
Suma Durji won the first
especially big
round.
shout out to my wife. She married me when I was in a very low stage in my life.
Well, Team Alpha Male is obviously paying off very well because your takedown defense and your ability to get up seemed improved. Mitch was able to get a lot of takedowns, but wasn't able to do anything with them.
他说你的对手Team Alpha 没有帮助你很多，然后你的对手能把最后教练包括丹尼，反正很多教练都学了很多柔术和起身的一些动作，所以我很感谢和感激他们。Yeah, I come from a striking background.
Hopefully the internet continues
But since I
to work properly.
start training in the Team
Short
Alpha Male,
McGee, I
and
picked the
Danny
guy
helped me
that
a lot
won
with wrestling and
the
jiu-jitsu.
judges.
I know how to
The
stand up
judges
right now.
Well, clearly that
against
hard work is paying off.
me.
Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you again, sir. Thank you. Sumadarji, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been
Nice job by
a bit by my internet, to be honest,
after the knee injury, after the
but
three straight losses,
it
gets
seems
back
like
into the
it's
win column
starting to
tonight.
pick
Now
up a
Jason
little
Sharper
bit.
came over the broadcast booth.
So
He thought his guy Mitch Raposo won. Certainly there's a case to be made, and very interesting that all three judges did in fact give Sumu Darji that third and final round, despite the rest of the Mitch Raposo in their mind didn't do enough with it. Congrats to Sumu Darji.
wow, so they gave what do you call him? They gave cut Mitch. I mean, that's harsh.
Against a hardened UFC veteran, Mikhail Lopes. Don't look now, but this is his 16th UFC appearance tonight. He has 6 stoppage wins in the UFC, and he believes this matchup tonight is of the favorable variety. Final bout of the early prelims begins next.
Michal Alexeychuk doesn't seem like he's taking his career seriously. I'm glad I missed that nine significant strikes. The flyweight is such a trash division. Damn, Wamai, that's brutal. Shoshat McGee, time for the gangster to win because I picked against him. Shoshat McGee, who did you pick? I'm taking a break. Taking a break, how? Are you saying like you're not going to, what do you call it? You mean right now, or are you bouncing? Well, I prefer WMMA than flyweight. But flyweight has a bit of skill, to be honest. I mean, not a bit of skill, like a lot of skill, because you can't rise to the top if you're not skilled at flyweight. Unfortunately, you can't rely on power. You can't rely on anything else except technique. Well, at least women have a reason to be that small. So it's just dudes making themselves small. It's Rifler. That was so boring. I fell asleep. Sorry, guys. Damn. Wow. Wamai and Rifler are not happy with the flyweights. It's crazy to actually hear someone say they prefer WMMA over flyweights. But I can't blame you, man.
Thank you. He is up 5 medal. We'll see if it helps him produce the desired result later. It's all on pay-per-view. Volkanovski versus Lopes for the undisputed featherweight title. Michael Chandler and Patty Pimblett in the co-main event. Also the debut.
It's hard for me to even celebrate because there's still so many more fights to go, and yeah, I'm worried about a lot of my picks, but especially the one that's coming up right now. Tina Rifler. The last time I fell asleep, no joke, before a fight was Valentina versus Grasso 3 at the Sphere. I mean, at least you guys have the luxury to fall asleep. I can't, and I'm actually very tired. I think I was stressed by the internet, so it made my sleep go away basically. This year, anyway, short McGee, how do you get into a fight and not punch? I want the match 1 versus 1-on-1. He's going to take you down, man, and control you on the ground. My issue with flyweight is no man is that small naturally. Oh, also, so your problem is that they actually make themselves that small in order to gain some type of an advantage, ne? I mean, I hear you. I hear you. Short McGee, 1 and 2. I'm 2-1, but I'm not even going to celebrate that because I don't know how the rest of the fights are going to play out. Short McGee, I'm cooked. I don't know why I even try. We have to keep trying, man. We have to keep trying. Penal Rifler, I'm 3-0 so far. That's actually very impressive, man. That's actually very impressive. Short McGee, Penal Rifler, but it just doesn't feel right. I feel like I get cooked later on the card. It depends. Who did you pick later on the card? Well, my like Pena versus Kayla is more exciting than any flyweight fight ever. Okay, that's a fair point, Wamai. Short McGee. If this goon wins, I'll never bet again. Which goon? Oh, you mean Michal Alexejczyk? I'm also a little bit concerned because um every time I've gone against the popular opinion, I've gotten cooked. You end up feeling like, you know what, maybe let me just agree with everyone because it seems like. Anyway, let's see how this card plays out. And even the next one, because the next one I made adjustments, but let's see how this one plays out as well. If this Rifler, what goon are you talking about? Is probably talking about Alexejczyk. I mean, he has that gangster look about him, I guess. Rifler Dumas. No, he means Wamai. No, he means Dumas. Oh, Wamai, the gangster. Oh, the one that got graffiti. Oh. Oh, you mean Dumas? Okay. I thought you were talking about Mitchell. You picked Mitchell, right? Short McGee. aunt has been arrested 50 times. Rifle, the criminal. So my throwing up the set of way, throwing up the set of weigh-ins. Okay. Rifler, the dude who got arrested 20 times and has numerous mugshots. Wow. Rifler, I'm fighting out of O Block. What's O Block? Port Headstone gone. Short McGee, I need Polish power. Proper YN he is. What's that? Short McGee, he's the goon better not wrestle. Well, my Mitchell looks like a gangster. Dumas is a gangster. Okay, that's fair. George McGee, the goon better not land one takedown. Rifler. I had Mitchell as one of my confident picks. Maybe my lock. Okay, that's incredible. Short McGee, his criminal record's longer than his fighting record. Are you guys joking or are you serious? Rifle, Dumas can't wrestle or fight for shit. Okay.
Happy birthday, Vanessa Hansen. 30th pro fight for Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, the toughest fight for him in his career.
For real. Rifler, I think Mitchell pieces him up over 3 rounds. Okay. But he broke his arm a year ago. Who broke his arm? Mitchell Oleksiejczuk. Oh, this internet is just terrible, man.
2017. Eventually worked his way down to 185 pounds.
That's one thing Dumas does at times. When he is under attack, he will drop his head a little bit too much. He's got to be very, right there. He does that. He kind of drops his head and reaches. He's got to be very careful. You see that? He drops his head down. When the guy puts him under attack, he's got to make sure he keeps his eyes on the target.
Mario, Dumas fight can at least hit the second round. Dumas looking alright. Yeah, he's looking alright. Can hit the second round. Yeah, I think it probably might get to the second round. I think it's going to be a bit challenging for either one to finish in the first round, but I guess we'll see. But for me, I think it probably goes to the second round. It probably even goes to a decision. Towards the end, whoever wins the first round, I think, should actually win the whole entire fight. My internet is just is just twerking. The internet is so bad, guys. The buffering is unbelievable. Oh no, here we go with the vacation. DC is right. He's giving too big of a reaction. Oh, I guess you're right, man. I'm back, buddy. Welcome back, my guy. Also, when you said you were leaving, you meant totally like you're actually leaving. The internet today is just.
But when Trayshawn Gore was hurt very bad, he did everything to get up cleared with his feet. He just covered up. You cannot just cover up.
Dumas is absolutely livid about the stoppage, and certainly
Wow.
in some breath, right, he did
Rifler.
minimize the damage. And
I put 10 on the Polish
maybe
power.
in some part he's thinking trying to have this guy punch himself out, but he was not intelligently defending at least.
Hit him with his forearm. He didn't even catch him real clean. Now, he is blocking. Look at this. He catches him with his forearm there.
Dumas crashing out like
He might
a
have caught him
child
on, knocked
temper.
his equilibrium off. So he might have still been there as he's getting hit. But I mean,
That was a bad stoppage, but I mean, what can I say?
you're just laying there, and the guy's landing elbows. Look, he's blocking these strikes. But
That was a bad
you
stoppage,
gotta
man.
move. When the official gives is enough in most cases, he didn't do that or he didn't do that enough.
Dumas continuing to shake his head, but a big win for Michal Oleksiejczuk, his 7th stoppage win in the UFC.
Wow.
To make it official.
Dumas crashing out like a child tempered. Right, and I don't know what that is. Right, like, just curious, who was training with the fighting nets for this fight? I had rumors. I think they said Michal Oleksiejczuk. I think he was the one who was rumored to be training with the fighting nets. Um, now he can't afford to pay his parole officer. Yeah, I think it was Mitchell. Yeah, Shot McGee. He can't pay for his 11 baby mamas now. But that was a terrible stoppage, man. Oh yeah, he was training with the fighting nerds. I mean, look at the Caio Borralho is behind him, so that just validates the rumors basically.
Yeah, you got the nerds. Kai Bohalio behind you. A former opponent who is now a training partner. That's a beautiful thing to see. Yeah, Kaio is future champion.
Wow, so Michal Oleksiejczuk is training with the fighting nerds now. Pino Rifler. Back to the hood. Damn. Okay. Shot McGee. That's a violation of his probation. They are gonna block his ass out. Rifler. Funny how Kyle choked his ass out a few years ago. I mean.
You have been in the octagon for such a long time, for over 8 years now, but you continue to grow and you continue to get better, and that's the most important thing. Continue to grow, continue progress. I have great family. My brother, my wife, my parents. This is very good people, and my second home now is Brazil. Thank you for Polish fans and for Brasilia fans, because I feel it energy. I feel it all the time. Caio, believe me, and Eric and other coaches. Let's go, Paul Craig. Paul Craig, are you ready? I want to fight with you. Well, that would be a fantastic fight. Enjoy this victory, sir. Congratulations.
Okay, you know it's pointless crying over spilled milk. I think that was a bad stoppage. Um, he was taking nothing clean, but it is what it is. Um, Rifler, now Mitchell training with him. Shot McGee choked some sense into him.
that's my boy Wyatt Hendrickson getting the pump. Oklahoma State national champion put up one of the biggest upsets in NCAA wrestling history in the building tonight. Wasn't it crazy, Roby?
Your call was crazy.
It was awesome.
He went nuts.
All right, later tonight on pay-per-view, the UFC Championship belt may be bestowed upon first-time title challenger Diego Lopes, whose career has been methodically building to this moment.
Oof. So, so for me, to be honest,
Even if his UFC rise has been fast and furious.
if next week doesn't go how I think it should go, then I'm not gonna try improving anymore. Like, I'm tired. I'm tired. If next, because like I've been making a lot of changes, I think the changes for next week should be good. If not, then it's fine. Shoshat McGee, haha, showed some sense into him.
Brian
Okay.
Ortega fell ill earlier today. In came Las Vegas resident Danny Gay to step up and step in.
Rifle is doing actually really good on this card, man. I think he's like 4-0, if I'm not mistaken, which is quite impressive.
Both of those athletes. You are about to see something that you have never seen before. The combat sports leader has taken over Sphere in Vegas. Welcome to Noche UFC.
Lopes would eventually get his shot against Brian Ortega when the match was rescheduled at the highly anticipated Noche UFC event.
Brian Ortega has fought the best of the best. He has fought some of the greatest fighters in his division ever.
Brian Ortega es un peleador que ha peleado dos veces por el título de top durante muchos
Oof.
años.
All right, here we go. Number 3 versus number 12 in the featherweight division.
Y cuando UFC pudo remarcar esta pelea con
Man, I hope Volkanovski wins, man. I think Diego Lopes is good, but you know what? I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness. Look at Hace 2 años que yo estoy dentro del UFC. Ahora voy a pelear por el título.
A great performance from Diego Lopes here tonight.
Definitivamente es ganar el título.
Rifle, I did pretty decent last card as well. I am celebrating it, but MMA guys could very well just smile at me. It could very well just smite me.
Campeón más de peso pluma.
Well, Charles Two Bronx Oliveira is the most decorated finisher in UFC history, but the most active pursuer of submissions in UFC featherweight history. Diego Lopes.
Scott, yes, boss.
15
Amen.
minutes, and I think the expectation is that he will be submission hunting at some point in time tonight against Alexander, the great Volkanovski. And here's your main card. All coming up 10 p.m. Eastern Time live on pay-per-view. Accompanying betting odds. This is moving night in the featherweight division. John Silva, Bryce Mitchell, Yair Rodriguez, Patricio Pitbull, and eventually all roads lead.
So far, the underdogs that I've picked. So far, the underdogs that I've picked have not won. So
we go high above the octagon where Megan Olivi is standing by with Chael Sonnen, Dustin Poirier, and Anthony Ryan Marksman.
Well, thank you so much, John. Yes, this is my.
it just feels like the favorites so far are doing really well. Even last week, the favorites did really well.
Work on all year long, Miami. You are a beautiful back.
Not me. Shosha McGee, I'm cooked all 2025. I just going to accept it. Rifle, dude, I cannot fucking wait for the Bryce Mitchell versus Silva fight. I'm with you there, but sometimes it's kind of difficult to enjoy the fight when
There's so much to look forward to with this
picks are
entire
not
card. But before
going
we look ahead,
my way.
let's
But
take a
I'm
look
going to
backwards.
start not
Anthony
letting
Missile
that
with
get
Shane
to me
Chuck
too
with
much.
a big finish in this one. He made his mark here in Miami.
Listen, these fighting nerds, I don't know what is going on here, but they seem to just have their mark in the entire UFC. Olajaychuk's been a dangerous guy for a long time, but Cedric Dumas is a crazy athlete. He's really growing in this sport. But Olajaychuk's got that nasty left hand that's proven to be powerful and put people down time and time again, and he does it again here tonight.
No, he certainly did, and he had Caio Bahalio from the Fighting Nerds in his corner. So that's what you're alluding to there. And obviously, you know, this is a guy who's been around for a long time, and he's found success. But somebody else who found
Rifle
success
judges
here was
for
Marco Tulio, Dustin.
Mitchell
He talked
versus
about having
Silva.
power in his hands as a kid, and he's
Israel Celestine, Ari Goldberg, and Shlomo Silverman. I need Bryce to win. So I need a finish. I gotta make sure he loses, man. Like, that's hilarious. So all the judges on that fight are Jewish. So I need a finish. That's hilarious. Man.
and ESPN Plus kicking it off. Darren Elgins and Juliana Rosa, I promise you, you do not want to miss this fight. And we've got a great lightweight matchup between two talented grapplers, a very important one in the women's strawweight division. And Chael, Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson in our featured prelim of the night.
I have a concern for Ige, which is he's red hot. He is everybody's favorite fighter for stepping in, saving the show, taking on Lopes. And I only say that when you have those opportunities, sometimes that is a springboard into greater things, and sometimes you believe your press movements. I have a little bit of a concern. I really think that Woodson is being overlooked here. Woodson's got some nasty shots, and one thing that Woodson will do.
Why is Charles saying Woodson is being overlooked when he's the favorite? When he's a minus 220 favorite, how is he being overlooked?
Is a fun stylistic matchup. We have a
Chael sometimes says crazy things.
Raging, has really good boxing. Not a whole lot of knockdown power. We saw him hurt somebody to the body there, but he's not one punching guys.
Sure.
He's guys at volume. On the other hand, Ige, a shorter guy, big punching power, not scared to close the distance and get into a fist fight. So this one to me is going to be a banger.
Dustin Poirier is on the commentary table.
At 115 in the women's division, Anthony, it's number 1 Yan Xiaonan versus number
It's
3
weird
Jen
seeing him
Jandiroba.
transition
In
to
terms of the
to a
stylistic
retired
matchup,
fighter,
it's in a lot
man.
of ways.
It's kind of weird, but anyway, Rifle, why does Dan Ige have that mustache? I know, man. And make Bryce feel better.
I don't think she gets enough credit for her top pressure. She's got a little bit of a wrestling base mixed in with some really nasty black belt jiu-jitsu. I'm excited for that match, but I think that one's kind of flying under the radar a lot tonight.
We could very well see who is next, the contender at 115 pounds. But I love this matchup between two grapplers. Jim Miller, a veteran of the game, and Chase Hooper, somebody who at one point you were like, is he even old enough to compete inside the octagon? Dustin, I know you know Jim Miller well. He's got a lot of ways to finish this fight.
I'm a huge fan of him. You said a matchup between two grapplers, but let's not forget, Jim has put people away in the UFC with his hands. He's a big puncher. I fought him. I felt the power, but he's a real, true veteran. And Chase, on the other hand, just finished a veteran.
Ochoa, Dumas is horrible. I think that was a bad stoppage, but I think he also put himself in that situation.
And Meg, I'm not talking top 10 guys, but realistic matchups that Jim Miller can find himself with. This is the worst possible draw, in my opinion, only because
Rifle, he should shorten it by the sides. What do you mean, Rifle? Who should shorten it by the sides? Shoshut McGee, Dana said no. What are you guys talking about? Like, Barry Petty, the baddie will win. England #1. Okay. Rifle, Diana finna call his boy Ari. Why are they showing us Anthony Smith talk? Like, We want to
I don't know.
see
He's going to be
fights,
the guy
and
who's
not
going to grab a submission, worry less about the
not
positioning.
Anthony
Jim Miller's going to
Smith
be more
breaking down the
positionally sound
papers or
in this matchup.
breaking down the
Those matchups
numbers
are really
or
fun.
on
I
paper.
believe Chase Hooper was
Actually,
6 years old when Jim Miller made his debut. I have to double check my facts there, but
That's
there
damn,
is a
minus
difference. But
750.
we are
Chase
so
Hooper
looking
is a
forward to
massive
that one.
favorite.
On our main card, the two athletes
Ochoa,
in this next one are calling it the People's Main Event. It's
it
Bryce
was the
Mitchell
right
versus
stoppage in
John
my
Silva.
opinion.
There's
He
a
had
lot to talk about when it
too
comes to Bryce
many
Mitchell and the threats that he presents as an
unaccountable
opponent.
hits. Okay, that's fair to be honest. Ochoa, who added Jim on the card. Joshua McGee, nah, they call him what? Rifler. Pickhead getting stopped next week. I got 90% safe pick incoming. Rifler, guaranteed block for me. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Anthony Smith?
I don't know that that's on purpose or it just worked out that way. But he's been in there with other strikers and guys that are they're not really making all their money in the grappling. He's got to be really on it. I've heard that the fight nerds have been traveling around, they've been trying to find some better grappling, so he thinks that he's going to be prepared for a guy like Bryce.
Time getting him down, I thought he was going to be in trouble on the feet. But as the week's gone on and we've talked about this fight, Bryce has taken down Edson Barboza. Bryce has taken down Ilya Taporia. So I'm kind of having second guesses about my pick here, man.
I know it's really tough. We put you guys on the spot, so let's talk about the co-main event and what you think of this one. Old guard versus new. Michael Chandler versus Paddy Pimblett, Dustin.
Joshua McGee. Did I have a big parlay with Julian and Hopper? No, I think they are probably going to hit. I think they are probably going to hit. Joshua McGee, I'm scared now. Don't be. Ochoa, I got Danny Ige. I hope I'm right, bro. I don't know, man. But I'm also worried about that one because Ige has power, but Woodson has distance control. He has reach. He has distance management. I don't know if I said that already. Rifler. Juicy J loses fights, he's meant to win, and wins fights, he's meant to lose. I would never put a penny on that dude. I'm with you, man. That's one of the things I was concerned about when I was breaking down the fight.
And lose to Paddy Pimblett. That's gonna delegate you to 10 to 15. You're gonna be the stepping stone for the up and comers. You're gonna be the guys fighting the guys that nobody wants to fight. The Bahamondes and the guys with no. You have to win if you want to continue to use popularity.
Didn't Chandler say he has a daughter?
I mean, how is Chandler going to respond to that kind of pressure?
Well,
He can walk in as calm as he wants with his family. He's feeling that inside. He understands there could be a line, and he understands this could be his last time on television.
Look, I made this same walk Chandler's making tonight in this same building last year against a guy on a similar win streak to Paddy.
Yes.
And I had to show why I belong at the top of the division, and that's what Michael needs to do.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much to look forward to with our main card. South Florida has been a hotbed of MMA.
Joshua McGee only did it because of damage. It has no standout. Okay, that's fair. Ochoa. Yeah, Sean. Ochoa. Yeah, Sean also has good knockout power as well. I see where you're coming from. I mean, for me, I don't think Sean has knockout power, man. Like, to be honest, I don't think he has knockout power. His finishing rate is exceedingly low, but I mean, sometimes that really means nothing because a fighter can improve and start finishing fights. I mean, what do you call her? The chick who was fighting last week, the muscular chick, I forgot her. She has a horrible finishing rate, but she was able to get a finish, you know? The one who was fighting Belvita. So she sometimes that doesn't mean much, especially if a fighter is improving. So that's something that also needs to be taken into consideration. Whew. Uh, Okay. Shoshat McGee, and he is 40 but 60 in fight year. Who's 60 in 5 years? You mean Elkins or Miller? Yeah, I think it's probably Elkins if I'm not mistaken. Shoshat McGee. If the damage wins, when he can barely walk, I'll be pissed. Oh man, the damage, man. I mean, who knows? I mean, Erosa gets hit a lot, so I mean, who knows? Anything can happen. Ochoa, what time is it where you are at? Right now, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. Um, do I look tired? I'm assuming you're asking because of that, maybe. Yeah, it's late, man. It's late. And imagine waking up this early and your picks don't go the way you want them to go. Yeah. Having a channel, people who have entertainment channels are very lucky. They don't have a lot of stress. Prediction channels are a lot of stress, man. You have to deal with trolls, and then you have to deal with the predictions not being good sometimes. It sucks. Anyway, I love MMA. I love the competitiveness of predicting fights. So it is what it is. Mm. Yesterday I didn't sleep enough. Ocho, yes, you're right. I see you have annoying troll in a lot of your fight prediction shorts. What is the nah, I don't know. I think it's someone who I talk to regularly. But because they can't say it directly to me, I think they created a different profile to say those things without looking like it's them. I mean, I can see how they write. I'm not gonna uh, out them, especially because I don't have any proof. But yeah,
Alexander Volkanovski, the
that
world champion,
happens,
takes on a young,
which is fine. And the
hard-charging
crazy part
challenger
is,
in Diego Lopes.
the majority of the people who watch my videos are pretty supportive. It's only like a small number of people who I hate stands out. So um, it is what it is. It's fine though. Since that guy started hating, I mean, my channel has taken off, man.
And Michael Chandler is all
My
gas, no
views are
brakes.
higher than
This should
ever
be an absolutely
last
tremendous
week and even this
co-main
week.
event
So
and a real opportunity
maybe
for
maybe
Paddy
what they're
Pimblett
doing is
to
actually
make his
helping the
way to
channel.
the
Who
top of
knows?
the ladder in this
And they
unbelievably
think they are
stacked
not.
flyweight
They're
division.
destroying the
A
channel,
human honey
but
badger. I
they're
think I can
probably
get
helping
behind
the
that.
channel because
And you
damn,
can't get behind this
I've
man
never
card for
gotten as
these
many
martial arts
views
fans.
as
I
I
don't know what
got since
inside
last week. The
Ken
views
Gorilla is
have been
back against
insane.
Dominic Reyes to open the show.
So
The
yeah.
aforementioned Bryce Mitchell taking on John Silva.
But I
Mitchell
mean,
celebrating
I
his UFC
also
debut
knew
against the
starting a
dynamic
channel
Yair
that
Rodriguez.
not
Chandler
everyone would
Pimblett,
like
the
me.
co-main, and eventually
Obviously,
Volkanovski
it's a
looking
different
to understand
experience
the
to
otherwise
actually
exciting. So fight
get
tonight, pay-per-view event. Go
multiple
to
messages.
ESPN+.com/HD.
But
ESPN
I
Plus
mean, it is what it
subscribers
is.
can get
I'll
UFC 214
respond.
for $79.99 after you purchase the event.
Um,
You
and
can watch it anywhere that
I'm
it goes
fortunate
connected
enough
to
to have been smart enough to
tablets, laptops,
create the
phones, if
subscribers
you are
picks.
not in the US. Go to
Because in that way, it allows for
UFC.com/MMA.
my subscribers. So I wonder if I
All
was
right,
posting,
table set.
if I was
Borg on
posting
the
my
left, ready to
own
go with our prelim coverage
predictions
here on
alone,
ESPN. Great to have you with us live
then
from Miami.
it would
Well, Darren
be
Elkins and Julian
a
Edelman
little bit
almost the
more
first name we're going to.
understandable.
Odyssey in
So
search of victory tonight.
my channel has
Miami's final
subscribers
score
picks,
at the
and
start
so
of
the
this
subscribers are doing really well. So which is kind of odd to me, but yeah, I know who it is. I'm not gonna say who it is. They've been on the stream as well, so I know who it is. I'm just not gonna point it out. I'm just deciding to just move past it and continue building my channel. That's it.
After his recent win over Daniel Pineda, the Indiana native is showing you he is not slowing down. Aiming to match the damage blow for blow on this big Miami stage. Erosa has momentum on his side after back-to-back submission wins over Ricardo Ramos and Christian Rodriguez. And you can be sure he has no intentions of letting up now. Coming up next, Darren the Damage Elkins squares off against Julian Juicy J. Erosa.
Ochoa, yeah, I get you, man. Don't listen to what they say. You're doing damn good at what you're doing. Bro, you're gonna have haters, but no doubt you have more followers, and I'm one of them. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I saw that last week. Um, when because to be honest, this week I was planning on never doing predictions again. Not because of the trolling, but because I was like, I'm the kind of person who doesn't necessarily want to do anything unless I excel at it. So I felt like with me doing law and the amount of effort that it takes in order to just run this particular channel, the editing, everything that it requires, I was like, maybe it's going to be more better for me to just not do predictions anymore. But I got so many messages, I was even surprised. I was like, damn, I don't feel like my predictions are that good, but a lot of people seem to want to know my opinion, even if they disagree with it. That's one of the many messages I got. A lot of people are like, dude, even if you're wrong, I mean, we have the ability to say, no, I don't agree with you, but we still want to know your opinion. Who do you think is going to win? And I think my breakdowns are pretty good, just that the predictions have not, especially this year, they have not been as good as they were last year. But I'm bringing back the strategy that I was using last year. I made a couple of tweaks to it, so hopefully it performs well. But I appreciate the support, man. I saw that last week. Like I didn't actually think I would get that many messages from my subscribers because I was like, okay, my picks haven't been great, so they will probably all be happy if I just decide to just stop doing predictions. And I just got so many flipping messages. I was even shocked. So yeah, Ochoa, thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. Rifler, what's up with Krylov repping Russia now? I don't know. Didn't Russia take over where he lives? I don't know. Maybe he feels like it's safer for him and his family. There's war between Ukraine and Russia, so maybe I don't know. Russia has managed to take over a specific portion where maybe Krylov is from. I don't know. Maybe another reason could be that maybe there are people who are surrendering. That's also a possibility. There might be people who are surrendering in order to avoid getting caught in the crosshairs, you know. So maybe there are people who are like, dude, like we want to form part of Russia. We don't want to have to be killed before we actually have an opinion or are able to decide what we want for ourselves. So I think it's largely it has to do with the fact that it largely has to do with survival, man. I think that's why he's repping Russia. Oh, Russia has managed to take that particular area over. Joshua McGee, it's that or get droned. Joshua McGee, that's exactly what I was saying. You have to at this point. At this point, I'm sure everyone who's close to Russian borders will probably take a knee and just say we are Russia now, just to avoid getting attacked. Because when I you still want to fight and say you form part of Ukraine, I think that's why he's representing Russia now. Shoshat Megi, I should have bet on him because now he can get that Russian song. Wow. Does he really come from Donbass? That place is a goddamn war zone. I'm not sure to be honest. I don't know where he's coming from. Rifler? No way he trains there anymore. No, I don't think he does, man. And especially, I think he's represented Russia probably for maybe his family that's left there. Who knows? I think that's why he's repping Russia. Shoshat McGee, yes, he does, and yeah, it's gone at this point. Damn, that's sad to hear. Hopefully, and it's also pretty sad to know that there are casualties as a result. Exactly, that's why I like your channel because either way, when you're right or wrong, you are the same person. You don't let your feelings get in the way of what you say or what you decide. Yeah, that's one of the most important things for me. Impartiality is one of the things I try to maintain. Obviously, maybe sometimes I might not be as impartial as I need to be. No, this is what I was saying on the breakdowns, guys. Rosa better not lose, man. Oh! The damage is taking damage now.
Looks like he's lost out there, man.
Yeah, he is a little bit wobbly on the retreat, Jim.
I think that big up kick really hurt him.
Oh, goodness. He has not recovered at all.
Rosa also gets it a lot, man. Hopefully he doesn't get caught by something from Elkins. No. Erosa, why does he keep letting? Oh my god! Just finish the fight, dude. Like this horrible takedown defense is worrying me for the later rounds, man. This is worrying. So Ochoa, as I was responding to you, so yeah, it's very important for me to actually be impartial because I think that's the best way to give you the best of both worlds. That's why I came up with the upsets predictions, and I need to go back to doing them. I wanted to mix them with the live streams, but I feel like it's unfair for people who just want to see my upsets predictions. So I am going to find a way to actually do them a little bit better. I when I break down fights, I try to be as impartial as possible because it gives me an opportunity to actually um, tell you the advantages and disadvantages of who I think has the opportunity or the.
He's still really hurt.
No man, Elkins looks good. It looks terrible, man.
That's a good way to put it. Fighting somewhat on instinct, but not sure what
But
next.
Erosa is terrible, man. Like,
Under 90 seconds, round one.
Well, with Elkins, you kind of got to let it play out because he's shown through his career his ability. I mean, his nickname, the damage.
anyway, so I appreciate that, man. We haven't spoken in a. I haven't spoken to you much, but I appreciate the support. Short McGee, they moved him deep in Russia. Yeah, I assume that's the case. Oh my goodness. Oh no. How is this fight not stopped? But the fight between Dumas and Michal Oleksiejczuk was stopped. Come on. Wow. No. Ochoa, don't stop, brother. I appreciate that, man. I won't. Rifler, is he ethnically Russian? I think he's from Ukraine. He's Ukrainian. I don't know if he's Russian by ethnicity.
He's had him for 10 guys.
Yeah, for sure. He's had 10 of those nights where he's been so tough that he can get him out of there. Right now, you see that
Short McGee, well,
damage. I mean,
that was Russia before Cold War.
3.5 minutes later, he still had
He got
something.
rocked by
Was
a
it?
jab in the opening seconds.
All right, let us take a look now.
You know, Rifler, true, there's a lot of ethnic Russians in that region.
I mean, right here,
Rifler,
Darren Elkins gets
I heard that's the reason Russia invaded.
right here.
Ooh,
He hurts him, right? It kind of
damn.
hurts him on the side of the
What
head.
an
No,
up
no,
kick.
little worse. But I mean,
Short McGee, wow, Julian on his
just the
back
problem is
already.
Darren just keeps diving at
Yeah,
legs.
Julian just hurt him
Of course you can't
badly,
miss him.
man.
And I mean, this guy,
Short McGee, how does Julian have a black eye?
and he had not recovered from
I don't know, man. Julian gets hit quite a lot in his
but it
fights.
was very clear.
Sven, I finally got back on my feet until your picks last week set me back another 20
was just putting it on him.
I've been inconsistent. I'm trying to improve that, especially next week, because the tonight's card I didn't use the improvements that I made for next week. So I'm actually interested to see how next week's card plays out. Shoshat Mickey, let's go. Yeah, he finished, man. Shoshat Mickey, Sven, baby mama. Sven has 7 baby mamas. Ochoa, yay! Yeah, man, I'm happy Rosa actually got it done. Whew. But still, I have some pretty crazy picks on this card, so I guess we'll see.
Referee Michael Tron has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Julian Juicy J. Erosa.
If I'm not mistaken, my subscribers have not been wrong about a fight so far.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Julian
Let me
Erosa.
actually
Julian,
check.
You look like the smooth, composed veteran that
Let
you
me
are
actually
tonight.
check.
One of your most efficient performances inside the octagon brings you to 3 in a row. How happy are you now?
Oh man, fantastic! I had 2 losses and then
My subscribers are right about every fight so far. They picked Nora Connolly. They picked Marco Tulio. They picked Michal Oleksiejczuk. They picked Julian Erosa. They picked Musuma Durji. So my subscribers are 5-0 at this point. Shit, that's impressive.
But I still feel like I'm in my prime and going against a guy like
That's impressive.
I knew I would look.
Like, even if you hate me, guys, the mere fact that I was able to come up with the subscribers picks, and I deserve a lot of credit for that. I mean, look at the numbers that these people are bringing in. Shit. I have amazing subscribers, man. Wow. So my subscribers are like 5-0 at this point, and I'm 3-2. That's impressive.
Tracy Cortez, top 10 ranked
Ooh, Tracy Cortez.
Center. Also with us alongside his great son, Andre Arlovsky, the former UFC heavyweight champion.
um,
And Cub Swanson, featherweight staples with us tonight as well at UFC.
Rifler. How trash is Daniel Pineda? It's pretty trash, I guess. Joshua Mickey, he was 39. Yeah, I get that. Give him a break. Rifler is 5-0. Wow, that's impressive. I'm also 3-2. My subscribers are 5-0. I'm so jealous, man. I wish those numbers were mine. But that's why I'm so proud of myself that I came up with that concept. Because the subscribers continue to improve, man. They just continue to get better. Even their prediction accuracy is pretty high, So shout out to my subscribers. Been saying it for years now. People in the beginning, people were like, "Yeah, you're just sucking your subscribers off," and I was like, "Guys, I'm not. Like they are actually pretty good." And now that I'm actually compiling. What do you call it? All my picks and my subscribers' picks since they started. It shows how good the subscribers are at picking fights. So man, shout out to the subscribers, man. Oh, shout out to the subscribers. You guys are doing really well. That's why I felt. That's one of the reasons why I felt comfortable just stopping predictions completely, because I knew you guys would be in good hands with the subscribers picks. But yeah, you guys were not having it. You were like, nah, you're not stopping. But yeah, 5-0. I'm jealous of that number. Anyway, let's see how it plays out throughout the entire card. But so far, so good for my subscribers. I got 2 wrong and 3 right. Not too bad, but still not great, especially early in the card. Um, so I'm confident that Chase Hooper is going to win. So I think I can confidently say that my subscribers will probably be up 6-0. That's impressive, dog. That's honestly very impressive. That's impressive. Whew. um, Ochoa over 1.5. Um, over under 1.5 rounds. Hopper Club and Sub. Yeah. So Ochoa, to be honest, I'm not sure, man. Jim Miller is a bit tough to finish. I don't know. I think it's under 1.5. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm saying that, but I don't know. I mean, Bobby Green couldn't finish Jim Miller. But then again, Bobby Green is not good on the ground. But he was hitting him with like pretty decent shots. Darren Elkins versus Anshul Jubilee next. Yeah, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. Um, Rifler. I have a gut feeling the subscribers sweep the card somehow. No, I mean, if they sweep the card, I mean, it means that I'm going to get Krylov wrong. It means I'm going to get Alexander Volkanovski wrong. No. The subscribers need to leave some for me. Like, they must not do that to me. Leave some wins for me. So they were right about some of the adverse picks in the beginning. So the next two up the card they need to be mine. Volkanovski and Krylov need to come to me. Agree. I have a gut feeling the subscribers sweep the card somehow. And they are good enough to actually sweep the card. I mean, but that means at least I'm going to get the 4 fights wrong. Like a minimum of 4 fights wrong. I mean, that's not good. Let me actually check how many fights I picked, which fights I picked against the subscribers. It's Volkanovski, it's Krylov. Yeah, I think every other fight that I picked against the subscribers has passed. Yeah, it's Krylov and Volkanovski. Um, Joshua McGee. I need Bryce. Bryce will win. I mean, that's highly possible, man. Bryce was able to control or take down Ilya Tuporia. Bryce has been doing well, and according to Bryce Mitchell, he had oh, okay. They're basically laying out the history of the featherweight division.
Well, he certainly could have been, but he vacated the title and moved up to lightweight. So now it swings back to Volkanovski as he tries to reclaim what was his and cements himself as the featherweight goat. To do it, he'll have to slow down the oncoming charge of the
I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at this animation. It's pretty interesting.
So will it be the old guard or the new blood making it? Either way, the goat debate
Bryce,
is on.
Ember 56. If Jin Silva will knock out Bryce out cold, worse than Josh Emmett. Damn, that's brutal. Chase do Chase the Bronx Hooper. I'm with you on that one. Rifler. If the subscribers sweep the, then I won't get the Verna or Krylov picks right. That's, yeah, man. I mean, I need the Krylov pick. I need the Krylov pick. And Verna might actually get it done. But yeah, I envy the subscribers at this point. I wish their picks were mine. But I'm actually so proud, man. I'm so proud of my subscribers, man. Even last week they did pretty decently. Um, so shout out to the subscribers, man. Um, when I started the subscribers picks, I actually thought they would just be another topology, but for some reason the people who follow me just know how to pick fights. I guess like, I mean the people on this channel just know how to pick fights, man. Like kudos to them. That's actually flipping impressive. Rifler. Okay, I think I responded to that. Shot McGee. Let the white boy out the favela. Little Vanilla Ice Hopper already. A real hood YN. What does YN mean, dude? Like I don't know what YN means. So I was speaking about Bryce Mitchell. So I'm worried. I'm worried about my pick of Gene Silva. I don't want to lie, but I heard that when Michal Oleksiejczuk was fighting, apparently the fighting nerds have been traveling to actually find good grapplers to actually work with and actually improve their grappling. So I love their mindset, man. To not think, okay, well, we are going to only work with people in house. That's not the way to go. Which is why Hamza Chimaev is so good. Early in Hamza Chimaev's career, he traveled and found different partners. He was sparring with people like Sean Strickland. He was sparring with everyone that he could find who was willing to spar with him, and it basically allowed him to know how different people fight, and probably that's why he's as good as he is. So I love the fighting nerds approach. So hopefully that's going to work in what do you call him? That that's going to work in in Hooper's favor. Rifla, what did you say in Russian? Is it Russian? Damn. What did you say? You good boy. Oh, I thought it was Rifler. You good boy. Okay, thank you. I don't know I am a good boy, but thank you. Hopper certify YN. Shot McGee and Rifler, what does YN mean? Like, you guys have completely lost me. Um, Jesus love you. Okay, I love him too. YN, abbreviation for young. Insert word that cannot say due to my skin tone because it may offend some viewers. Oh, so YN means young nigga. Oh, okay. I just said it. Okay. I actually didn't know that's what YN actually meant. Wow. YN. Oh, that's how white people say nigga. IRL IRL in real life. Oh, okay. You guys on abbreviations are just going to kill me. Rifle YouTube chat hides naughty words. Okay, I didn't. I wasn't actually aware of that. Well, Rifle awareness specifically. I'm on the chat hidden. Oh, okay. So I guess what Rifle was saying is actually accurate. My internet is working great now, but you know, now it's lying in America right now. Okay. So why N is lying in America? It just sounds like a clever way for white people to say nigger. You know, it's lame, but I guess I'm old. How old are you? You're not old, Wenna. You strike me as a like 25-year old, 26-year old, somewhere there. Rifler is the one who seems like a little bit younger. Um, Rifler, it's a brain rot word. Uh,
right, back live inside the Casaya Center as we get you ready for the lightweights. 41-year-old Jim Miller, a plus 525 underdog tonight against the streaking 25-year-old Chase Hooper, who has several inches in height and 3 inches in reach, but they lock the door behind them. Now for the intros.
Dirty, dirty.
This fight is
Wow,
40
really?
pounds in the
You
UFC
you sound like you're around.
Introducing first, fighting
Not in a bad way
out of
though.
the
Like you're so
corner, a big martial
relaxed,
artist,
you know.
professional record,
A lot of
15
30-year-olds
wins, 3
like
losses,
me
1 draw. He's
are
down.
stressing about a
6
lot
feet
of
1
things,
inch tall.
like
Weighing in
my
at
channel,
156
its growth,
pounds. Fighting out of
the
England,
effort that I'm putting
Volkanovski,
into it. Like I have so many things.
Chase the
Um,
Dream Hooper.
Amber, Chase Hooper, let's go.
And now,
Let's go, Hooper.
introducing his
I'm
opponent,
with you there, man.
fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 38 wins, 18 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Sparta, New Jersey, Jim A.Ken Miller.
Young nigga for life. My grandpa, shut up, Mickey. My grandpa is from Morocco, so I get a pass. I don't know your complexion, so it's hard to argue with that. So, young nigga for life, let's go.
You know, talking to Jim Miller, I loved how he said, Chase is one of those new school jiu-jitsu guys, very wiry. He goes, but that old school way of grappling like me, smashing position is why he got
Ooh.
the advantage. Now, Chase said
Oh.
he feels he's got to dominate this fight. He can't just beat Jim Miller. He has to look as good as he did against Clay Guida.
I really love the improvements in Chase's striking. He looks like a full mixed martial arts fighter now. He doesn't look like a grappler who's uncomfortable. Look at that right hook he's staging the out. He looks nice.
He's got
Chase Hooper looks good, man.
but like you said, he was a little boy.
But Jim Miller has that power. Oh! Jim Miller, what are you doing?
Hooper likes fighting lefties, has realized success against southpaw fighters in his career.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
And when you're long as Chase Hooper, a lot of times you can get takedowns even if you don't do them technically the correct way. Oh, guillotine.
Jim Miller has a phenomenal guillotine. Beautiful job by Chase Hooper. Forward roll, but Jim's on top now.
Chase wanted this fight.
Oh!
Look, triangle chance.
Jim got that right arm in. He set up a nice left hand. Big shots on top by Miller. Chase ties up the wrist though. Controls power.
Jim Miller's a problem. At 42, dog.
Experience Jim Miller. He knows exactly where to be to try to keep himself safe.
Man, you see why Jim Miller has been in the UFC for such a long time, man. This guy's a dog. I understand though. I wish Jim Miller was a little bit heavier so that he would have a shot at a title, man. Like he's so skilled. It's unfortunate that
Tough to see he's got it here. It's tough to see. It doesn't look like the head's out. Yeah, head's popped out.
it's unfortunate for Jim Miller that
He jumps hard. But he's
it's unfortunate that Miller is at a lighter is at a lighter weight, man. Lightweight is one of the most difficult White the Bronx. Let me respond to your comments, guys. Then with red beard, I'm a mud. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a mud is. I'm Buffy. Oh, Amber. Jim Miller's kind of pissing up Hooper. I agree, man. But at least now, um, Hooper has his back. Hopefully, he finds a way to actually finish it. Rifler Chase got crazy scrambles. Yeah, he finally found a way to actually get on his back. White do Bronx, I'm with you there, man. This kid is very tricky.
If Jim can attack that
Rifler Chase got his back. Yeah. Rifler standing. Oh.
there it is. There it is.
Almost shaking him off. Almost shaking him off. Got him off.
Beautiful job by Jim Miller. Watch the arm.
Nice shot by Brian McLaughlin there in the corner.
Wow, Jim Miller is fighting really well, man.
Jim's got to get out of there.
Jim.
Chase is very good at utilizing those legs. Triangle attempt again here. Nope. Jim's out of it. Chase dangerous on the ground though. Dangerous off of his back.
So long. Legs always flying up around the edge. Just threatening you with something nice.
Again, tries to lock up that triangle. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jim's out again.
Wow, Jim Miller's fighting really well, man. I actually didn't think it would be this much of a problem for him to actually
Kick to the body by Hooper.
win. Hooper feels like he's slowing down a bit.
Good body kick by
I hope
Hooper
not.
in round one, and a counter from Miller. Round two coming up.
Who won, guys? This was a tricky round to actually score because Jim Miller feels like he was landing a little bit more. Obviously, Hooper was threatening, got his back, but as far as who landed the strikes and had a bit of control, it's Jim Miller. It's hard to score that round. But yeah, I'm on feed. Jim Miller kind of fighting him up. Kind of lighting him up. I'm actually worried now, Amber, because at the end of the round, it feels like Hooper looked a little bit slower. Short McGee crawled up his back. Rifler Jim escaped. It's crazy. Rifler on top in guard. Short McGee. Jim is in this. Jim might be guys too. Yeah, man. I hope so. Short one Hooper had him in bad spots, but judges hate me. I think this one is a little bit closer for me to actually call, to be honest. I feel like Jim Miller might have done enough to actually get it done, but rather to actually get the first round. Let's see how round two plays out.
Miller tell him keep your hands in or two hands out. Be careful with the triangle. They said that he was getting a little bit too comfortable. Just let
Okay, both of them are a bit sloppy now.
A big left hand, excuse me, champ, to begin this second round. Some infighting now.
There was another left hand in there, tight by Miller. I like those front kicks to the outside by Chase.
I didn't think Miller would fight this well. At 42, man. Imagine if he was a light heavyweight or a heavyweight. Jim Miller would probably be a legendary champion.
Hooper mixing the martial arts well.
looks like Jimmy's bearing the Kimura on the other side.
Jim is gassed, yeah. I can see that it was a lot easier for Hooper to take him down.
Miller used that to get back to his feet. Never was going to get that Kimura to try to get him back up. But as long as he attacks that right foot, now he's starting to swim.
Chase did a great job of staying on the back there. He's got an arm under the chin here, it looks like. He let it go.
Jim's got to get back to shifting.
How often do you see 2 rounds in a row where a guy's got a standing back attack?
Oh, I know it's hard. It's hard because you're holding yourself up and you're Chase Hooper.
You are, but when Jim's leaning forward, he's able to rest his hips on the back, and he's not really carrying his weight as much.
Okay. Because Jim is leaning into the fence.
And also with that butterfly, when he uses that right butterfly on the left leg, that really helps to stabilize now he's hanging on just with his legs. And this could really gas your legs out. And he let it go. See?
Yeah, let it go.
But that's veteran. At 25 years old, he's learning and adjusting inside the beautiful trip.
That was a nice.
Yeah,
You saw
Jim Miller is
getting his
gassed,
feet into
man.
the ground, trying to re-dig it under it.
Yeah, round one was 50-50. I agree. Remember, round one was 50-50 for me as well. Short McGee Hooper looks up a weight class. I agree. Chase on his back again. Yeah, and he took him down very easily. Round two seems like Hooper is having a little bit more success with the grappling, which just says that it's not gonna end well for Jim Miller. Even if it goes to a decision, it seems like he's going to be um, on his back.
Hooper fighting in a very flowy, instinctual way tonight under 2 minutes, round two.
Chase got his hands locked under the butt, put it back down. There's nothing more taxing for a guy, especially as you age, than having to just go up and down, defending takedowns. And you can see Jim Miller starting to look a little bit tired.
Yeah, big breaths, wide open mouth.
Hooper has weird but good trips, yeah, and he doesn't. You would expect that he would be in a bad position because of how he gets the fight to the ground, but somehow he finds a way to actually do it how he does it and not be in a bad position. It's like a young Tony Ferguson.
Jim's reaching under to try to grab a leg. Perhaps he go for a knee bar.
Oh, he is just riding him, man. Beautiful work by Chase Hooper. Hands locked.
What's the crowd booing for?
He's throwing to attack the leg here.
Looks like he's almost trying to split him there a little bit.
Yeah, he's in a position we call the truck here. And what he wants to do here is a terrible submission called a crotch ripper. It's so awful.
Yeah.
If he can get an underhook on that opposite leg.
Yep.
Right now he's just got to hold the foot. Yeah, it's terrible.
You see Jim attacking his left hand. He knows that if Chase gets a lock on his right leg, he'll start to just rip him apart.
Right. And he'll scoot his body towards Jim's right hip.
I've watched kids get caught in that in wrestling, and they literally just put their back down like, all the pin, so I can get out of
Okay,
this.
round two goes to Chase Hooper.
Round three.
Let me see. Rifler Chase guessing Miller with the pace. Amber, bro, are you streaming somewhere else other than YouTube? No, honestly, at this point, YouTube is my primary streaming platform. I would need a software, I guess, to do that. I plan on streaming on all social media platforms, like Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok, maybe even Twitter. But until then, my primary focus at this point is YouTube. And then once I get the resources, once my channel is able to help me get the resources, I plan on streaming on a variety of platforms. Jordan McGee, he just won't die. Wow, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Jim Miller is fighting really well, man. Amber, touch, but Rifler, Hooper 2-0. I don't know, man. I think that the first round was close, but I can see a 2-0 going for Chase Hooper. Rifler, I can't wait for the day Chase Hooper comes into a fight with the full blown chest hair. So Ember, for now, my main focus is my YouTube channel. I'm not anywhere else, unfortunately. As far as the streaming goes, I'm not anywhere else. I don't stream anywhere else except on YouTube for now. Once my YouTube channel grows a little bit, especially the streaming section, as you can see, there's like 4 people online right now. That's not good. I'll start maybe branching to other platforms when I can sustain at least like 50 to 100 people online at the same time for the whole entire stream. So first, my first focus is YouTube, growing YouTube first, and my YouTube channel is growing fast, man. Just that I've been focusing too much on the shorts. Um, so now I'm putting a little bit more energy into the streaming. Right? I hate waking up this time, but I'm going to try and make sure that I stay consistent. Although next week there's a possibility I might not stream, but I'll see. I'll tell you guys. Um, so that Maggie, he has a kid. How? Rifle, how? Short McGee, Twister. What's happening, dude? Like, there's so many crazy positions.
Chase is putting all that pressure on that ankle, the way he's pulling his foot like that, that's all on Jim's knee. Oh, there it is. There, now he's completely... Now he's starting to get it. Yeah. If he can get his hands locked. Chase also keeps grabbing the right arm of Billy. Oh, he went back to the other side. He keeps trying to get that heel hook from that position. But if he just grabs a hold of that right leg, or a twister. Yeah, or a twister. Well, he's in a position to get a twister here. Just he is. He's got to catch his head. Yeah. He's closing in on it. Yeah, he's starting to catch it. Oh, yeah, now he's starting to get it. Now he just needs to grasp his hands together and start to pull Jim's head away from towards him on the other direction. When he was going back to the mount.
Wow, Hooper fought a really game Jim Miller. Respect to him, man. I know a lot of people might crap on Chase Hooper because he had a competitive performance against the 42-year-old. But man, Jim Miller looked like he came to fight today. Um, yeah, Jim Miller looked like he came to fight.
Really good work against a guy that is so experienced and really understands the grab.
1 minute now to decide it all. Chase Hooper late in this one.
I feel like if Jim Miller was fighting someone who didn't have half as good of a wrestling, I think he would have finished him probably. I think Jim Miller would have won. If it was anyone outside of Chase Hooper, I still feel like, which is shocking to say, but I think Jim Miller, like Short McGee, I agree with him. I still think Jim Miller has it in him. Given Drew Dober, I wouldn't be mad at that, man. His performance today was quite impressive, to be honest. It was quite impressive.
They have been working. It's not stalling by Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper has been trying to find submissions the entire time.
All right, so the latest veteran test for Chase Hooper passed with flying colors. Going to be 5 in a row for the Washington State Native. Stay with us on ESPN.
Boom, 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 boom. Treno, yeah, man. Um, Either way, Chase Hooper won that clearly. And Chase versus Benil Dariush next. Isn't Dariush fighting? What do you call him? Mauricio Rufi. And I think they are sacrificing him to They are sacrificing him to Mauricio Rufy. I'm 5-2 with a shit parlay hit my boys. I'm sure John Mickey, yeah, Chase versus Benil would be sick. I agree, but I think they are sacrificing Benil Dariush to Mauricio Rufy.
2 weeks from tonight, back with our next UFC Fight Night from Kansas City, Missouri. Top flight welterweight square off as Ian Machado Gary steps up to take on the white-hot Brazilian Carlos Prates. Also, Sean Mignon taking on Anthony Smith in the final fight of Lionheart's illustrious career. Main card, yours 9 Eastern on ESPN2 and ESPN+.
I don't know if Rufy fight is official, but I hear you, but I think it's probably what's gonna happen.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous.
Yeah, I was right.
Chase,
The first round was close. The last 2 rounds were very clearly for Chase Hooper.
All right, I am here with the winner, Chase Hooper. Chase, another great victory for you.
Joshua
Against the
McGee
biggest name
not
you
on
faced so
the
far,
books
real
yet,
veteran
at least.
Jim Miller. How happy are you
Yeah.
tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just was obviously hoping for a more exciting fight. But damn, Jim's tough. It's hard to hold him down. And he's, countering my strikes super well on the ground and all that. Spent too much time gooning this camp, so my forearms are a little sore. So we're gonna walk that back a little bit. But yeah, still here, still win.
Well, against a guy like Jim Miller, who is such a great submission artist, it has to feel nice to be able to hit him on the ground the way you did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for finishes. I mean, I want an exciting fight. I'm sorry I didn't get that to you guys, but I'm getting my 2 paychecks. My wife and baby are paid for, and happy to be here.
Well, that lack of satisfaction with your performance just speaks to your desire to grow, and it's been exciting to watch you grow. You're only 25 years old. You've improved so
Did
much.
Chase Hooper just say
So
he's
much
getting his
potential.
2K checks?
Who would you like to face next after a big victory like
Man, Jim
Miller?
fought
Honestly,
crazy good in round 1. I agree, man. Like, he performed really well.
Let's see, there's Fred Yams would be a great matchup. Smile killer. Great guy, respectful guy, but I think I can get that win. Let's see.
Shorten Mickey, give Jim someone slow without wrestling, and he will win. I agree. I agree 100%. Like, for example, okay, maybe Julian Erosa is not a good example.
5 in a row for the artist formerly known as the Dream.
But yeah, still, like if he fought Julian Erosa, I think Jim Miller easily wins that one. Speaking, you guys were speaking of Benil Dariush, and there he is.
Well, if you want to see your name in the octagon with UFC collectibles, you can do it. You can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of fight-used canvas, hand-cut and framed to keep. Be there, be part of it. Head to UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot. Downtown Miami offers a unique blend of culture, cuisine, and experiences that you won't find anywhere else. With vibrant dining options, excitement, and entertainment, and iconic attractions, Miami is the place for you. All right, John Anik back inside the Kaseya Center, and it's sort of hard to deny Liverpool's Paddy Pimblett at this point in time, right? 6-0 for the Scouser in the UFC right now, and if he can extend that to 7 by taking Michael Chandler's number 7 tonight,
I feel is washed, so let him bang it out with Jim. Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
We're here with the king of the North, Paddy Pimblett. Now,
I'm with you on that one.
lightweight, it's good to see you, champ. How you doing?
My pleasure. Glad to know that. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Joe Silva tried to sign you when you were 21 years of age. You could have come to the UFC when you were 23. You bided your time. You did it the right way. And the results kind of speak for themselves, right? How satisfied are you at least 6 fights in with what you have been able to conduct?
Very. When I look back now, I thought when I was 21, when I got offered that, I was like, I could go in there and beat anyone. But I ended up losing a few fights then, which were very, very valuable lessons in my career. and then I strung a few wins together again and got signed when I was 26. And I think a lot of fighters should look at that and see how good I've done, because too many fighters now just getting to 5-0 and 6-0 and contender series trying them. When you need to develop more, you need to test yourself against better opposition.
Oh, and a big right hand, Benjamin on the ropes. Wow, the Betty Wow has done it. What a debut. So UFC 304, kind of a long time ago now. Tremendous fight in your career, $200,000 in bonus money. How did it play out relative to your expectations? Actually,
I'm a little bit tired, but let's go.
Perfect, to be honest. I used my range, kept him away. Don't think he landed a punch, but keep me range with the kicks. And it ended up being the kick what basically finished the fight. Right. To the inside leg kick.
Petty better not make me excited.
Both hands down, and I take his back for try and take me down. Tried to take me down, and it was good night, Ivy.
Yeah, he better not make us sad.
by submission in round one. So you fought 3 times in Vegas, 3 times in England. Now it's going to be Miami, Florida. What's your appetite to hit South Beach?
Can't wait. I don't like traveling the world with this sport, only in this job. Never been to Miami.
He better not make us sad.
Somewhere
Petty
I've always
better
wanted
not
to
make
go
us
to.
sad.
To get to fight there, first ever time I've been
That's
there.
a good
Will be
one, man.
spectacular.
So in terms of the stylistic challenge in front of you, a lot of people feel like you have a lot of grappling advantages in this matchup, a speed advantage, maybe even an athleticism advantage. What do you make of this ball of muscle, Michael Chandler?
He's a unit, isn't he? He's a little...
He's a unit.
But he's going to try and come out and knock me head off. I do think he is one of the most entertaining fighters in the UFC. He comes out and he tries to absolutely take your head off, swinging overhands, left hooks, and that's all anyone's ever tried to do against me and knock me out, and no one's ever knocked me out. And Michael Chandler's not going to be the first person to.
I'm a scouser. We don't get knocked out.
I think I want to keep him on the end of my range. I want to kill him, frustrate him.
Jordan McGee, just remember, if Mike throws a right hand, it's followed by a left every time. Chandler's so predictable, man. Just hope Patty knows that.
Great to see you, champ. Wish you all the best. Later tonight, you know what it is. Pimblett and Chandler in the co-main event leading into the undisputed featherweight title fight between Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopes. Patricio Pitbull making the debut against Yair Rodriguez. And so much more. UFC 314 can be yours right now on ESPN+. Go to UFC.com/PPV if you are outside the United States.
Jordan McGee, dude only knows 3 combos total. Oh, man, damn, that's brutal. Oh.
China's Yan Xiaonan, strawweight champion Zhang Weili, one of her toughest fights to date on the
I feel bad for Chandler, but I actually don't. Let me not say that. Like cheating once or twice. Twice is too much, but when you do it so repeatedly, it just goes to show that whether or not he's doing it intentionally or not, I mean, it just shows that he doesn't care that he's doing that. So it makes it terrible. Anyways, fast food menu has more combos than oh, wow. Janji Doba. Let's go on to the adverts commercial break. Patty the Sadie. Oh, Patty the Sadie. Volkanovski and Krylov need to come through for me. Subscribers, I love you. But join me in the two club, you know? Um, I would like to, at the very least today, have a decent outcome. And even next week. Volk needs to sleep. You can't say that about Volk, man. Volk does not need to sleep. Volk needs to win this fight and fight Mavzaev Loev. Let's go, Volk. Let's go. I can't afford to lose both. You can't afford to lose both what, McGee? I'm like Moicano, but I really can afford it. I'm like Moicano, but I really can afford it. That's crazy. I'm worried about this upcoming fight. I mean, between Werner and Yan Zhaonan, I'm not particularly excited. Oh, I thought you can afford. I was like, oh, high rollers, high rollers. I- oh, Betty the Sadie.
High stakes in the strawweight division. This tail the tape is brought to you by Total Wireless. Jan Schaudon, 35, the slight underdog tonight near closing time. Mina changing over 36, 2 inches shorter than Jan Schaudon, but 1 inch in reach with the Brazilian Kakara. Right now, Blue Shows, here's the American Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Via de Santana, Bahia, Brazil. Presenting
Me too. We need takedown defense. Ish, man.
contender in the world.
I'm worried because everyone is going with Verna, and yeah, I'm not particularly confident about this pick, man.
And now, introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker.
Hopefully they judge it like the match fight.
She stands
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Obviously, it also depends on how Zhao Nan performs. But she's with Uriah Faber, so hopefully the takedown defense will be a little bit. Because it's basically Asuma Deji looked like his takedown defense was improved, so hopefully Yan Zhao defense is going to be improved.
Vanessa Hansen celebrating her birthday tonight in Miami. Thank you, V. Vina Janchidova, number 3 in the world, 25th pro fight. She has never been finished. Likely 1 win away from a championship opportunity against Jean-Pierre Lee. Yan Xiaonan, the number 1 contender.
This is what Janjanova has needed. She needed that big name, that one person to propel her into a championship opportunity. She's done the work. She's won fights. Now she needs that one big skull on her mantle.
Yeah.
Harder to secure.
Good takedown defense. Let's go. Let's go. Good takedown defense.
But Yan Xiaonan shook it off.
I'd be so disappointed if somehow Yan Xiaonan is able to defend takedowns and loses the striking exchanges.
And here's to that over the next 15 minutes or
Yan Xiaonan did a really good job.
Ooh, let's go, Yan. Let's
Got to
go.
her legs really good. She was
Let's
able to
go.
keep her balance,
Keep
show
defending
that
those
she's
takedowns
such a
and
good
keep
athlete.
kicking her in the face.
Yan Xiaonan has that very unusual move of a high side kick. She does that side kick to the face. It's very deceptive how sneaky she pops it up there.
It's a hard kick to throw. Remember Michelle Waterson used to do it really good.
Let's go. Good takedown defense. But let's not celebrate too early.
by going 25 minutes with Zhang Wei Li.
And holding her own. Good left hook there.
Some frustration for Jandiroba that a matchup with Tatiana Suarez went away when Suarez was pulled for that title fight.
Let's go. Good takedown defense.
She was having a really tough time finding the shot. Every time she level changes, she drops her head so much.
Let's go.
that
Let's
Yan
go.
Xiaonan
It's good.
knows
Good
that she's
takedown defense for the win. So far, so good stuff. Okay, that's a deep entry. Let's see if she succeeds.
Athletic reaction from Yang Xiaonan to stay upright.
Jandiroba needs to circle back towards the right. No, now Yan Xiaonan has faced her. She's got to keep digging it up.
Woo!
Good job by Yan
Young
Xiaonan.
Zonan. Young Zonan.
Jandiroba, former Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champ, Pan Am champ at the black belt level.
Got her down. And she
Oh
stuck
no.
back. I like how she did that.
Jandiroba must be so strong because her entire hips were turned off in the wrong direction and she was still able to whip Yan Xiaonan down to the mat.
Just look at what she did there. Just amazing balance. Her jiu-jitsu is really top flight too. Once she gets down to the ground, she should have a significant advantage. And as we spoke of, Yan Xiaonan was essentially choked unconscious by Zhang Wei Li, but made it to the bell.
I still don't know how she broke that intro for
I mean, Jandiroba got the takedown, but she's still losing the fight, which is crazy. I hope she does. I hope Yan Xiaonan does not get submitted.
Amazing job by Jandiroba, maintaining top control, shifting that weight to the left side of her body. She's working towards Nora, yeah. And she's that leg, she did a beautiful job creating that leg. Now she wants to step over to the left leg. Sit on.
Let's go.
Yan Xiaonan.
Let's go, Yan. Let's go, Yan. Yan is doing well, man.
This is not really an offensive position with her legs in this position, but she could perhaps switch one of those legs over her shoulder.
Let's go, Yan.
Secure a triangle if she's slick enough with it.
Yan Xiaonan won the first 4 minutes of this round. As long as nothing bad happens in this last minute, this is Yan Xiaonan's round. Definitely.
Completely sideways with her legs blocked around the back. But if she can underhook the right leg of Jandiroba, she could potentially upset her base.
Xiaonan working defensively.
Let's go. Let's go. No. No, Yan Xiaonan won this round, man. She might have been on her back, but she was the one doing the damage. Verna Jandiroba wasn't doing shit, wasn't doing anything. Yeah, she failed. Yeah, man. We are cooked. No, we're not cooked, man. That was Yan Xiaonan's round. Definitely, that was Yan Xiaonan's round. She is a 3-time BJJ champ, but she will suffer. Nah, man. I don't know how to judge that round. That round went to Yan Xiaonan, definitely. Sure, the only thing that Janji Dova did was get her to the ground, and the only real submission attempt, um, the only real submission attempt, to be honest, was at the end. Werner didn't do anything. Throughout the whole round, Werner didn't do anything. Even when Jan Zanan was on the ground, Jan was the only one landing significant shots from the bag. The only thing that was significant that Werner did was towards the end of the round. I bet the dog, so the judges won't give it to me. Nah, man, that was Jan Zanan's round. Definitely, that was Jan Zanan's round. Jan Zanan needs one more round, and she won this fight.
Visual damage on both sides. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you see, my man?
So Jan was doing really well when she was throwing straight punches to the body from her feet. It wasn't until she threw that straight to the head where she got taken down. She's got to get back to that
No.
body like this. It's when she goes, when she head hunts, Jan Lopes has to get underneath her and get the takedown.
This is amazing for Janji Dova to get that takedown so early after she almost got the armbar at the end of the first round. She was right there with that armbar.
If that wasn't enough of a warning for Yan Xiaonan, she should have been on her bicycle to start the round. Because that armbar was done. If there was 20 more seconds, she was in trouble. You can hear Danny Castillo counting the time to let her know that she was about to be done with the round. And now she's got her down with 4 minutes left. It's when Janji Dova starts to attack the Kimura. That's when she gets dangerous because she transitions from that Kimura to the armbar effortlessly.
But when it comes to a straight grappling exchange, Janji Dova is absolutely one of the best in this division.
Wow, we're cooked. That's a wrap. I just had the deja vu. I seen this exact position in an exact moment before. Damn. Okay, what happened?
Look
at how Vina just attacks that Kimura every time. That Kimura lock that she keeps on your left arm is her. It's like her safety net. She just jumps on it no matter where she is,
and she maintains position with that. But you can't shake her off if she's wrenching your arm the entire time. But awesome control here by Janji Dova, controlling the back.
Good defensive presence from Jan.
Vina controlling that one arm with her left hand. Keep that right arm under the chin. Yeah, this is elite level exchanges here by Janji Dova trying to set up a submission. Yan Xiaonan's doing a good job of avoiding it so far.
But Vina's nasty. She's just ripping at her face, trying to get her to lift her chin.
Pulling her nose back.
Yeah, nasty, man.
Good
face up. She's just trying to force an opening. And notice how she's using that left hand to completely control the left hand of Jan Xiaonan. So she only has one arm to defend. She's doing everything. Closing off her mouth. She can't breathe. She's just constantly hunting for that submission. She's almost got it.
Yep.
Then she goes one to the other, one to the other. It's just a constant attack on that neck. Exhausting attack.
Oh man, so we win.
Look how she keeps running that forearm going across the nose.
I don't know.
Open up that chin.
Swiping the eyes. Yeah, that's honestly.
There's something to doing something that you've done your whole life, right? Doesn't matter if it's in an octagon, doesn't matter if it's on a jiu-jitsu mat in the training room. If you've grappled your whole life, you can cause this type of fight as the grappler. Doesn't matter if you had a horrible training camp. You can do this on cruise control. It's like wrestling, right? As long as you've wrestled your whole life, you can get through 15 minutes of a wrestling match, especially in an octagon.
But there is no quit in Yan Xiaonan. If she expects her to give up her chin and get tired of getting punched in the face, it's not happening. She's going to shift to an armbar again. She's rolling.
Yep.
She's rolling. No, she lost it. She lost it.
Yan Xiaonan needs to get space here.
chooses to re-engage and we're minutes go now too.
But you can't let Rena control her posture because the armbar's coming.
Look, exactly.
There it is.
Away, Jan Sharman. She should have disengaged.
She doesn't have it here though. The elbow's past the knee.
But she's right back on top.
Back on top. Beautiful job by John Jidoba.
Intense fight here at the highest level of the show.
Now, Verna won the second round.
I don't know why Jan Sharman didn't back away.
She just wanted to get something back.
It's a very clear advantage for
There it is again. There it is again. Oh, she's got it now, though. Jan Sharman doing a good job of defending with her legs, though. And the arm is out.
Jan Jidoba puts you in some trouble on the ground.
Wow, no IQ error. Let's go. I mean, it's too late in the round. I'm worried about the third round, especially based on how the second round played out. I think it's 1-1 at this point. Wow, no IQ. Jordan Mickey, why hope in God? Why hope in God? Like, it also honestly didn't make any sense to me. But let's just hope that the third round she's going to be able to do a little bit better. Shoshot Megi just lost her the round, maybe the fight. Nah, we need the third round. I think Jan Zanan won the first round. I think it's 1-1, in my opinion. I think it's 1-1.
UFC X, the two-day fan experience, is back during UFC International Fight Week, June 27th and 28th. Get access to your favorite athletes, live programming, exclusive merchandise, and all the fan-favorite activities you have come to expect.
Jan Zanan needs to definitively win this round, otherwise, because Verna has a round in round 2, and the first round could go, to be honest, but I think Jan Zanan got it. But I can see a situation where judge one give it to her, so she needs to win this round definitively.
Her career came in her fourth pro fight, and she is an entirely different animal.
Her submission efforts have looked phenomenal. She has been beat dead to right 3 or 4 times already, and she's been able to find her way out of it every time. Lena Jan Jidoba constantly puts you in danger whenever you're on the ground with her. And I'm not trying to throw water on the fire, but Jan Jidoba has looked amazing. But I need to see a little bit more if I'm to think that she's going to challenge Zhang Weili.
Sure.
If I'm being completely honest. Because she's not going to be able to just take her down. She's got to show a little bit of the striking to show that she is ready for that challenge.
See that number, champ? She has landed unofficially 2 significant shots.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She needs to do more to put the champion on notice.
Good left-hand connection by Virna. 3.5 minutes to go.
Avoid getting taken down, Janan. Please, please, don't let her take you down, please. Please, Janan. Don't let her take you down. We win this fight if you win this round.
Good entry there by Jan.
You see Jan almost leaning forward in her stance, knowing that the takedown is the issue. There it is.
Yes. Okay. One down, a couple more to go.
Is one of the winningest fighters in UFC history. Was able to fight for the championship with Shaman Lang.
Get off the fence. Get off the fence.
When you're this good in one arm, you can get all the way to the championship.
Yeah.
Get off the. Defend this takedown. Defend this takedown.
That championship.
No, don't go for the guillotine, please. No.
Also, Zhang Weili presents.
That's the problem, right? She's such a monster. After what she did to Tatiana Suarez.
Ah! Grab the fence. Grab the fence.
Area warning. There it is.
Action warning. And I think that warning is sufficient because it didn't affect the takedown. She still got taken down,
But it could have.
it could have.
Yeah. I feel like it's a 1 point thing every time.
Every time.
If you don't have that, people are going to be. I think eye pokes
We lost,
and
man.
fence grabs.
Yeah.
We lost this one, unfortunately.
It definitely.
That would stop it.
Right, it delayed it at the very least.
Unless somehow Jan can stand up, we are losing this one.
If it was just immediate automatic point deduction every time you grab the fence, there would be no more fence grabs.
Rifle, Werner has the shit takedown entry, so it's entirely possible Jan could still
All stop.
get this back. It's honestly,
Yes.
I doubt, man. It's not looking good, to be honest. I don't know. She's the dog, so the judges want to make it easy. Yeah.
Coming up on 8 minutes of ground control time for
Rifle, like we've discussed before, wrestling is illegal in Brazil.
Regardless of whether or not she gets the submission, she's clearly still hunting for it. This has been very impressive. Yan Xiaonan
If it's
is
close,
real
they help the house.
contender. And for Chanji Dover to control her and dominate her like
Ash,
this, it just speaks to her growth and
we are winning by damage. Yeah, but we are cooked. Slow. How do you let her get close? I hate MMA. Really think about quitting for the rest of 2025. Yeah, this is exactly how I felt, man. To be honest, this is exactly how I felt. Rifle is doing well so far. It seems like he's going to be 7-0.
and she's attacking constantly. Even here, look, she's going for the armbar with seconds to go. She's almost got it. Again, she's almost got it. She's got it. She had it. At the buzzer, she had that armbar.
Vina Kakara Chanjidoba.
Congrats to Rifle, man. He's doing well on this card.
Become the number 1 strawweight contender. A lot of people were wondering.
Verna won, in my opinion. Nah, she won, man. It's not even a question. She won. I'm just shit. Yeah, she did. Like, Verna won that fight, man.
And here we see takedown by Chanjidoba.
You're up 7, I think, Rifle. You're probably up
To the forehead.
7-0.
Yan Xiaonan. Here's an armbar attempt. Very tight. Now here is the fence grab right there. Blatant, loading, clearly cheating. 1 point every time. It should be. They should change the rules. 1 point every time there's a fence grab.
This is a favorite heavy card, yeah. I can see that.
The UFC 314 prelims are presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly.
I'll see our boy on the next. On the next one, I'm calling it. Yang, are you going to sleep? Are you not going to continue watching the card?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Vina Kakara.
Egan needs to swat him before he lays more eggs.
Great to have Dave Portnoy in the building with us. Robbie Fox here as well for UFC 314. Rhea Ripley, WWE fame, set to compete at WrestleMania later this month. ESPN broadcaster Chris Fowler, avid UFC fan, with us here in Miami. Time, bam, to Ivasa. Back with a shooting game. We didn't see him huck the loogie in it this time.
I think someone else is supposed to huck the loogie.
Somebody else's shoe, too. So disgusting.
He's so nasty.
Nasty.
The UFC 314 prelims are presented by Bud Light.
What can I say?
It is the feature bout of the prelim portion.
I hate losing.
To you now. Embracing the journey and the results at the highest level of the sport, Dan Ige is in a fighting mood in Miami tonight. And he's about to get into one with a surging featherweight hopeful, Sean the Sniper Woodson. Unbeaten in his last 7 trips to the octagon with wins over Yusuf Salal, Alex Caceres, and Fernando Padilla. Sean Woodson has parlayed his 6'2" frame and some of the best boxing in the featherweight division into a place on the doorstep of the top 15. Tonight he gets his chance to smash that door open should he get past
That's, it's bad, man.
grit and power. Hawaii's Dan Ige is a fan favorite who has never shied away from hard work nor a fight. And consider his knockouts of Andre Feely, Damon Jackson, and Gavin Tucker. 50K is always
Ige needs to start him before. Short McGee. Nah, I'm out. They even gave her the first one. It sucks, man. It sucks. Eventually, I'm going to start using my own knowledge of the sport and just stop trying to get predictions, to be honest. If next week doesn't pan out how I want it to pan out, I'm going to stop using strategies and just use my own mind because clearly it's not serving me. No, stay with us, brother. 6'2" at featherweight shouldn't be allowed, man. I mean, I mean that's basically why people can't wait. They try to get advantages. I mean, Sean Woodson in his natural weight class wouldn't have as much success, or at the very least, I don't think. Who knows? Maybe he would. I don't know, but I don't think so. Ash? Ash? Guys, this sport, ne? Mm. On the bright side, my subscribers are doing well so far. They only got one fight wrong, so kudos to them. But man, I'm not happy with my performance on this card so far. It's not too bad, but not great either. Um, Rifle is made of aluminium. There's so much of him. He's huge, but he must be very low density. That's why I think he's from another world. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I hear you, man. But I honestly agree as well. Like, weight bullies shouldn't be allowed, to be honest. Rifler, just look at him. If you saw him out in your backyard at 3 a.m., you would think you spotted a skinwalker. I don't even know what a skinwalker is. But yeah, to be honest, if you saw him in the dark from a distance and he's walking around naked, I mean, I don't think you would. The first thing that would come to your mind would be that's a human. Okay, let me not be mean. I'm sorry. Um, just look at him. If you saw him out in your backyard at 3 a.m., you would think you spotted a skinwalker. Sometimes scary Sean Woodson sightings. That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds. one loss, one draw. He stands 6 feet 2 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Sean the Sniper Woods. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 18 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in
Fighting out of
6 pounds.
Area 51.
Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Louis Holly Ibrahim.
Wow.
And 50K.
50 G's Eagle.
Referee in charge, Andrew Glenn.
This is one of 5 featherweight matchups with huge divisional implications. Sean Woodson.
Want to talk about a deep division, ladies and gentlemen. The featherweight division might be the deepest pool in the UFC. There's so much talent, world-class talent, all across the top 15.
Sean Woodson just does not look like he should be fighting 145.
He doesn't even look like he's built the same way as other humans.
Huge.
And carries power. I mean, he's not weak. He's strong physically. It's very, very hard to deal with that leg.
His legs are skinny, but his upper body's pretty big.
Yeah.
He said he puts on his weight well after making weight. Ige said he's had many challenges. You don't know if he's ever had one like this.
What Dan Ige does possess, though, is very tight, crisp technical punches and one-shot knockout power.
Yeah.
And he looks for it right there with that right hand.
He's got a BJJ black belt as well. Good submission game. But power certainly is his calling card. And Woodson did say in our fighter meeting of his...
This looks like it's going to be a very boring decision fight. That type of a fight, but let's see how it plays out. My internet was doing so well.
Doing all kinds of weird things with his hands. Trying to give Ige a lot to think about, right? Never know where it's...
We tell Woodson's story every time he fights. 46-3 as an amateur boxer who's going to turn in a car accident with an 18-wheeler. His mom found Matt Hughes' hit squad when he was 16. He was in the dorms with Neil Magny and Robbie Lawler. 16 years later.
It's kind of crazy that he chose MMA after a bad accident because it's much harder than boxing.
Yeah.
Because of stuff like that.
Good low kick there by Ige, and that will serve him well. Those thin legs, especially the calves, there's no muscle there. If he can put some damage on those legs, it'll make a big difference in his ability to close the distance.
Man, Dan Ige looks good, man. Dan Ige looks good.
But another factor is the experience. Dan Ige has been in there with top flight competition, including Murphy and Lopes in his last 2 fights.
Tyrone Murphy is good.
He's so good.
That fight against Josh Emmett a couple weeks ago was so good.
Very, very good.
Not to mention the shared octagon time for Ige with Monster Yaboya and Josh Emmett.
Oh man, like Dan Ige looks good. I'm a little bit worried right now.
Experience that Ige has at the top. The knockout of Filet. I mean, he can put anybody away with one shot.
I mean, that one, he had one in the Apex a while back. It was at the very beginning.
Gavin Tucker, maybe?
Oh my God, Gavin Tucker. That was so nasty.
Nice jab and a combo from Woodson now.
Okay, they're both landing pretty decently, but it just feels like Dan Ige is landing with power, man.
If he commits to it, and that's something he generally does as the fight goes a little longer, he'll have more success. But right now, he doesn't seem to be committing to his shots because he's so worried about the power of Dan Ige.
Well, this is the biggest name he's faced.
Yes.
And that there's a factor in there, too. He knows that Ige's been there at the top of the heat.
Wow, good straight punch from Sean Woodson.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice 1-2. I would would like to see Ige go back to attacking those legs. I don't think he's doing it enough.
He threw that one big leg kick early, and he's kind of slowed down on it.
He's looking for the big punches. But in my opinion, he's got to chop at the base first.
Slow Woodson down a little bit.
Yeah, because the legs are there. And Woodson has a wide stance, too. He puts weight on those legs.
Man, this is worrying because it just feels like Dan Ige might be winning. Might be winning the fight. I don't know, man. He's having a little bit bigger moments in this round.
Woodson's giving Dan a lot to look at here late in round one. Jab from Woodson lands. Left hook. All right, round two next from Miami.
Oh. I don't know how to score this round, but we have to score this fight based on what the judges are seeing. Not, I think a lot of MMA fans, including myself. Well, okay, obviously I don't make that mistake, but a lot of MMA fans like to score the fight based on what they can see. Right? They look at the striking numbers because when you look at the striking numbers in a fight as close as this one, the most easiest decision would be to say Woodson took that one. But when you remove the striking numbers that we saw on the screen, it looked like Danny Ige was doing decently, right? It was a close fight to score. So to be honest, from the judges' perspective, where they can't see the striking numbers, I'm a little bit worried. I don't want to lie. I'm a little bit worried. Um, so yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how the judges saw the first round, especially if they gave Verna Jandiroba the round. I mean,
At Ticketmaster. DC, I thought Jimmy Kimmel and Eric Nixon were at their best cornering Danny Ige after round one.
They said they want to throw with Sean Woodson. They don't want to wait. It's too long. Sean Woodson was very aware of that. He said that what Ige does well is he intercepts guys' punches when they're trying to throw, and that's why they get knocked out. He's done a good job to this point of making sure that's not happening to him.
I was surprised they weren't instructing him to attack the legs. Slow down some of this movement that's preventing. Oh, nice right hand by Ige.
Left hand lands for Ige, but you're wise to point that out, Joe. You're right. Went to it early, has abandoned that weapon.
Also, they told him it was a pretty good round, so maybe round one was about finding their range, because it felt like that was a Woodson round.
Looks like some sort of laceration on the left elbow of Danny Ige. Rolled with pretty well by Woodson, but a left hand connection nonetheless.
Nice kick by Sean Woodson.
Yeah, that Ige bootleg wearing it a little bit. Woodson has landed all 7 leg kicks he's attempted. A lot of feints and movement from Woodson. Nice job catching Ige on the way in.
Then Ige is trying to wrestle.
So he got his leg up in the air, and he still just he has such great balance. Ige needs to kick more, and then really, yes, like for that, and then just really commit to throwing big punches, man. Get inside the range and go to work.
Another solid kick by Woodson and an uppercut behind it.
Yeah, good sequence there by the sniper. Now back to work on that jab.
Woodson does a good job of rolling. When Ige throws that right hand, if he feels like he's still in range, just kind of turns his left shoulder a little bit, takes it on the shoulder, opposed to getting it on the chin.
This fight is very worrying, man, because it's so close. It's kind of difficult to tell who's winning.
Partially caught on the shoulder.
Ige with a level change, lands to the body, not anything behind it.
Another good low kick by Woodson.
Ige has landed just 26% of his significant strike attempts thus far.
Yeah, he's having a hard time with that distance and reach. And Woodson is doing a good job of baiting a lot of these strikes.
Ige got him with the right hand there.
There it is. There's the drive.
Oh, nice job. Good job by Dan Ige trying to get to the corner, but Woodson did a really good job of just getting the right arm underhook.
Good defense by Woodson. Back up to his feet. Nicely done.
For a guy with that level of striking, and you can't take him down, it's going to be long nights when you're in the octagon with Sean Woodson.
Shout out to the Wolf Den Training Center. Andrew Evers, Jordan Dowdy, Matt Bowen commanding the corner of Woodson tonight. Woodson bleeding a little bit around the mouth area now.
Good left hand there by Ige. Partially blocked a little way.
You see that graphic shows the expected accuracy of Ige's strikes, well below that in terms of the differential. Counter there with the right hand by Ige.
Ige did well in covering that particular exchange, man. That's why it is so close. I don't know who's winning, to be honest.
He's looking for the big one.
I don't know who's winning.
He's looking to load up and land that big one.
But it doesn't look good for Danny Ige to be shooting takedowns and getting his takedowns getting defended.
On anything, everything is still in motion. Even when he throws punches, he never stops his feet because he's so worried about what's coming back in his direction. He puts up on Ige to get some respect.
Yeah, a little pitter patter.
But it is effective.
It is.
I don't know who's winning this fight, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Who's winning this fight? I could see the fight going either way, to be honest, at this point. It's anybody's fight. To be honest, I don't want to lie to you, Rifler. I think it's anyone's fight at this point. I'm leaning towards Sean Woodson, but the fight is too close, man. It's hard to call.
2 weeks from tonight, big things in Kansas City, Missouri. Top flight welterweight square off as Imshado Berry steps up to take on the white hot Brazilian Carlos Fontes. Also the final fight of the illustrious career of Anthony Lionheart Smith. The main card 2 weeks from tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus.
I love Eric Nixon talking to his athlete, telling them they like what he did in that round. And Ige did fight a better round. A lot of missing. But again, Sean didn't hit him with as much as it feels like he could hit him.
Ige looks like he's really determined to hit the gas in this third round. He's got to know that it's very close. Very difficult fight to score.
And Woodson's Sean now retreats. Oh, body shot from Ige, and now up top.
That's why Sean Woodson is so fearful.
Ige's doing a great job of ripping to the body as Woodson's covering up.
Crowd getting into a frenzy. Third round historically a big one for Ige. He's holding on now.
By Ige.
This is Dan Ige right there.
Desperation shot from Woodson. Who better defend? That is it. Stops Sean Woodson to stop his
That's a bad stoppage. That's a bad stoppage.
Bad stoppage.
I do not understand
That
that.
was bad.
I do not understand that. I do not understand that.
Discrepancy between, say, an Andrew Glenn and a Mike Beltran in terms of how long they let a fight go on.
My goodness.
That's a terrible stoppage. That was one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen. You gotta let a guy recover. He was getting hit by some short shots while he was covering up.
Here's the thing. The kid could have been ranked next week. The kid loses part of his paycheck. And when we watch, I want to know the scorecard after that, because if he was up 2 rounds, that guy
That's crazy.
just had a horrible stoppage.
Bad stoppage. Look, great performance by Danny Ige.
Yes.
We take
I think
nothing away
2
from
bad
him.
stoppages today.
Just wasn't. Oh yeah, there it was. The left hand hurts him. Beautiful job by Dan, knowing that he needed to do this in the 3rd round. Beautiful left hand by Dan Ige.
Wow, terrible stoppage.
Then
I mean,
he's on the gas, John. He's doing everything.
second
he's
time on the
supposed to do.
card.
That's not his fault, because Dan Ige would have
That's
continued
fine.
to beat on Sean Woodson.
It keeps happening
But,
to me, so
I mean, he's getting up at the moment. He's getting up at the moment they stop the fight. It's a bad stoppage, John.
I would agree with you. Andrew Glenn trying to briefly defend it there, saw too many strikes and chose
Rick
to
spot at
intervene.
this point. I mean,
And sadly, it will look like it's nothing against Dan Ige. He did a great job.
All right, back to decompress in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
cashed all my bets out. Yeah, I mean, I'm just laughing at this point. I'm also exhausted, to be honest. I mean, this is the second bad stoppage, but it is what it is.
And turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours. Later tonight from Miami, Volkanovski
House must win. Too many people bet Sean. Bet on Sean, yeah. A lot of people bet on Sean. I'm also drained at this point, to be honest. There have been 2 bad stoppages on this card, but it won't matter. A loss is a loss.
At 1 minute, 12 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and 50K Ige.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Dan 50K Ige. Nice to be back in the winner's bracket, sir.
Man, it's crazy. It's been over a year since I've won, and I've just been sowing a lot of seed, and haven't got to reap my harvest. But tonight I got to reap my harvest. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you to my Lord and Savior. He gave me the strength to just keep fighting. Keep fighting. I've been knocked down over and over and over again, but I keep getting up, and I'm back, and I feel great.
It was a particularly difficult opponent. Sean is so tall for this weight class. Speak to what it's like to try to deal with that reach.
Yeah, man, the camp was hell, dude. I mean, you don't find any 6'3", 100 I've been sparring all welterweights and middleweights and light
Who would
heavyweights.
take him for the next fight?
I didn't know what to do, but finally I started to find my range in round 2, round 3.
Let me respond to Sean McGee. You can't even tell a difference at this point, the WWE or UFC.
Big shots, got him out of there. Congratulations, sir. You're one of the
I
best
think
in
the biggest
business.
problem
Always a
is
pleasure.
these
Ladies and gentlemen, Dan
new
Ige.
referees in the UFC, that the UFC tries to involve wherever they visit a place. I think that's the biggest problem. The Rock should fight John Jones.
Dan Ige did what he needed to do, so I want to make sure.
And The Rock will probably win.
There's Aljamain Sterling, the former UFC bantamweight champion in there. Gilbert Durinho
Who we taking for the next fight?
at home in Miami, J.A.
Gilbert Durinho Burns, I love it. You always talk about him
At
on
this
that
point,
knockout life, but good to have the UFC stars.
I don't trust myself to advise anyone. I'm 4-4, so
And in a matter of minutes, we will move it over to the main
I'm not doing good on this
and
card.
continue this climactic night in the featherweight division. Nikita Krylov and Dominic Reyes first at light heavyweight, then Bryce Mitchell and Sean Lord Silva settling their business. Yair Rodriguez will try to maintain status as a top 5 featherweight against the newcomer Patricio Pitbull. Michael Chandler and Patty Pimblett are scheduled for 5 rounds in our co-main event at lightweight. And then, of course, the undisputed UFC featherweight championship fight. Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopes fighting for the belt that will soon be vacated by Ilya Topuria.
I'm also 4-4, man. We are on the same boat.
And making the entrance right now to a standing ovation, the
Is there anybody else that has the walk-in other than a fighter? And why is some music? Can rock stars playing?
He had one at the NCAA tournament too. He always gets a walkout. It's like a prerequisite for him coming. Give him the walkout. People love it.
They do.
Congrats, Rifler. You're doing really well on this card, man. I'm kind of happy that the Wilson boy lost, but it was a shit stoppage. At this point, I'm used to getting these kind of decisions.
Think about this. He's at the White House watching the fights. That's a crazy thought. Like, it's a crazy thought he's at the White House, the fights are on.
It's pretty incredible.
Crazy. It's insane. That's great.
Great to have the president with us once again. Thank you, sir.
I'm kind of happy that John Woodson boy lost it, but that was a crazy stoppage. That was a shit stoppage.
It's amazing. It's great.
Ah. It is what it is, man. At this point, I'm just so exhausted, man. First L on the card for me. It's the Zion Dawn. Joshua McGee, Do Dochi saves money and then we up the Pentagon's budget to 1 trillion, even though they can't pass an order. I literally don't know why I bet on fights. I act like I know something, but I'm always wrong. Rifler, everything is for Israel. Actually, and the people, it's honestly disheartening. I don't wanna lie. It's honestly very disheartening to have performances like this, especially when they are influenced by bad decisions. But I mean, it's what it is, man. How many fights are left on the card? I think like there's like six. Let me see. It's Volkanovski, Chandler, Krylov, Mitchell, and Rodriguez. So there's like 5 fights left. I, uh, anyway, we keep moving. The sad part about doing predictions is that, especially if you take them seriously, like I do, you can never, ever, ever enjoy a fight night card. Actually, whether it's a pay per view or a fight card, you can never enjoy it ever if you take predictions seriously. Which is one of the reasons why it wasn't just about the trolls or anything like that. Like I don't really care about that. It was mainly about not being able to enjoy watching fights, right? Because when you're right, the fights are um, uh, when you're right, the fights are easy to enjoy. But when you're wrong, oh my goodness, it's heartbreaking. And the crazy part is, I don't even bet money, but it feels like I lost 1,000 every single time I get a fight wrong, right? So yeah, And I don't want to be one of those people who are like, yeah, predictions don't matter, and you don't take them seriously. But it just feels like if next week the adjustments I made do not actually work, I mean, maybe I should just consider just using my own brain and my knowledge of the sport as opposed to trying to do research because clearly research doesn't work. Um, Based on what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like research works. It just it just looks like I don't know. Pick whoever is the favorite and hope they win. I get that. It seems like that's how predictions work today. Or rather, not who's the favorite though. Whoever is popularly picked by everyone sucks. So let's see how next week plays out, and I'll make a decision based off of that. I'm tired. I'm tired of being wrong, man. Man, I'll keep supporting your channel, but I think I'm done picking fights. 2025 has made me realize 2024 was all like, guys, suck at this shit. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. I think one of the other reasons I continue to make predictions is because there's something about making predictions that's just it's I don't know I don't know how to describe it. There's something exciting about it, but until the fight night comes and then you can't even enjoy the sport because one of the reasons why I started this channel was because I enjoy the sport and I wanted to build a community. And so far it has worked, but at the same time, having wrong picks sucks. It sucks. I need to figure out before so that next time when I say I'm done, I mean it. I need to figure out what I'm going to be doing next. Right? I'm thinking of maybe approaching a local promotion and seeing if we can collaborate. Maybe I start doing promos for them on my channel. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think maybe that's what I should do, I guess. Maybe consider collaborating with other people, promotions, and maybe doing promotional fight videos or something like that. Because, yeah, this is hard. And the subscribers can continue doing predictions. And I know a lot of people say they want my opinion, but this is demoralizing, man. This is demoralizing. I hate getting fights wrong. So I feel you, Short Short Ricky. I feel the same way, man. So, Short Short, which you pick, Short Short, it's never a straight loss. Always some BS that goes with it. You, that's why at this point I don't even argue with it. I just accept it. I'm used to getting screwed actually. I mean, no homo. But you get what I mean. Ref, judge, low IQ, etc. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm flipping a coin for the whole card, for the whole next card. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, for me personally, if next week is the last time I do like proper research, if I get that results next week, I'm no longer going to make too much effort. I'm just going to basically go with what I think. I'm no longer going to do too much research, to be honest. Because clearly, research doesn't work.
one of the greatest to ever do it in the featherweight division. But Alexander Volkanovski is an absolute destroyer. Just all gas, no brakes, driven, determined, intelligent, ferocious, relentless when he has a fighter hurt. And he still believes he's got what it takes to not just
Rifle.
reclaim the crown, but
What
to
if you
defend
flip a
it
coin
many
and it
times
lands
in the
on
future?
Chelsea
And he
Chandler
has
or
a
Anthony
huge
Smith?
test in
Come
front of
on.
him with Diego Lopez today.
Diego Lopez is that
Well, let's
young,
watch Reyes get
hard-charging
KO'd.
guy that makes his way to the title shot very, very quickly. It's only been 2 years.
Rifle, I think submission. Short McGee, Smith by disqualification. If I pick against him, yeah. I mean that makes a lot of sense. I'm starting to feel that way, to be honest. Penal Rifle, true. 4-4. I'm a I'm a coin toss. Ash, it honestly sucks, man. It honestly sucks. But what can we do? What can we say? That's life. Smith by random will KO. I think Rifle. I think I just got lucky. Short Mickey, I'm lucky at getting unlucky. Shame, man. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. Yeah, I think even though it's a lot of work, man, just that I'm thinking about the amount of work that I would have to do. But yeah, I think partnering with or collaborating with local promotions might be the way to go. Just post the fights for you, cool moments and everything like that on the channel. Um, and find a way to make it entertaining. But this time, I'm not gonna stop doing predictions up until I've secured something and I actually start making the content. Because it doesn't seem like this is healthy for me. For this is basically a health thing now. I think I care too much about my predictions, and when it doesn't go my way, it just affects my mood the whole entire day. So I think it will be better. The subscribers are incredible at doing this, so maybe I should leave it to them to do that because I don't. It doesn't seem like I'm good at it lately, at the very least. Uh, anyway, um, Rifler. At least not many people will troll me in the comments. Short Mickey, what does watching a sport for 15 years? What does watching a sport for 15 years? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Uh, I mean, I get watching the sport. I research, like, I waste hours of my time researching each individual fight. Like, I do so much research. I do so much research, it's sad, man. And I still get crappy results, so you're not alone. Don't feel too bad. Short Mickey, Paddy will get KO'd and Lopes will gas out.
For two reasons: for product safety and for product.
Ah,
It only makes sense.
look at it this way: in the main event, one of us has to win. Short.
Dietary supplement industry.
At least there's that.
Downtown Miami.
Rifle, I have an idea. Just copy the highest, the ranked prediction predictor this season. Just copy the highest, the ranked predictor this season. I don't even know how to do that, and also I don't want to. I don't want to be unethical, man. If the predictions are not mine, then maybe I should stop completely. I don't want to plagiarize other people's hard work and claim them as my own. Plus, I don't even know how to do that or where to do that. It's the only way I picked otherwise. It's the only way I picked otherwise. Rifler. I heard Uncle Weezy was killing it last year, and so was MMA Lewis. Not sure about nowadays. Nah. Also, that's what they were doing. But again, Uncle Weezy MMA Lewis was. Is that what they were doing? They were taking other people's predictions and posting them as their own. Wow. Okay. I actually didn't know that. I'll actually go and do some research and see who has the highest average. Yeah, I think those are probably the guys with the highest average. Man, so disappointed. Was having a good time with bets. Now it's upsetting. I hear you, man. Oh look, there's Julon Muskovitz. Who's that? Oh, cool. Jordan McGee, man, I looked at everything and watched the film and still got cooked.
Tonight I'm going to show the world Dominic Reyes is
Yeah.
better.
Seriously going to start looking into testing out entertainment content and leave the predictions to my subscribers. I've been saying this for a long time, so this time I have to back it up with new content. As long as there's no new content, I can't keep saying all this crap. Rifler, I'm telling you on a PR and political level, the UFC want highlight made of Bryce after what he said. I agree. I agree. I feel like if it goes to a decision, it's gonna be Gene Silva. If Bryce Mitchell just waits for 2 seconds in a clinch, they are going to break it up. I fully agree with you. Short Mickey, I just bet the Bryce for fun. But all my other picks, I watched film for and still suck. MMA, you know what? Maybe I'll stop predicting MMA. That will be what my subscribers do. I'll go to boxing. I'm good at predicting boxing. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah. I think maybe that's what I should do, actually.
His wife married a good woman. It allowed for him to get back on the right track. He thinks he's better everywhere. He said that Krylov is good at a lot of things, but doesn't feel like he's great at any one thing. And he thinks that's going to be the difference.
Let's see how I feel next week, but I think maybe that's what I'll do from next week.
Also played baseball and wrestled in high school. He is an outstanding athlete and looking to vault into the top 10 potentially with a stoppage win tonight.
Cause like I can't enjoy MMA anymore because man, it feels terrible to be honest.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get unlimited data that won't slow you down. DC, the forgotten man in the light heavyweight division, doesn't even begin to describe it as Nikita Krylov gets ready for his 40th pro fight. He's 30-9. He's won 3 in a row. And he can finish you in any number of different ways. There's a reason stylistically why this man is charged with kicking off this pay-per-view main card tonight.
Absolutely. And he's a bit of a forgotten man, John, because it's been a while since he's been inside the octagon. And he recognizes that people only remember you for what you've done recently. And what he's done recently has been with an injury. Was hoping to get back in the
But
octagon.
all my picks I watched. Oh, okay. Rifle. I picked Sean, but one Bryce. Oh, I picked the John, but I want Bryce to win. I think I'm going to start doing boxing predictions, and the subscribers will do MMA predictions actually. I don't like boxing, but I'm good at predicting it. Maybe I should try to focus on that. And the subscribers will just focus on MMA prediction. Yeah. I think that's probably going to be the plan starting next week.
In 2017, he chose not to resign to be closer to home. And I think for a lot of international athletes, we lose sight of the fact that a lot of these events happen in the U.S., and for fighters, it's a challenge. And he spoke about that way back for his UFC debut in 2013, but he wanted to be here, prove himself against the best as he makes this 19th UFC start. Right, tail the tape presented by V-Change.
What?
Sustainable choices. Nikita Krylov, the minus 155 betting favorite at close.
Dude, like I streamed for like hours, over 4 hours, and YouTube just says I streamed for an hour. No way, man. There's no way YouTube is going to do this to me.
From the Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida, for UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopes, presented by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the UFC, and by Intuit TurboTax.
No way, man.
Taxes. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division.
I'm not gonna lie, I barely watch film. I just picked based off of memory and review of the fighter records. I'm just gonna stop betting. I literally can get over 65% average. It's getting worse now. Ash, my guy. Rifler, I also watch other MMA channel videos and read comments to hear some info I need. Ash, Mike Finch is good, but he picked the Chandler. Short Mickey, if I go heavy favorites, it's a dog night. If I go dogs, it's favorites. God said no bets for me. But then I can't stay up if I don't bet, so I might just let the sport die. I hear you, man. I think do what's good for you. I mean, I also don't agree with betting, so I respect whatever decision you make, man. Don't be too hard on yourself, though. I do exceptional research, and look at me, so don't be too hard on yourself, man. Don't be too hard on yourself. Sure. I'm in the same boat as you, and I do a lot of research. A lot of research. Rifler, dude, I said the exact same thing to myself a few weeks ago. Oh,
the Abu Dhabi Combat Club champion.
oh no.
With that right hand.
Of course, Krylov got robbed.
Kryllov's shape, he's got so much more muscular as he's going on in his career.
Russian vitamins.
Oh, Joe.
Maybe.
It is interesting, though, to harken back to his time as a heavyweight, albeit an undersized one. You're right about the muscle mass.
Yeah, he looks fantastic.
Rez got to get that jab back on him.
Before he got caught, I was saying that he even won the Ukraine Abu Dhabi Combat Club Championships with its most prestigious submission grappling title in the world.
Shoshan McGee, just let the rifler make all your picks. He's on fire lately, yeah man, he's doing really well.
Scan the QR code to enter.
That's what Dominic's got to be careful about pulling out with those high kicks from Krylov. He knocked out Walt Harris at heavyweight with a high kick.
He barely missed him there.
Yeah, dangerous kicker.
Krylov hasn't fought in over 2 years since March of 2023.
But, yo, bend this man, man. No, I bend him, I didn't see him. Shoshan McGee. James Wilson, hello. How's your day? My day is terrible, man. And so far, my picks are not going my way, so.
Well, any tension that accompanied Dominic Reyes to fight week during that losing streak is long gone.
Of course, Dominic Reyes won. Rifler. Slap.
Let's take a look at that again.
I want to see that again. We had left, and I look up and he's landed.
Tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of the UFC. 2 shots in every kick.
Once again, it's that lead right hand. Look at this. Left hand, straight down the pipe.
Oh my goodness, he went straight out. And when you're Dominic Reyes and you've been through what he's been through in terms of losing, get your follow-up shots in, man. You're on the other side now.
That's the Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
That really is. It's just like Conor McGregor and Jose Aldo. Same shot. Left hand straight down the pipe. And that right hand that he landed, that jab that he stunned him with earlier. I mean, we forgot. Dominic Reyes lost a couple of fights. We forgot what it looked like when he was rampaging towards the title, and he brought John Jones to the limit. Ooh. Beautiful straight left.
Krylov kept getting out of balance. He kept overextending himself, and Reyes makes you pay for it.
You pointed that out early, and you're dead right. I mean, that was literally Conor McGregor, Jose Aldo, all over it. Beautiful.
What a moment for Dominic Reyes. Outstanding package of athleticism and speed and fight IQ. I mean, can you imagine seeing this guy stalk wide receivers and running backs on?
How is he a DB?
Dude.
He's huge.
He might be getting a bonus check tonight. Official decision is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Reyes versus John will happen before John and Tom. Southern Entertainment, the sub. Me clean, sub, Mrs. Clean. What? Me and Slugfest are struggling. Yeah, man. I think I need to get serious about the alternatives that I was planning on making.
You caught him with a jab and rocked him early in the fight. Give us your thoughts on this fight.
I mean, fighting Nikita Krylov's no joke. He's a guy that's relentless presser, extremely tough. He's never been knocked out in here in the light heavyweight division. And he's just a solid competitor, bro. He's one of the hardest matchups in the division, in my opinion. And I got it done tonight, baby.
I know this is a very emotional moment for you because you've gone through so much. You had so many losses in a row where, give me your thoughts on what was that like for you and the doubts.
I'm gonna tell you what, man, it sucked.
5-4, not confident in my next few picks. Looks like Reyes is probably back. Yeah, he is. I'm rethinking my whole entire channel. I should have followed my gut to not do any more predictions. Oh my god.
I love all of you.
You did look better than ever tonight, and I want you to look at it tonight and enjoy this. Look up at the big screen. He charged forward, and you caught him with this beautiful left hand. We're going to show it again so you get a better look at it. As he's charging
I
forward,
should have trusted my gut. Looks like Reyes is back, probably. Yeah.
That's my patented pull two. That's the Dom Reyes two right there.
Well, Dominic Reyes, this puts you back at the top of the heat. 3 in a row now. Give me your thoughts on who you'd like to face next.
I'm going to be in the top 10 now. I don't know, man.
Anybody. Listen, just enjoy this.
One more and then a title. That's all I'm saying. One more and a title. Let's go.
Well, enjoy this, Dominic. It was a pleasure to call your fight. Thank you, sir. Dominic Reyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom Reyes with the pull two in Miami to get the knockout of 8th-ranked Nikita Krylov.
Oh, by the way, kudos to my subscribers. My subscribers are doing well. So far, my subscribers have only gotten one fight wrong. So kudos to them. Shout out to my subscribers. I think they should be the ones who are doing predictions, to be honest.
Man, even for celebs, this was a hard ticket tonight. There's the decorated former UFC champion, the Phenom, Vitor Belfort, also with us tonight. The budding middleweight contender. Nice pop for the Brazilian, Caio Borralho. Also with us tonight, Triple C, the former 2-division champion, the messenger, Henry Cejudo. You'll hear a pop now for the undisputed bantamweight champion, the Georgian, Merab Dvalishvili. Also with us tonight, country music superstar John Party yesterday released his fifth studio album. Available now on all streaming platforms. Catch him on tour this summer. Check out johnparty.com for additional information. Team Reyes getting a photo with Trump. Photo credit, UFC CEO. All right, excited to announce at this time our first UFC jaunt to Baku, Azerbaijan. The event goes down Saturday, June 21 at the Crystal Hall Arena. It'll be in partnership with the Ministry of Youth and Sports of Azerbaijan and the Baku City Circuit. Also, main card will be broadcast on ABC. The main event, the rebooked fight between the former light heavyweight king Jamal Hill and Khalil Roundtree Jr. Shoji Horiguchi is back against Takeru Lonbekov and so very.
I don't know.
Why these locker room shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne, the official sports nutrition partner of UFC. Well, it has been a hectic start to 2025 for Arkansas's Doug Nasty Bryce Mitchell, but he has felt some good energy from the fans this week. He has proven himself one of
I don't know what's happening, man, but I'll keep reporting them. It's fine. I'll keep reporting them.
Out of the blue corner is a man who is all the rage at present. The power packing Brazilian, Sean Ford Silva. He has an undeniable knack for finding the chin of his opponents, and if he can time his shot against Doug Nasty, it'll be 13 straight wins, and man, will he revel in the moment. Fascinating stylistic matchup forthcoming next on pay-per-view.
I think I'm the most dangerous, I think I'm the most aggressive, but I look at everything that brought him here, and I don't think he suffered as much as I suffered to be here tonight.
Bots equals views. Boys, bots equal views. Nah, man. I don't want the bot views, man. Honestly, I don't want bot views. They don't do anything for my channel.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too.
But that's probably a company that's targeting me and wants to sell me something after this. I wouldn't be surprised if I get an email. Have you been getting spammed by bots lately? We have a solution for you. Get this particular software and you won't have this problem anymore. I can see them doing that.
Volkanovski versus Lopes is brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. By Eris. UFC and Eris unite to revolutionize athletic optimization. Trusted by the Performance Institute and champion fighters, Eris sets a new standard in performance technology. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get unlimited data that won't slow you down. And by Wolfpack.com, offering high-performance, customizable bags and backpacks for fighters and fans alike, united by the love of the sport. Join the community and gear up at Wolfpack.com. UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopes is sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now this is Taxes. And by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. All right, ladies and gentlemen, inside Kaseya Center here in Miami and around the world, the 2025 UFC Hall of Fame induction class continues to round into form. And when it comes to this inductee, first ballot doesn't even begin to describe it. She is ubiquitously regarded as the greatest women's mixed martial arts athlete of all time. And this summer, the Hall of Fame opens its doors to the Lioness.
Oh, that's why she's here.
I come from a small city in Brazil, you know. So I chased this dream and I never stop. You're working hard to change your life, make your money, you know, whatever obstacles, good moments, bad moments, ups and downs. I just drive forward and I never give up. I knew I'm gonna be great, you know, in this sport, but I didn't know it's gonna be so magic like how it was.
Amanda Nunes just shocked the world as a female fighter.
Man, MMA is literally a coin flip. I watched more film than I ever, and only 5 and 4. I was better off going off of who I like the most. WMMA GOAT will be back. Yeah, me too, man. I'm actually even thinking about whether I should do boxing predictions or I should actually transition to adding more entertainment videos. That I'll decide. But if I'm doing it, then I have to do it. I need to stop talking about it and actually do it.
Nunes came into that fight against Ronda with a point to prove.
Ronda is in big trouble. Boom! That's it. It's over.
She had her time. She did a lot with sport. But right now, I'm the champion and I'm here to stay.
It wasn't just the changing of the guard. It was the evolution of women's MMA in front of our eyes, and Amanda Nunes was just getting started.
She chased greatness, right? She didn't just settle to be champion in one division.
Go with who the UFC wants because they will make it happen.
Could be beat, and Amanda Nunes finished her violently.
Oh, she did it! She did it! Cyborg out cold!
100%. She's the best ever. The fact that she just knocked out Cyborg, she's number one.
That knockout sent her into a completely different stratosphere.
She's the best ever. Nobody can dispute that.
Listen.
Amanda Nunes, still queen of the jungle!
Chegou aí destronando, sendo campeã de 2 categorias. É um nome grande aí que eu me inspiro.
She's the only double champion to simultaneously hold and defend both belts.
There's the tap!
Oh my goodness.
Amanda Nunes! Wow. Just too good.
I mean, she's what happens when all the pieces come together. When you have someone with God-given power.
I don't know what's happening, but damn, man, like it's like someone has an agenda to just spam me. But go doing numbers. What numbers, man? No, there are no numbers, man. I keep on reporting them and they come back with different accounts.
Amanda has really earned her spot as the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
Nunes has beaten every former UFC Women's Bantamweight champion.
Man,
what a legacy.
She's going to go on the Mount Rushmore of women's MMA.
我认为 Amanda Nunes 会被大家认为是 GOAT.
She is the pinnacle of this sport.
Nobody will ever touch what she's done.
Double champion forever, baby.
the greatest of all time, Amanda Nunes!
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the absolute
Man, I think if we stay down, our luck will turn around. What do you mean if we stay down, man?
She did not know this was coming, as you see.
It's the best moment. It's the best moment. And she deserves it. If there's ever been anyone that deserves it, it's Amanda Nunes. He's been a great all time. Someone said she's going to go on the Mount Rushmore of females in fighting. There's going to be a Mount Rushmore of one, and she would be up there. That's how good she was.
Sean Whaley continuing to close that distance, but your point is well taken. And who knows, we might see Amanda Nunes add to her legacy yet again. She was here this week as an interested observer for the press conference with Julian.
Good picks on the next card, but not that Brazilian. Let's keep making picks and I'll keep betting.
So deserving and such an
I don't
incredible
know, man. Shot.
revolutionized women's
It's depressing to feel like this, to be honest. I'll keep betting till I'm negative in my bet account. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. I don't want you to lose your money.
I think she beat Felicia Spencer 50 to 40. Well, you want to talk about making a splash in the UFC? The Fighting Nerds from Sao Paulo have done just that. Now, Kyle Bohalia was the first to crack the UFC roster. He's gone 7-0. John Silva, Carlos Prates, Mauricio Ruffi came through the Contender Series. They have gone on to realize similar success. Combined, the men from this team, 18-0 in the octagon thus far.
I put 25 in. Put 25 in 2024. Got it up to 250. Then it's at 40 now. 2025 is rough. Bro, it's brutal. I don't wanna lie. 2025 is tough. I'm with you, man. It's a lot. It's a lot.
What was already a compelling showdown between featherweight standouts with vastly differing styles has now become one of the most highly anticipated bouts here at UFC 314.
Eu pedi o Braz, eu consegui o Braz. E agora eu vou nocautear o Braz Smith. Silva wished for this fight. Be careful what you wish for.
A gifted ground fighter either by submitting his foes or employing his vaunted ground and pound, Arkansas's Bryce Mitchell eagerly answered the call when John Silva wanted to engage. And tonight, Thug Nasty gets his chance to emphatically silence his Brazilian rival once and potentially for all.
John's not going to have fun. He can smile and laugh and make jokes, but when we're in that octagon, he's going to realize it's not fun when you mess with me.
Dating to his decision win on Dana White's Contender Series in 2023, Brazil's John Silva has kept the judges out of it. 4 successive knockouts of Weston Wilson, Charles Jourdain, Drew Dober, and Belson Bogdasarian have him on the verge of the featherweight top 15. Tonight, he will look to turn in another star-building type performance.
No papel, eu tenho 4 nocautes. Mas com o que eu venho construindo, e com o que eu tô contando, são 5. Que eu vou nocautear o Bryce Smith.
If Bryce wins, and up no matter how the rest go. My picks would be terrible for this card, to be honest. They're already bad.
All of that comes from his brother. When the duo were kids, they actually had a dog, and that's how they started to express emotion. And now he has been barking all week long. The crowd has as well. You know, we talk about emotion with him and how emotional he has been in the lead up to this fight. Because as soon as the matchup was made, he has been hyping it ever since. He told me this week he wants to use emotion in the octagon. He hopes he is able to carry it with him. He's obviously taking his time to get to the octagon, but guys, even though he's facing a very trusted and high-level grappler, he believes this one is finished before he even hits the canvas.
Tonight's Fighter Walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get unlimited data that won't slow you down. Sean, Lord, Silva, Joe Rogan, what have you liked from this man thus far?
That whole team of fighting nerds is just an unbelievable group of elite killers. And this man stands as a real standout amongst them. Spectacular technique. He takes chances. He's unpredictable. He's got legit knockout
But Bryce isn't too smart on the feet, so most likely KO Silva. It's possible, who knows, man.
He's like, not only a good fighter, he's a very tough guy. And John Silva just went at him. Yeah. And got him out of there in a round. This dude, John Silva, he has something about him. And there is something to being a part of a team that is winning. Because you carry that confidence of not only yourself, but your Carlos Prates, your Kyle Bohalio, and your Mauricio Rufi. It's like you carry their confidence in the octagon with you. And tonight, he has a matchup that he could potentially look really good in, or Bryce Mitchell could ground him. So we'll learn a lot about John Silva tonight, the octagon.
And the man who puts it all together for the fighting nerds, the no longer unheralded Pablo Sucupita. A lot of good coaches alongside him in the stable, but that's the guy who puts it all together. And this is an emotional man who has channeled the emotion really in all the right ways, right? When he got the Charles Jourdain fight, he was crying because he got the matchup that he wanted. And if he can continue to do that, Joe, you mentioned he already feels the part of champion, right? He believes that he is going to be a multimillionaire, and the early results suggest that he is well on his way.
Well, he's got a very difficult test in front of him because Bryce Mitchell is an elite ground specialist, and if Bryce can get him to the ground, we're going to find
Everyone acting like the Nerds don't have losses this year. Just not the main four. Yeah, that's true. Like they only included the four that are on a streak.
And here is Sean Lord Silva trying to extend his winning streak to 13 and move to 5-0 in the UFC.
I never understand how guys are that happy to fight. I never felt like
that happy. All right, tonight's social media post brought to you by Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters in IMAX, April 18th.
Jin talking about money.
Here's the proud Arkansas native, Bryce Mitchell, number 13 in the world. DC, what are you seeing? You seeing something?
I'm trying to put him in the wrong corner.
All right, thanks for helping the commission out there. Now, when you coached on The Ultimate Fighter, back on season 27, Bryce Mitchell was on your team. And he is 8-2 in the UFC. He has been as high as number 10 in the world when he fought Josh Emmett. Country training's working, champ.
Let me tell you something about this kid, man. I know this kid is a lightning rod for controversy with some of the things that he says, and he can be a bit out there. But I'll tell you one thing about Bryce Mitchell. He trains extremely hard. He's got a good skill set, and if he can get this fight to the ground early, for as much hype as John Silva has, he's never been grabbed by anyone like Bryce Mitchell. He's also never fought anyone that has fought the level of competition that Bryce Mitchell has fought. Now, Bryce Mitchell has lost fights in the UFC, but his two fights were to Ilya Topuria and Josh Emmett. He's fought and lost to the best in the entire division, the best in the world.
If Jin wins, he will not say the Lord's name. That's true.
Maybe one of the most anticipated fights on the card.
Bryce Mitchell says this is the biggest fight I have had, and he is not even a ranked opponent. That tells you all you need to know about John Silva. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Bryce Mitchell has the second most fights with at least 7.5 minutes of control time in UFC featherweight history with 5. Darren Elkins has 9. All right, Bryce Mitchell acknowledging the president.
Face off will be late. I'm so down, man. I can't enjoy these fights. And these are good fights, but it is what it is, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting at a
You pick Jin, sit back and relax.
Lord Silva! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record.
I'm called a genius. Yeah, probably a genius, man. I mean, it's not crazy to think that Bryce Mitchell might find a way to get this one done, especially because I think he's a lot more motivated and has the skill to actually get it done. He knows everyone wants him to get knocked out, and he was probably working extra hard on his preparation. So I can see a situation where Bryce Mitchell actually gets it done. So you're not crazy, man.
Sean Silva, Bryce Mitchell, the weight ends here.
John Silva offering him to touch gloves. Doesn't seem like Bryce Mitchell wants to.
Silva is in yellow. Mitchell in the requested camo shorts.
Bryce said he was annoyed by John Silva.
You got Ilya down, so why not? I'm with you, man.
He's trying to push him back.
Silva, the ultimate showman. Mitchell, very impressed with his timing and his hand speed.
Silva is big, man. He went right down to the limit to make the weight. The whole time was screaming how he was going to kill Bryce Mitchell.
Oftentimes, Mitchell's striking has been a means to an end, but we have seen major strides in that area. Fans chanting Silva's name early on. Silva's vision is one of his greatest assets.
His timing is exquisite. And his knockout power is absolutely undeniable.
For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to Threads.
I think Silva's very worried about the grappling. He hasn't started to let his hands go yet. So he's got to let those hands go. Keep showing him all those feints. It's starting to go.
Nice leg kick by Mitchell.
Bryce Mitchell is doing better on the feed because of the threat of the takedown. That's incredible.
He's got a lot, that front leg side kick. He's added that to his arsenal.
See how mindful Mitchell is of what's coming back his way.
Well, after that Josh Emmett knockout, a lot more cautious about what's coming his way.
Defense has been good so far, DC.
I was talking to Tom Bahalio, and he said that they're not too worried about Bryce Mitchell. Even in the grappling, thought that John Silva would be fine.
He landed the right hand up drop, but Bryce rolling with it. I like how he's landing that calf kick over and over again.
He should keep throwing those.
Yes. You can already see the swelling on the left leg.
Mitchell's got to be careful leaning back like that.
You already see bruising on the left calf.
Yeah, like a nice little whoa. Look at that whoa.
Spinning back fist by Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, and that followed a right hand that he landed. Mitchell has outlanded Silva 14-6 in the early going.
But because of his elite ground game, a lot of people kind of forget how good he is on the feet.
Nice job by Silva defending that takedown.
Very nice.
Silva.
This is an intense fight. I'm sleepy, but I'm not gonna sleep.
Mitchell circling away from that big right hand.
Two straight lefts there landed for Mitchell.
Another low kick by Mitchell. More of those will come in handy for him. Take away the legs of Sean Silva. Another low kick.
Silva starting to find his range a little bit with the jab.
And a jump round kick to the body.
Silva needs to get a little bit more locked in. He's playing a lot, but he's not doing much. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, guillotine.
What?
Normally a good grappler is okay, but that looks tight.
That looks very tight. That looks very tight. Bryce is almost out.
Yeah, he's coming out. He's doing the right thing, but man,
I don't know. Silva adjusted. Bryce is in real trouble.
Bryce trying to free it on now.
But if you got a hold of the hands, I think he's got a hold of the hands, and John Silva will gas his arms out.
Yes.
He's going.
If you're Bryce, I love keep it.
Huge pop from the crowd as Mitchell escapes, and we're back to the feet late round one.
That's big. Oh, look at that. It's over a ninja choke.
Wow, this is crazy, man.
This is his kind of fight.
This is crazy.
Bryce trying to get takedowns unsuccessfully.
All about it, folks. Tonight's corner game brought to you by Prime Hydration's new flavor sourdough with only 20 calories. Zero added sugar, PCAs, and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
Relax and breathe. There we are. Push the air out.
Yeah. You think? I think that was Silva's round, man.
Right here you see Bryce Mitchell with a beautiful low kick. He landed quite a few of these in that round. Both of them land here in this little exchange. Nice spinning kick by John Silva. That landed much cleaner than I thought it did. Nice shot by Mitchell. Silva jumps on the guillotine. Very, very close first round.
Round two brought to you by Monaco, the official can cocktail of UFC. 3 shots in every can.
He keeps trying to get Bryce built.
Well, if the judges will allow it.
Bryce won't do it.
Tills, who's fighting? Bryce and Gene Silva. Nah, Bryce is up one. Okay, so short. I disagree, but I mean, we'll see.
Great shape. He doesn't seem to be tired at all. We're wondering if him squeezing that choke might have fatigued the arms. He looks great.
Yeah, that's a good point. Clean right hand for John Silva. Mitchell back upright. Shoots. Not a great shot there by Mitchell.
I would shoot again if I'm Bryce Mitchell.
Big kick to the body by Silva.
Silva really picking up the pace now.
So much footwork on display from John Silva.
Bryce got caught bad, and we'll see how much he's recovered, because that was a big right hand.
Oh, beautiful shot there by Mitchell. Mitchell's got to start tripping the legs.
John Silva showing some excellent takedown defense.
Mitchell needs to start using his legs, though. Just getting to a double leg, I don't believe is going to be enough. John Silva's such a tremendous athlete that his balance will keep him upright. Or he's got to pick him up completely and move him away from the octagon side.
Silva defending right in front of his corner.
Silva on top. Oh, good left hand by Silva. Bryce just diving on those legs now. He does not want any part of that stand-up with this guy.
But the more Mitchell can do that, the more it'll slow Silva down from attacking him, because he knows he's almost desperate to grab his legs. John Silva looks great, though.
Pick your poison which way you circle if you're Mitchell.
He's setting up a spin.
All Gene did round one was a choke. Okay. We'll see, though.
Spinning elbow.
You're right. He set it up.
Left hand partially gets through for Silva.
Oh, elbow. Nasty elbow. Step in.
Bryce Mitchell looks like he's getting tired.
The more he can defend these takedowns and keep Bryce standing, the more
All right, this coach's canvas brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. Willie McLaughlin, Raleigh Delgado.
I mean, Mitchell's getting to his hips. Just Silva just does a great job of rotating back into it right away.
But short, what do you think Bryce did in the first round? Because I feel like that was Gene's round. As much as you say all Silva did was the attempt submission. What did Bryce do though? Bryce didn't even attempt the submission. Was unsuccessful on takedowns. I mean, I don't feel like Bryce won the first round. Okay, we'll see. I disagree though, but I guess we'll see. Hoof, hoof, hoof. Round 2 Silva and probably round 3. No damage either way. No. Wow. He tapped, yeah. He tapped him, man. He tapped him.
Sort of intimated, Joe, that he's carrying himself with this championship quality. And
he looked like a champion tonight.
My goodness.
He really did. And I really wish Ilya Taporia was still in this division.
He's getting better, man.
He's getting better. And again, it's iron sharpens iron. That Fighting Nerds team is so elite. Rufy, Bahalio, Prates,
19-0.
Silva. I mean, these guys are so good.
There's a girl.
And Mikhail Oleshaychuk now with them as well.
There's a girl on the team that lost one fight. That's the only person that ever lost.
Let's take a look at the knockdown.
Rifler. I'm so mad I was gonna pick Gene by guillotine. I saw this coming. Man, Gene is good, man. I thought Gene Silva would get exposed on the ground. I picked Gene Silva, but I mean, there's nothing to celebrate for me here. My picks are still terrible. But yeah, man.
That was fast to go to sleep. He put him to sleep so fast. The squeeze that John Silva had.
No, man, I did that. Sorry, man. Rifler. I had to go and see MMA Guru's reaction to this fight. He's coping hard. This is not Mickey. I hate MMA for real. No one wins. Yeah, no one wins, to be honest. That's why I'm even thinking of, the subscribers can do MMA, I can do boxing, and yeah. That'll be it, man.
Now for the official decision delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest. At 3 minutes, 52 seconds.
It's a lot, man.
Declaring the winner by submission.
The poor Bryce, I feel bad for him as well, man. I'm 5-5. I think I'm saying Silva has no class. Hope he gets KO'd. Yeah. He has no class, man.
John, where you going? I got a collection of these Fighting Nerds glasses now, John Silva.
So, yeah, I agree, man. He has no class, man.
John, what a performance tonight. You look like a real world champion out there. You look calm and relaxed.
Man, those bots were many, dog. Like, I think I reported, like, I don't know, 10, 15 bots. I don't know. There's so many of them, bro.
Hey, ó, é o seguinte, pra quem quer ter jogos agora, o UFC disponibilizou, tá, velho?
For all those of you that want to fight in their classes, they're available and you can buy them at UFC.
Sean, I know there was a lot of motion coming into this fight. There was a lot of negative energy, but you offered to touch gloves both at the first and the second round. Were you
So,
surprised that Bryce didn't want to touch gloves?
Social Mickey, give him a wrestler, and I think he is choked. He's cooked. Who you mean? You mean Gene Silver? I mean, he did well, and I think Bryce Mitchell is one of the most decent wrestlers in the featherweight division. To be honest, maybe give him Movzayev Loev. I mean, the UFC want to see Movzayev Loev moved. I want to see Movza getting a title shot. If not, then make him fight the Gene Silva. I think Movza might be able to deal with Gene Silva. Bryce just wasn't strong enough in the grappling. Yeah, I hear you. That's a good point.
I mean, that's part of him, and there's something wrong over there for him to be like that.
Sean, this was a world championship caliber performance tonight. This elevates you in this unbelievably talent-filled UFC featherweight division. Give me thoughts on who you would like to face next.
Cara, essa performance foi digna de campeão e uma pessoa que quer ser campeão nos penas. E ó, tá cheio de talento nos penas. Fala pra gente, quem que é o próximo?
Sinceramente, se for pela luta de hoje, o Diego Lopes vai ser o próximo campeão.
Sincerely, if it's about the fight tonight, Diego Lopes is going to be the next champion. I want to.
Well, sir, congratulations.
Ei, essa vida com Jesus é bom demais.
What did you say to Mauricio Rufo?
That was for Rufo. He said, yo, this life with Jesus is really good, bro.
Well, listen, sir, it's an honor calling your fight. Congratulations.
Obrigado, meu irmão. Eu amo te ver com esses óculos.
I love you, brother. Love to see you with those glasses.
Sean Silva, ladies and gentlemen.
Sean Lord Silva. What a moment. Post-fight brought to you by Drip, the official water of the UFC. Sean Silva said, fighting at the UFC is the beginning of a billionaire life. Might just reach that pinnacle. All right, these celeb shots are brought to you by Jeremy's Razors, an official partner of UFC. Shave boldly, live freely. It's good to have Zac Efron in the building for a UFC pay-per-view. Jackson Smith and Nick Chigba, and a huge year for the Seahawks. Great to have him with us tonight. Also, soon-to-be opponents Juliana Pena and Kayla Harrison make the line in June in Newark, New Jersey.
Rifler. Jin is a bit of a nutcase, but I'm still a big fan because of his fighting style. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, I think he's pretty talented, man. Like John. Yeah, but I feel like Gene Silva is much more of a nutcase. But yeah, that's a good comparison. John Jones is a bit of a nutcase as well. Like, it's a good thing they're in the fighting business, but it doesn't seem like it's working for John Jones, because if you are I'm looking at the promo for the
show the world the best boxer we have.
This is a phenomenal fight. Muhammad is one of the greatest to ever do it. Jack Della Maddalena. He has dynamite in his hands. This woman is an assassin.
Valentina Shevchenko. Manon Fiorot. And the legend goes on, the fumble goes on.
I am so pumped for this fight. First of all, Bilal Muhammad might be the most underappreciated champion in the UFC. We all know how good
Zahabi.
Tom Brady is. He's
Ayaman
dominated
Zahabi.
it. He
Alexa Grasso
dominated on
versus
the
Natalia
on-efforts.
Silva.
But
Okay,
Jack
decent
Della
fight.
Maddalena might be
Joel
the
Alvarez
best body
versus
snatcher in the
Bernard and
sport.
Dennis.
This
Okay.
guy mixes it up for the head to the body.
Not
The
too
quickest
bad.
fight I've ever seen. He's so game, and he is on an incredible win streak. It is a phenomenal main event for the welterweight championship of the world. And Valentina Shevchenko, outside of Amanda Nunes, might be the other goat. It might be the second in line in terms of like elite female MMA fighters. But Manon Fiorot is a real challenge to her. Very physically strong, dominant. You got Jose Aldo still at the top, now in the bantamweight division against Zahabi. That should be an amazing fight. I'm very, very pumped for this card.
We are loaded at UFC 315. Saturday, May 10th. Tickets are still available at Ticketmaster.ca. Now, you may notice what is missing from that UFC 315 main card. Gilbert Burns versus Michael Morales. Well, that is because they will now headline on May 17th at the Apex. 5 rounds in the welterweight division, live on ESPN+.
Okay, at least the UFC is doing good as far as fight nights go. And main event for a fight night, Gilbert Burns versus Michael Morales is good. Might be the best days for MMA. doing so bad. 5-5. I'm with you right there, my guy. I'm right there with you with the terrible picks. My subscribers so far got one fight wrong, so they are just killing this card, man. I'm so jealous of them. I mean, the subscribers are just killing this card. Like, it's not even funny. Let me just double check and be sure. Let me see. They got Connell right, Tulio right. They got Ige wrong. They got Alexeychek right, Rosa right, Sumadoji right, Hopa right. They got 2 fights wrong. They got Yan Zhaonan wrong. They got Silva right. They got Reyes right. So far my subscribers, out of 13 fights, they've only gotten 2 wrong. So the subscribers are doing pretty decently. Kudos to them, man. They are better than me.
But at the same time, I understand the level that I'm at. I've been able to be in the maximum level, which is the UFC, for almost 11 years.
Oh, round kick, he got him. That's it. Wow.
I just think that the UFC has a different level, but I don't think we're in the same level.
He's got a lock kick. He tapped.
Yair Rodriguez, he is an absolute terror.
You won't have a chance in beating him.
No UFC não vai ser diferente. Nós chegamos agora com novos desafios.
Obviously, he's going to get the opportunity now to come in here and challenge himself against the best in the world, no matter where he's at in his career. Beating Yair is a big deal, so he comes in and he beats Yair. Massive opportunity for him, and we're excited to give him.
Para um atleta já é crucial esse momento. Então, ele vai chegar lá, a gente está no momento de divisor de águas. É agora, para saber realmente quem vai ser o próximo contender, o próximo desafiado.
You paid any attention to what Pitbull did outside of the UFC. You know that you're in for a barn burner as there is in all the fights.
A expectativa está melhor, chegar lá e impressionar, não só vencer.
Creativity has always been the conversation when you talk about my name.
What makes him so you don't know what is going to come at you?
I'm more cooked than my steak for dinner.
The speed, I think that will be a huge
I'm also cooked, man. That's why I was like, I envy my subscribers. Their picks are so good, man. They only got 2 fights wrong so far.
I'm going to finish this fight in the first round.
All right, now with more on Patricio Pitbull, we call in Megan O'Leary, brought to you by Total Wireless.
Well, thank you so much, John. Well, for years, Patricio Pitbull kept a very close eye on the UFC's featherweight division, envisioning himself against the top of the world at 145. Eventually, a phone call with UFC time he was sending some DMs to kind of pressure Yair into the situation. Eventually, the two came to terms, and he has been so comfortable in this environment ever since. He told us to prepare for the unique threats of Yair Rodriguez. He went back to a lot of karate training, specifically for the distance the former interim champion brings with him. And, of course, he had his lifelong sparring partner with him, his brother Patricky, who is proudly in his corner tonight, guys.
All right, Megan, thank you. Yeah, Joe, Patricio Pitbull, I don't have to tell you about this man, but I will tell you, he was trying to step in for Dan Hooker against Justin Gaethje at UFC 313. That tells you what this man is made of. It's championship medal in spades.
Well, he has fought at lightweight and knocked out Michael
Yeah, he'll better get a damn KO because he has zero IQ. I'm with you. I mean, I'd be worried if he doesn't get a KO.
There's a lot of fighters that are at this elite level that, for whatever reason, never get their chance to fight in the UFC. They get coached or so for whatever reason they never.
Pitbull needs to sleep. Yeah, Pitbull needs to just take a blanket and go to sleep peacefully. He shouldn't fight this.
El Pantera, Yair Rodriguez, who's one of the best kickers to ever fight in this sport. So difficult to deal with. And if anybody can solve it, we're going to find out tonight if this man is that guy.
You know, Patricio Pitbull is a guy that has been a champion for a really long time, so I don't expect him to be overwhelmed by the moment. He had 5 times he heard and knew over the course of his career over the other organization. But I mean, he knows that there's a lot out there on Yair Rodriguez, and he feels like that is where he takes his confidence from. He said he watched Frankie Edgar fight Yair, had success.
Pitbull will win. I don't know, man. I've been terrible so far at predicting fights. So I picked Yair Rodriguez. Bryce needs to go to AKA and wrestle, brother. I agree, man. He has so much potential, and it's wasted on him doing what he's doing with his career.
To Joe's point, he won the lightweight title, competed for the bantamweight championship as well, and now we see, is he good enough to beat a prime Yair Rodriguez? With no shortage of fanfare, here's the former UFC interim featherweight champion, Yair Rodriguez. Daniel, you know him well, obviously the connection to Cain Velasquez, season 1 of The Ultimate Fighter Latin America. But this man has made some legitimate changes, right? I mean, sometimes fight weeks would arrive and he's asking his teammate Bilal Muhammad to go skydiving. That is not the approach. There's no thrill-seeking this week. The man's been wrestling in Chicago for weeks and he's ready to present his best version.
You know, Yair Rodriguez is one of those guys that the moment you saw him, you knew there was something special. While he might have been raw, you knew that with the right training, this kid could become very viable in whatever weight class he decided to fight in. He's a tremendous striker. He has unbelievable submission skills. And he is so diverse in his attack, it's hard to get a read on him. This is a big fight for Pitbull, but it's also a big fight for Yair Rodriguez because it can allow for him to not only stay relevant, stay at the top of the division that he's been in the top of for so long, but it also puts him in line to where much there's a chance that he can find himself fighting for a championship.
Short Mickey, grappling is fire, but they can't get it there, and it's not physically strong enough to just pull people down. Yeah, and even the technique of getting people down is not there, to be honest.
Because he's one of the most elite Taekwondo black belts that's ever competed in MMA. His ability to throw those kicks from the outside and the way he does it so effortlessly without telegraph is second to none in this division, in any division in this sport. He's so difficult to handle, and he's become an elite wrestler, at least
Short Mickey, I just had hope he could just get his back. Thanks, man. Hi, bro. Did you know that the rap artist Pasha Technicon died in Russia? No, I don't even know who that is, man. Sorry to hear that, though.
This bout is presented by True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to TrueClassic.com UFC for a chance to win up to $50 in store credit. And by Wingstop. Don't miss any of the action. Order now at wingstop.com. And now, this
Legendary. Okay.
in the UFC.
Yair needs a KO. I agree, man.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 36 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of the tall Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil, Patricio Pitbull. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 20 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Parral, Chihuahua, Mexico, presenting the former interim UFC featherweight champion and the number 5 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world.
Yair actually has a pecs instead of a bad chest this time.
Mike Valley chiefing the corner of Yair Rodriguez.
Might actually start some takedowns. I hope so.
Champions there in Chicago.
If he's been working with Bilal, so
Rodriguez, the former
hopefully he's able to actually defend takedowns.
He is in red. Patricio Pitbull is in yellow. Here we go.
Yair has never physically looked better. He looks absolutely shredded.
Yeah, for sure. This dude showed up just like Tony Montana on his way to the arena. I ran into his parents today in Little Havana. Everybody's just very nervous because they know how big of a time in his career it is for Yair.
Tonight's social media poster by Simmons, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and in IMAX April 18th.
Both men very measured. At this distance, Yair is so dangerous. As long as they're on the outside, Pitbull is at a disadvantage. Keep an eye on Yair's lead leg, because he sneaks it over the top of the shoulder in combination. Look at that. Landed a left hand. He threw the right kick and lands that left hand beyond it. It's almost like the right kick is to set up the punch.
Pitbull, a very calculated, high fight IQ guy, not going to force the issue here, but prevailing wisdom is he's going to try to wrestle.
He's got to get close to Yair.
This is a close fight. Not a close fight, but it seems like Yair has actually found a way to actually deal with the takedowns. He looks shredded. And that's why I'm like, the training with Bilal probably did a lot for him.
To be aware of when you're in danger and what a guy can do to you, you have to face it in training. And there's very few people in MMA that can kick like this guy. Oh, I mean, everything is coming at you from different angles. Front kicks, twisting kicks, pressing kicks. He spins.
Black Rifle Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit blackriflecoffee.com or find America's Coffee at a grocery store near you.
This guy landed a 360 roundhouse kick to BJ Penn.
Right. Coach Dean Thomas, your mic is hot, sir.
I don't necessarily like this slow start for Pitbull. You know, this is his first time in the octagon, and it's very unfamiliar to him. He's got to find something familiar, and that's fighting. He's got to
This fight is stalling a little bit.
Because if this gets a slow start like this, he's going to find himself behind, and it's going to be hard to dig himself out of that hole.
Good read, as always, Dean Thomas, as we cross the midpoint of round 1.
That said, if anything, Pitbull is very confident in his one-punch knockout power. He has tremendous force behind his shots. Look at that. Look at that jumping switch kick. Ha! Who does that?
Find something familiar, and that's fighting. Pitbull's a fighter, man. And this, right now, isn't him fighting. It's him trying to think himself into a fight. He's got to maybe get hit once so that he feels like he needs to go and get it back. He's got to fight.
sneaky right front kick that I talked about. That front leg round kick that he brings over the shoulder. Oh, head kick. Look at that double switch.
Pitbull trying to press forward.
I think that's what he's cautious about. It's like these legs come at you from all these crazy angles.
Ooh.
To the body.
Good body shot from Yair.
Yeah, Pitbull looks way too relaxed, even here.
Nice job by Rodriguez.
Wow, good takedown defense from Yair Rodriguez. He actually defended that quite nicely.
A minute left. And he's thrown almost nothing.
He's wasting a first round, trying to work his way into a fight.
Only scheduled for 3 rounds here at featherweight.
And all those 5-round fights, John, that can almost trick you into thinking you have more time than you do, especially when you have 3. When was the last time this guy probably fought 3 rounds?
Scheduled for, right. Last fight was a featherweight title defense.
Beautiful job by Pitbull to get the side control or half guard at least. Not much time here. Good control here by Pitbull, but short time. He's got to land some blows. This is not enough. This is not enough to win him this round. He's just controlling. He's not doing anything from here. 5 minutes down. A little dust up there for a clash to the back of the head. Tonight's corner game brought to you by Prime Hydration. New flavor Sour Nova with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Patricio was complaining about shots to the back of the head.
Patricio just high guard. He coming out of these.
Yeah, I agree. It's 1-0 Yair.
Continue. I mean, he wants to go to a combo and finish with a kick.
Listen, you have to be more active. He's doing everything that we preview. You're seeing everything. We knew this. Just stay aware from everything.
Right here you see a beautiful kick by Yair Rodriguez lands on the head of Pitbull. And then here you see Yair body kick. Nasty. And right here Pitbull throws an inside kick at the same time that Yair throws a kick and he takes him down. Yair's kind of punching him behind the head here. Pitbull goes, what are we doing here?
Barely touching him. I don't understand why he'd be complaining about those. They clearly weren't damaging.
Quite a protest. Round 2 brought to you by official can cocktail of UFC.
Landed more and all the big shots. Yeah, and he's been more active in the fight, so.
Round 2 now. Patty Pimblett, Michael Chandler waiting in the wings.
I'm so tired, man. Oh,
Rodriguez was pretty efficient.
I'm super tired.
In round 1, albeit without a ton of volume.
Pitbull goes up higher than that.
Pitbull is a high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He sort of intimated that the only reason he wasn't a BJJ world champion was because he didn't have the money to travel to compete.
The problem is that the way he's choosing to engage almost guarantees that Yair is going to kick him.
Yes.
He's flat-footed. There he landed a good left hand.
Oh.
That shot.
That Pitbull's got some power, boy.
Nice kick to the body.
Yair should not lose this fight, man. That's going to be an embarrassment. Landed more, yeah. I agree with you.
And he's not here in the UFC to check this box. He already has financial freedom. Feels 10 years younger after neck surgery. His medulla was totally compromised in 2023. Compressed. And he's got a new lease on life. He's trying to come in here and beat the best fighters in the world.
Well, he wants to be a world champion, and he knows that if he can beat Yair Rodriguez, he's on a very short list of guys that can potentially challenge the new champion that will be crowned tonight.
Do you know what he had done to his neck, John?
I just know that, and I figured you might know what a medulla was, but that was totally compressed. He did have an invasive surgery in 2023 after losing 2 kilos. Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Uppercut partially got home from Rodriguez.
Here's a nice shot. He gets it down. Nicely done. Beautiful takedown.
Wow, Yair Rodriguez has actually improved his takedown defense. For him to actually be able to get up after being taken down is quite impressive. But it might also mean Pitbull is terrible at controlling people on the ground, so
Rodriguez in search of his
it
first
doesn't
win in
mean
a couple
much, I
years
guess.
since he beat
And why Pitbull is too small for featherweight? Why isn't it bantamweight? I think he would have done much better at bantamweight.
Yair's style is if you're standing still and flat-footed, a few feints, and then before you have a chance to react, the kick is on you. You've got to be moving and giving him different looks. If you're not constantly on the ball, your feet constantly dipping in and out, he's just going to time you, feint you, and look to explode. And his speed is sensational.
Oh. Oh, okay.
You said something so good in the first round. This last one, you said he's almost guaranteed to kick because he's just staying at that range, that kicking range that Yair can get to him much easier than Pitbull can kick Yair.
And you feel one or two of those, and you start to hesitate. Because the consequences of getting hit by this guy are very grave.
Just over minutes go round 2. Pitbull trying to slide into striking range. Good left hand on the way out.
Good 1-2 by Yair.
And Yair just has so much more activity. And a lot of it is just kicks.
Another kick to the body. Brutal left kick to the body there.
I didn't actually think this fight would be this competitive, to be honest. Not competitive, but I think I felt like Yair would probably maybe find a way to dominate the fight. He's doing pretty well, but still.
Islam Shariev is the wrestling coach in the corner. He has paid huge dividends for that team in Chicago.
It's amazing. Those guys are so
Wow. Yair took him down.
Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Prime Hydration. New flavor Sour Nova with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
How good is this division? It's nuts. It might be the most talent-stacked division in sport.
It's nothing like
And the champ just took off.
Yair 2-0. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Luis Gutierrez, love the content. I appreciate that, man. Luis, where are you from? Thank you for that. Haven't been feeling great, but thank you for that. I appreciate you.
And here's a takedown by Pitbull.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There's a nice right hand by Rodriguez. And a head kick there, partially blocked.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Are you a fighter?
Now this is Taxes and Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
This third round is do or die for Pitbull.
Yes. You would love to have been in the corner to hear what the message was to him and the sense of urgency from the Pitbull corner.
Well, Pitbull was really excited to showcase his skills to what he described as a new audience. 4.5 minutes and counting.
You almost couldn't to pick the worst opponent stylistically for him.
I tell you one thing, these Bellator dudes are coming in here and they're getting some fights. Because I hear Pico might be getting a lawyer. They're getting some tough fights in those days.
Lewis, I only train, never been in competition. Okay, that's actually pretty nice, man. Welcome to the stream, man.
That would have been goes high, blocked by Pico. But I'm glad you brought up Pico because he's another one.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Another stud. Good body kick by Rodriguez. That combination that Rodriguez does where he throws the punch or he throws the kick and the punch is right behind it as you're blocking the kick, the punch is landing.
Oh!
Sort of a jumping spinning attack by Rodriguez. It appeared as though he got cracked.
Good kick to the body by Yair. Ooh, partially blocked.
Tonight's UFC action is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Lot of lateral movement from Rodriguez here late in the fight.
I like when Yair throws 3 or 4 in a row, gets you backed up, and as you're out of range, it kicks you. It's so good.
If you're Pitbull, with total respect, you don't have time to be protesting non-fouls.
Right.
You gotta go.
I think he's frustrated.
Well, we saw Kevin Holland and Michael Minipage. And Michael Minipage had a...
Oh!
It was a good left hand.
Oh!
Huge connection. Rodriguez has Pitbull on the ropes. Oh, big ground strikes.
Pitbull's trying to control his posture. Oh, Yair with brutal shots to the body. Yair was going for it.
Oh! That was a big shot.
Wow, Yair is fighting really well, man.
Trying to hit the skate now.
Yair is ferocious.
Wow. Wow, these look painful, man. Wow. Yair is beating this guy up, man. Damn. Woo! I was worried. Let's go. I was worried. He almost got caught in an armbar. Just leave, man.
I think Yair should disengage and let him stand up.
Oh, Yair's going right.
He's going for a heel hook.
What is he doing?
Both legs in there, but if he gets one,
he's got to isolate one.
He's got the wrong one. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's got it.
Now it's going to start getting tight.
But it's an educated crowd.
Pitbull's got to clear his knee.
He's out. He's out.
Woo. Let's go. His arm is gonna hurt tomorrow. I agree, man. It's gonna hurt bad. Why is Yair doing this? I don't know, man. I bet, like, man, he beat up Pitbull, man. It's embarrassing to know that this is the former double champ of Bellator. Okay, not embarrassing. I mean, he got to a decision, but he got beat up by a guy who.
Yair Rodriguez versus John Silva. Anyone?
I feel bad for him. Anyway.
How can you not think about that?
That's actually perfect.
That's the perfect fight. I mean, what a tremendous performance by Yair Rodriguez. Just dominant. Completely dominant.
Yair has no IQ. I'm with you. You know, when these bots were kept on commenting on the channel, I was reporting their comments and not the whole entire channel. I'm still new to actually blocking. Dude, if we would have tapped 3027 or we now or we riot. Nah, it's 3027. I don't think they would actually rob him.
Yair Rodriguez had not won a fight in 2 years. Tonight he looked fantastic.
And that's a great point to inject into this conversation because there was a lot of pressure on Yair Rodriguez here tonight. Taking off Patricio Pitbull coming in here, right? Not a lot of people wanting to welcome him to the UFC necessarily. And Yair Rodriguez getting it done in a big way. Big things 2 weeks from tonight. Ian Machado Gary and Carlos Prates, two world-class welterweights, will collide on main event Kansas City, Missouri. Also on tap, Sean Mignon taking on Anthony Smith in what will be the final fight of Lionheart's illustrious career. Main card 2 weeks from tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2 and ESPN+. All right, tonight's official decision is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Yair El Pantera Rodriguez.
El Pantera. El Pantera. Yair El Pantera. Petty better get the sub. Petty Pimblet better win, man. Like,
performance. You never looked better physically than tonight. You looked in tremendous shape, and your performance was just outstanding.
Thank you so much. Like what I worked for.
Well, your kicks were such a huge factor in this fight. Were you surprised that he stood at distance like that for the first round?
No, I knew he was going to be tough. Honestly, I was picturing on my head a little bit different. I wanted to finish him in the first round. I was preparing for that. I had like a good techniques prepared for that. But the guy's good. Has all the experience in the world. All the respect to Patricio Pitbull on his new journey here in the UFC. I wish him nothing but the best. But now it's time to be focused on what's next. And what's next, Hunter Campbell? We talked over the phone. He promised me. He said, if you win your next fight, title shot is next. Let's do Mexico, September, Guadalajara. I want to fight for the title there. Whoever wins tonight, I want to fight that guy in Mexico.
Well, you absolutely earned that, sir. And just what a sensational performance.
no, a title shot when Movzaev Loev is there.
Clearly prepared
No,
for
man.
one of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts in the sport, and a real knockout
No,
artist. Tell me what you
man.
did differently.
I know they hate Movza, but that's not fair.
On time, I did my diet with the help of the UFC Performance Institute, Charles being my main nutritionist. And I was helping my body, with nutrients, the best food, sleep quality, and meditation, visualization, and obviously with the best team. I couldn't have done this without my team, Coach Mike Valle, Coach Islam, Alberto, and all the team back home. Guys in Chicago, I love you guys. Thank you for supporting me. And I also want to say, Miami, what a beautiful fucking city. I love you guys. Thank you so much. My family's up there. I love you guys. Muchas gracias por venir. Saben que los amo. Están en mi corazón siempre, pero ya está. A toda la familia GDO. Arriba México. Viva México. Los amo. Gracias.
I'm already brushed
Spectacular performance. Yair Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
He's all about the right things.
from Amba. From Amba. I'm with you, man.
They are doing big things there at VFS. Tonight's social media posts brought to you by Fred's. For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to Fred's. As hot a ticket as we have had this year, the Cavender twins are with us. Good to have them. Local to this part of the world, also with us. Former world and Saint Mark Ingram II. loves this UFC stuff, and we're happy to have him here. Deion Dawkins is with us tonight, representing the Buffalo Bills. RFK Senior Cheryl Hines with us tonight. Cash Patel with us at UFC 314. Tulsi Gabbard also with us tonight, our U.S. National Intelligence Director. Marco Rubio, U.S. Secretary of State, enjoying the UFC convention here in Miami. Well, UFC X, the two-day fan experience, is back during UFC International Fight Week, June 27 and June 28. Get access to your favorite athletes, live programming, exclusive merchandise, and all the fan-favorite activities you have come to expect. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code, and we will see you in June in Vegas. All right, co-main event is nearly upon us. You know what it is. Here's Megan once more.
Thank you so much, John. Well, it is a hotly anticipated matchup between two of the most entertaining fighters on the roster. Never one to back down from a challenge. Michael Chandler is known for his gladiator-style performances, leaving with his shield or on it each time he competes. Now, the former title challenger is ready to show the world Iron Mike is still one of the very best at 155, but Patty the Batty loves everything about this matchup. For 9 months, the Scouser has been in the gym, is sharpening his weapons and readying his mind for what is his biggest challenge yet to date. The 30-year-old is more than confident in his own abilities, and he's called his shot for tonight's co-main event. A knockout victory inside the scheduled 25 minutes. They have 5 rounds to work, and you don't want to miss a second of the action. Don't go anywhere. UFC 314 rolls on in just moments.
Right now, I am in first gear.
I'm coming.
Miles of flavor, those big beats, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
Welcome back to majestic Miami, Florida, where for the 3rd consecutive spring, the city has delivered as host city for the UFC. The fans all over the place, the food, the weather, all serving to make this a great trip to South Florida for all parties involved. Thankfully, not done yet, folks. Thrilling co-main event and a compelling championship main event still to come to cap off this festive weekend here in South Beach. All right, these lightweight rankings are presented by B-Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Michael Chandler needs a W. He's number 7 in the world, welcoming 12th ranked Patty Pimblett to the top 10 here tonight inside Kaseya Center. So Patty Pimblett has risen to prominence in a division that makes it wicked hard to do just that. He undeniably has a flair for the dramatic and a depleting number of doubters who might just be muted entirely if he can get this signature win here against Iron Michael Chandler.
Everyone underestimates me. It's not new to me. I've always had doubters every step of my career.
Patty Pimblett, the man people love to hate and love to love.
In this sport, you've got to think you're the best. And I do. I don't think anyone can beat me.
Patty's one of those guys that everybody talks about. Everybody wants to fight him, and everybody wants to call him out.
Oh, and now a knee. Ferguson goes down.
And he keeps winning.
This is it. He's done it. Patty has done it.
Hey, he's a hype train.
The haters are going to hate still, lad. Oh, you got it with a big punch. Your defense is But who won, lad? It was me in the first round. The amount of people that I've seen say he'll never be in the top 15.
Bobby's going to beat Paddy up. Bobby's going to do this to him. He's going to dog walk him. What happened? What happened?
Oh, Patty's got him now. This is tight.
That's it. It's done.
To all you haters out there, what now?
Now everyone's saying, oh, Chandler's going to knock him out. Paddy doesn't stand a chance. I can't wait to beat him and prove everyone wrong once again.
My story is far from over. I love what I do. I've been doing it now for 24 years.
Michael Chandler is one of the most wildly aggressive fighters to ever compete in the sport.
Each Each fight, the stakes are high. Each fight, the platform is huge. Each fight, the lights are shining down on you. It's your greatest moment of opportunity, or it could be your darkest hour. Every single time, my goal is to go into whatever venue I'm at, wherever the UFC is, no matter who I'm fighting, and steal the show.
Big knockdown for Michael Chandler. This guy is a kill or be killed fighter in his soul.
No matter what, you will be entertained. You will be on your feet when Michael Chandler steps inside the UFC octagon.
Oh my goodness! Oliveira's in trouble on the retreat.
You know that Michael Chandler's going to give you a show. He can't stop who he is. He's a savage.
Are you not entertained?
My run in the UFC thus far obviously has been all top guys. Fought for the title, just fought for the #1 contender spot. But now I'm putting my ranking on the line against Paddy Pimblett. I've got everything to lose in this fight, but I know for a fact, anytime I have fought anybody outside the top 2, I've come out and done something spectacular.
Michael Chandler with a front kick to the face.
Mike Chandler's a fierce competitor. I know that he's going to come out and try and knock me head off, but I think I've got much better fight IQ than he has. I know I'm going to finish him.
That's time to get better.
He's got some confidence. I think he's more confident than he is skilled, and with my accuracy and my speed, there is no way that one of these hands does not land square on his chin, and he ends up getting flat back looking at the ceiling.
Out cold.
He's going to come out and think that he's better than me and think, oh, I've fought top guys, and they haven't finished me. If I end up on top of him or on his back, I will submit him.
I'm going to stay disciplined, and I'm going to stay dangerous and violent the entire fight. I'm knocking him out within the first 2 rounds.
Absolute rock star, the budding lightweight contender, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett, making his way to the octagon for the 7th time. So far, Joe Rogan quite good, 6-0 in the octagon. He's won 8 in a row, and he believes that his skills, 1 through 10 with his fight IQ, are going to get a win over Michael Chandler and announce himself a lightweight contender.
Well, he's got fight IQ and he's got charisma. He's got charisma coming out of his pores, and everybody wants to watch. Whether you hate him or love him, all eyes are on Paddy Pimblett when he fights. And I think he has a tremendously underrated skill set, particularly in his ground game. And as I was saying earlier, I think a lot of that is masked by the playfulness that he has, the talking trash and the accent. He triggers people. He triggers people. He gets them. Look, but the man can fight, and this is a huge opportunity for him tonight.
Tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Massive fight for him.
Hey, what up, man?
But you're right. He's unassuming. He's having fun. He's smiling.
Petty don't make me sad. Sorry for taking too long, guys. I'm back. You know what, guys? After a lot of consideration, I think what I'm going to do, the subscribers are going to start doing MMA predictions from now on, and I'm going to do boxing predictions. The subscribers will also participate in the boxing predictions, but I think my time for for doing MMA predictions might end this week. I think on the channel from now on, the MMA will be done by the subscribers, and I'll do boxing predictions. I was thinking about it up until I come up with something else. I've always felt like I'm better at the boxing predictions, but also I've been asked by a lot of people to do boxing predictions, so I think I'm going to move to boxing predictions. Let me see if anything was said. Uh, I'm doing next card by coin toss. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm doing next card by coin toss. I don't blame you, man. It's been a pretty hectic time. So yeah, I think that's the decision. Hopefully people understand. But I don't think I'm gonna talk too much about it, because if I talk too much about it, you guys will try to stop me. So I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on.
Michael Chandler proudly repping the United States of America. Daniel, a lot of people talk about his fight IQ, his explosivity.
Mike Nose looks like a bag of milk. Wow.
What do you think he needs to do tonight, champ, to make sure he gets a much needed win?
That Michael Chandler do inside the octagon just naturally, and one of them is he starts fast. He has to start fast tonight to show Paddy Pimblett that he doesn't really belong in there with him. And then when Paddy Pimblett gets close and uses his size,
Mike Nose looks like a bag of milk.
guy. So if he allows Paddy to break his posture while controlling him with underhooks, he could struggle. And the reason I say this is because Pimblett says Chandler gets far too much credit for his wrestling, based on his accomplishments. He doesn't think that Michael is as good as people think he is. I got something to tell you.
Just kidding at this point.
In all those reasons we say, oh, he shouldn't be so excited. That had him about 30 seconds away from becoming the lightweight champion.
Needs that much.
That had him about 30 seconds away from finishing
Needs that MJ special.
if he can tighten it up a little bit.
MJ, what MJ special? Oh, you mean the nose job? Wow.
He was in Turks and Caicos in Margarita when Hunter Campbell offered him this fight. He began training camp less than 100%, but he signed on the dotted line. The fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Michael Chandler is the underdog. Paddy Pimblett, the slight betting favorite here as we approach closing time. All right, Tail the Tape is presented by B-Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Scheduled for 5 rounds at lightweight if we need him. Chandler 38, Pimblett 30. Pimblett taller by a couple of inches, 1.5 inches in reach with the liver puppy and Paddy Pimblett. All right, now for the intros, here's Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of
Yeah. That nose will be gone in too short. Wow. Mike is 5'7" at best. I don't actually know. I know how to write them on the stats, but I honestly don't know the measurement in my head. So, like, if you use centimeters, I can compare it to my average height. I don't know. 5'7". In centimeters, how much is 5'7"? Or how tall is 5'7"? Pimble.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world,
Michael Chandler.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Terry Atley.
Final assignment of the night.
Just don't get caught. Please. That's all you gotta do. And Chandler is going to try by all means. I hope Paddy is prepared.
UFC appearance tonight. Is in his packet orange trunks. Chandler goes in.
I want to see if Chandler can set him up a big explosion, and get the Pimlet early.
Realize how big Paddy Pimlet is. Yeah, you see him next to Chandler.
Just going to say quite the range on Paddy Pimlet as well. 73 inches in reach.
And already he's gotten off 2 low kicks, 3.
Well, that's how he started against King Green. A lot of leg kicks. Then when Green had to run a little bit, he caught him with a punch. That caused him to start trying to wrestle. And once you got to wrestle with Pimlet, he's a really good grappler.
Michael puts so much weight up those legs and dips so low. Oh, because he looks to do that. He looks to launch himself at you, but it makes him particularly vulnerable to leg kicks. He's got such a wide stance.
Good uppercut from Pimlet. Counter right is there for Chandler. Fence grab from Pimlet. Takedown.
No! Michael Chandler has an IQ. Michael Chandler developed an IQ.
Chandler's doing a really good job of controlling the right arm of Paddy Pimlet and riding him on that side. Generally,
Michael Chandler got an IQ. Since when does he take people down?
good job of controlling him here with that wrist.
He's got to take advantage of this position to get off some damage before Paddy can try to reverse it. I'd like to see some knees to the body here.
Okay. Okay, Paddy. You're up. Okay. Give him that elbow. Elbow easy. Elbow easy.
Michael's got to be very careful of that left arm.
He's got to be careful with slamming it back to the ground. Oh!
Big shots by Chandler. Those are big.
It made Pimlet let go to Kimura. Because he had to protect
But
himself.
the question is, can Chandler do this for 3 rounds?
3 minutes have gone by here, round 1.
Chandler, the wrestler, has got an IQ. Wow. Good on him, man. I just hope he still loses, though.
Everything
But this is what he should have done from the beginning of his career. Instead of trying to just knock out everyone and be like, oh, oh! Oh, Pimblett is the one with the low IQ, man. Okay, at least he managed to stand up. Oh shit, this is 5 rounds. I didn't realize it's 5 rounds. Oh, but it's good then. Michael Chandler is not gonna survive like fighting like this for 5 rounds. Actually, it's a good thing that it's 5 rounds. Chandler is not used to fighting like this, so he's not gonna survive. But we don't know if Paddy has the cardio to actually fight 5 rounds. That's another problem. That's all you got to do.
Partially lands that right now. Chandler continuously circling to his right.
Oh. Chandler's fighting good, man. I'm worried now.
Some good late round offense from Paddy Pimblett.
Paddy was looking at the time, man. Mike's leg is gone. But Paddy was looking at the time. I'm worried.
You get these calf kicks all the time. Yeah. Hey, Mikey, you're gonna get these calf kicks because you stay at this distance. Remember, don't stay in front of him. Go from side to side. You stay at this distance, that's why you calf kicks. Yeah, circle a bit out, but also don't attack only straight and go straight backwards. Attack from the side. Remember that we train. Multiple times I get tired. Yeah, of course. And you will. You will. Using your jab, right hand on the pipe. Looks like he's slowing it down a little bit. Okay. He's gonna start trying to time that calf kick. He's either gonna.
Oh snap, man!
Right here,
Like,
Paddy did a really good job in round one, landing those calf kicks.
yes, 5 rounds. Damn, that's crazy, man. I just realized that when I looked at.
Michael Chandler landed a right hand on that leg kick. That was the first time he actually threw a counter.
Mike got no leg and gassed. I don't know, man. I'm a little bit worried. How did a few low kicks neutralize him? Right. Even the corner is worried. Short Mickey, Mike about to retire is he loses like this. Yeah, I agree. Paddy Pimblett, I don't think Paddy Pimblett realizes the damage he did with the leg kicks because he's not throwing as many leg kicks as he should. I don't feel like he is throwing enough leg kicks, to be honest. But he's fighting pretty well. Hopefully he doesn't get caught. Yeah, Paddy Pimblett is fighting a really smart fight, man. Like that's actually smart. He's not going too much into the leg kicks, but he occasionally goes to it, makes him forget, and lands hit strikes, body strikes, and then goes back to the leg. That's actually a smart way to fight, man. It makes him think, okay, no, he's not going to throw leg kicks, and then it comes. Okay, Michael Chandler's explosive ability is slowly going away. He's starting to seem a little bit tired. His leg is compromised. Chandler did it on purpose in order to get time to the rest. Chandler did it on purpose. He was tired. He needed. Mike looks desperate early. Yeah, he did it on purpose.
Not sure if Pimblett came over to the booth and said cheating bastard or what, but he said something bastard.
Fatty the Petty. I'm happy that the Pimblett is not giving him time. No, Mike's so dirty. Yeah, Mike wanted time to rest. He did that on purpose. So he's going to use the little energy that he got to try and find a way to get an advantage.
Nice takedown there by Michael. So strong, Pimblett. But every time Pimblett gets right back up, it just wears you down, trying to continue to lift the guy and put him down and not being able to control him.
Oh, Patty the Fatty. Michael Chandler has been eating a lot of elbows, man. Chandler's too high. Chandler's too high.
Yeah, this is bad. He's got a possible arm triangle. Oh, yeah. Chandler's in real trouble here. He's got to get that arm free. He's got to get that arm around the top of Patty's head and over the other side.
Or keep him on the other side, away from the octagon side. You cannot let Pimblett separate him from the octagon.
Turn him around. No, clockwise.
Yep.
Mike is dirty. I agree, man. He's dirty. Gets break. That tries to shoot right away. Yeah. That's why I called it immediately. Or Mike did that on purpose. He kicked him. He kicked him there so that Paddy could take time to recover and he would apologize so that he would get a little bit of time to rest. And then after that, it's clear he immediately shot because he had a bit of energy. Hope he cooks Mike. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope he dominates him.
This spots offensively to engage these elbows. Landing.
He's got his back. Chandler's in trouble.
Patty felt if he can get to this position, he can finish Chandler.
Oh, big elbows. Chandler trying to step the top, gives up his back again.
Oh, Patty Lee Gresby. Patty the Granny.
30 seconds. He just wants him to try to hang on.
He's got to survive. Survive the round if you're Michael Chandler.
Pimblett pounding with strikes.
Michael's trying to explode, but he can't with that body triangle. He's trying to twist and turn up on top.
Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh! It's art in motion. Yep, here we go, baby. Mike about to retire. he's been eating elbows to the face. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. At one point, I used to like Michael Chandler. I used to feel like this guy is a model of excellence and of how a good guy should live until I realized I heard some of his views and saw what he does in the octagon. Anyway, took his soul, cooked him to the bone. I see quit in him. Yeah, I also see it. I think he's going to shell up very soon. If he gets into that same position again, he's going to shell up again.
Cardiovascular base for Michael Chandler. But Patty Pimblett would appear to be the fresher fighter, especially.
Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah.
Henry Hoof really looking for strikes in combination as Chandler.
They're asking him to just throw more than one.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Superman punch lands for Chandler now. Shoot left is good for Pimblett.
That cuts Billy Moulton right away.
Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Oh, Chandler the cheetah.
That cheek of Michael Chandler is split wide open, wide open.
Chandler bloody battered, looking to Robbie Lawler and crew for some advice.
Oh, Chandler the cheetah. Might be like, see at the top, nah, see at the drive-thru. Shame, man. I feel bad for Michael Chandler. His dreams of fighting Conor McGregor are dying right before his eyes right now. How do you fight Conor McGregor after getting dominated like this? I mean, it's not like Conor's in his prime, but Conor is a star, so he's obviously going to want someone who isn't coming off of being dominated.
Even Connor. When Connor was hyped up, he moved his head like we usually see people move their head. He threw punches like we see people throw punches. Patty throws everything.
I mean, in hindsight, I would have picked Conor McGregor, and it looks like I would have been right. But Chandler sucks, man. Okay, let me not be too hard on him. Let me not kick a man when he's down. But the guy has been cheating like all his UFC career, so it's hard to feel bad for him. But I feel bad for him, man. It's sad. Nah, this is going to get stopped, man. This fight, even if Chandler doesn't tap, like the bruises are too much, man. The cuts, Chandler's face looks terrible, man. Oh, referee, stop the fight. Why did they not stop? Why did they wait so long to stop the fight? But Dumas and the other guy, their fights were like that was bad, man. That was bad. See you at the bottom. Nah, man. Guys, don't be like that, man. I feel bad for Chandler. I feel bad for Chandler. He wasted his career waiting for Conor McGregor, and now.
Some people snickered this week when they forecasted a potential fight between Patty Pimblett and, say, Charles Oliveira. This dude's ready for prime time.
Hey, John. He told everybody that was listening he was going to beat up Michael Chandler. I didn't believe it. I figured he could win, but not like this. We've never seen anyone beat up Michael Chandler like this. Now, right here, you see him land this beautiful knee, times it perfectly, just splits the cheek.
I feel bad for Michael Chandler, guys.
Look at the timing on this knee.
Shame, man.
That splits Chandler wide open. Then the takedown. Gets to the takedown, puts him down. And then once the fight was on the ground, in so many moments, right? On the ground,
It's life,
he
man.
was the one
What can you
dominating,
do?
controlling.
I know the guy has been cheating his whole UFC career, but you can clearly see that he loves the UFC and he just wanted to make them proud and make them money and be Dana White's best pad. Okay, let me not say pad. That's not nice. But still, I feel bad for him, man. It's honestly sad. Mike B, like, see you at the top. Chandler is kind of shitty, to be honest. Short Maggie, Paddy the Natty. Rifler, McGregor could have had a chance. Yeah, McGregor could have had a chance, man. Short McGee, Mike Iron, skilled the Chandler. Wow. Red will stop it, yeah.
Declaring the winner by TKO,
Rifler. And that's Chandler at the bottom. Wow, man. Rifler. Will we see him at the top? Guys, don't be mean, guys. Shot Mickey, LOL. Don't be mean, guys.
Contenders in the lightweight division. Just a superb performance.
Man, literally everything I have worked with my team, Paul, Ellis, Adam, Chris, everything we have worked, all the fight run-throughs we've done, the fight sims, has just happened here. This is how we win. We game plan, we use our fight IQ, and we beat motherfuckers up. Anyone else got any questions?
Rifler, see you at the top of the McDonald's job application. Guys, don't be like that. Rifler, bots galore. I don't know what's happening, man. The bots are just. They are just going crazy, man. Especially today. I've never experienced this before. Short McGee, see you at the top only because it's at the top floor.
Charles, or the little posh boy Armin, any of them normal, out of the ball. Yes, Katie! I respect Dustin, Justin and Charles. Charles is the biggest legend out of them all, and he gets called the best submitting artist the UFC's ever seen. Well, I dispute that. I'm here. So me versus Charles. Fuck Armin. He's a little helmet. Fuck that sausage.
Listen, you can talk all the trash you want.
Rifler, Ella, laughing. Short McGee, Dustin's so happy right now. Yeah, he's very happy. It's like, thank you, Betty. Short McGee, he's at the desk smiling. Rifler. Which reminds me, what do you think of the potential Dustin versus Max trilogy July at UFC 319? I hope that's a lie, man. I don't want to see that fight. There are so many fights that could be made. Not that one, man. Not that one, man. I don't know. Maybe Max Holloway versus Dan Hooker. I don't know. Not the trilogy, man. Why?
This kid came with a lot of hype. I had no idea he could get convinced. He literally is one fight away.
I think it's UFC 319. Nah, man. Entertain. I can't trust you. Okay. Short McGee. Dustin is 3-0. Yeah, man. I don't understand why the UFC want to make that fight, man. Gay bot. Well, the original rumor came from Charles, so it probably is a lie. I hope so, man. But I saw multiple accounts posting about it. Yeah, Charles sucks.
Shack in the building for a UFC pay-per-view event. Cooper to Gene, congratulations to the Super Bowl champion representing the Birds in Philadelphia. Colby Chaos Covington doesn't live too far from here in Miami, Florida. Ted Cruz has been here for much of the night. At UFC 314, I think he has rhythm.
Yeah, everybody's losing their mind dancing.
And there, 47, the President Donald Trump alongside the brilliant Elon Musk. Well, you know what it is, our friends at the WWE gearing up for their biggest event of the year, WrestleMania.
I think DC said the two, so it will most likely happen. And it's highly possible because the UFC likes Dustin, so they'll probably give him a favorable match. And obviously he has beaten Max Holloway in all their fights, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously they will want to give him that. Lopes around 2 KO and I'll be okay. No, I need Volkanovski to actually win, man.
Alexander Volkanovski's done a whole lot of that in his career tonight. He will look to exude prime fighting form as he goes all in pursuit of regaining his throne against a man who has come into the UFC like a force of nature. Brazilian sensation Diego Lopes. His fights are of the most compelling variety. In less than 2 years after making his UFC debut, the affable, well-traveled Lopes is on the cusp of the sport's ultimate prize. Our main event for the undisputed UFC featherweight title coming up next from Miami.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing everything while you do your thing. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
You keep dancing with the devil. One day he's gonna follow you home.
We heard tale of a party. It's about to get good. Oh, he's just resting. Some man had nerve.
Admit to it that you did.
You ain't safe here.
We'll find a way out of this, I promise. Citizens. Only theaters April 18th.
Beautiful time of year to be coming to you live from the Sunshine.
I think he put Volk to sleep, sadly. You know, the card that I predicted, I think, might be my last card.
And now live from Kaseya Center, it is time for the main event for UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopes, sponsored by Intuit TurboTax.
I'm still...
Is Taxes and Bud Light.
I don't know what to do, man. I want this to be my last card, but...
What a night it's been for the featherweight division. These rankings are presented by Beat Change.
Joshua McGee, I never liked Volk. I love Volk, man, but I don't see him winning. Joshua McGee, he is the only person to make Max have a boring fight, and he did it 3 times. I don't really think the third fight was boring. Volk put on a master performance. I agree. Rifler Easy against the Conania stunk up the main card.
Such a big break.
Yeah, but didn't try to finish once. I agree. And that was the best one. Max is really hard to finish, except if you are alien. Yeah. Or Islam Makashevs. I think Islam can actually do it.
It was a quick turnaround, but that's who I am and who I've always been. And I paid the ultimate price for it. I'm always realistic with myself. I'm real. A lot of people are counting me, and they have every right to. I love that story now because I'm telling you, I'm winning that belt back.
He's the best featherweight that the sport has ever seen. He is all gas, no brakes. All mentality, all drive. Alexander the Great! Lucky back contender, number 1 time after time, and still! What else can you say?
I'm the king of this division. No one was ever stopping me. If I was going to commit so hard to this, I want a lot more to show for it. I want to be a defending champ and that active defending champ.
Yeah, but Dustin and Aldo make it fun.
You're going going to see him again. Yo soy del tipo de persona que piensa de la siguiente
Yeah.
manera. Todos tenemos una oportunidad.
Yeah, I
Tú tienes
agree.
una buena oportunidad o tú tienes una pequeña oportunidad. Pero si tú sabes lo que puedes hacer con ella, tú puedes lograr cosas grandes, ¿no?
From the very first fight to step in on 5 days
Yeah,
notice
but
and fight a
Dustin
guy
and
like
Aldo
Evil
make
Ed.
it fun.
He tagged him.
Same with Connor.
Even in a loss, you saw that there was something there, and now he seems to be coming into his own.
Yo sabía que cuando me dieron la oportunidad esa de pelear en portaaviones dentro del UFC, era mi oportunidad para demostrar al mundo de lo que yo soy capaz.
He is coming for that belt, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo sabía que iba a poder hacer eso, porque yo no iba a dejar, trabajé mucho por esa oportunidad y no la iba a dejar escapar.
I can't find my way back home.
Y ahora que tengo la oportunidad no la voy a desaprovechar.
Wow, wow.
That confidence is back.
Wow, wow,
Scary thing for
wow.
Volkanovski is I wish nothing but the best for him, but the best for you is taken from me, and I don't see that happening. Un peleador es un peleador
Yeah,
que
but that's not.
¿no?
Same with
Estado
Connor.
encima durante mucho tiempo, pero yo confío en mis manos.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yo confío que si puedo conectar una buena mano puedo noquear esta pelea, ¿no? Entonces, here I am saying that I want to be this active defending champ again. He would as well. He's showing good signs that he probably could be that guy. Worst thing is, I'm going to put a halt to that. Tomar todos los riesgos necesarios, todas las oportunidades que o UFC me ha ofrecido, yo he dicho que sí. Subir en octágono en Belém ante Alexander Volkanovski es algo que habla que mi trabajo está siendo bien hecho. I can fight any fight. Can he show me something different? I invite it. Nothing but respect to the guy. That's my time.
These bots have been just spamming the comment section. It's crazy, man. The whole entire card, they've been just spamming. They've been spamming the whole entire. A pity is scary. Yeah, he is, man. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Playmate, what up? Short Mickey. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy? it's bots, basically. I'm glad you're back, Short Mickey. Welcome, man. Playboy, me too. Yeah, welcome, man. Oh my God, these bots are just. These bots are just crazy, man. Like. Look at the. You're going to win with her like that, right? Bold guys have a lot of anger, so Volkanovski is balding, so his anger is going to come out and just be ferocious, so Volkanovski is balding and he's angry that he's losing his hair, so I think that anger is going to come out today. Rifler, Jacob from We One Picks, the log of the week right here. Okay.
He's got incredible timing. I mean, the man has everything. He has everything you would like to see for a guy that's labeled a potential future champion. All right, tonight's Prep Point is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Diego Lopes looks like he's wild at times inside the octagon because he can be reckless at times, or at least it would seem that way. But he assured me when I spoke to him the other day It is not wild. I know exactly what I'm doing. He says I know when to go. I know when to pull back. He goes, but my power makes it such that I know that I have to create opportunities to try and get people out of there. This young man at 5 rounds, but they have assured me with all of his training, his preparation, that he is ready to go back
Rifle,
to
if you
155.
want a decent return, Taylor, his log of the week. Oh, God damn. Okay.
Type of training and all the pressure that he was dealing with over 5 rounds with different training partners. But Joe, you've been here for all the big fights. You don't know until you know.
You don't know until you know, but I'll tell you what, this guy has all the elements that you want to see. All of them.
And Joe, spent time in Stillwater at Oklahoma State. Wyatt Hendrickson speaks highly of his wrestling. Oklahoma State coaches went down to train with him during his preparation, so the wrestling is going to be on point. They knew it would be important against guys Volkanovski, who is so well-rounded. So he's doing all the right things to give himself a chance.
And they gave him 30 Oklahoma State T-shirts so he could wear one every single day.
We like the brand, we like the brand. See how you're always in a Gilroy shirt, huh?
Best killer instinct in the UFC. Okay. Shoshat McGee, if he doesn't guess he will win, this dude is crazy strong and fast. I agree. But I'm still going with Volkanovski. That's the killer instinct in the UFC. If he hits you, it's a wrap. Just hope Volk doesn't style at range. I think that's what's going to happen, but like I said, I haven't been doing great, so who knows. When he made his debut against Movza and was like a plus 500 underdog, I knew from that point he was a real shade at featherweight. I doubted him against Brian Ortega, however. Yeah, I've been doubting him for a very long time. I guess it's time to see if I was wrong or right. For real.
Featherweight champion of all time. And now we find out, DC, if he can make history tonight at 36 years of age and march through to regain the throne.
I mean, he's so cool. Alexander Volkanovski's so cool, man. But he's also one of the greatest champions you have ever seen. His title reign, from winning that belt to the Max Holloway trilogy, the moment he had against Ortega when he was in that submission, got out against him, beat him unmercifully. This guy is amazing. And you know what's funny? If this was a couple years ago, if he was fighting Diego Lopes would have been a massive underdog because he dealt with these styles and he put away with them very easily. But the question is, today we don't know who he is because we haven't seen him for a year. The last two times we saw him, he was getting beat. But I will say, not many people would be any better than 0-3 against Islam Makhachev twice and Ilya Topuria, John.
That's all well laid out, Daniel. Alexander Volkanovski not only wants to get through Diego Lopes tonight, but he wants to sustain and defend.
Okay. Shoshat McGee, please don't let me stop now. Volk hugged his fan. That's a wrap. Damn, it's a curse. Okay, I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. YouTube is out here sabotaging me with this. They stopped my stream and reduced the hours. I've been streaming for more than 7 hours, approaching 8 hours, and they are saying I've been streaming for 3 hours. F them.
The real question is the confidence still there?
Izzy did it, his last 3 losses. Yeah, I think Volk is cooked. Yeah, man, maybe you guys have a point.
One of the absolute greatest of all time. But 2 vicious knockout losses in a row will erode at the very fabric of the structure of a champion.
All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. The Volkman has the most leg kicks landed in UFC featherweight history. 338 of them, averages 23 per fight. And he is 7-0 in the UFC when he lands at least 15 leg kicks.
And Drake bet on Volk. Oh no. Or maybe I need to lay off the voodoo. Yes, you do.
Favorite at close is 36. Diego Lopes is 35 inches. The gap in height. Lopes will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for your championship introductions. Here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest an octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sonny Monto, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Connard. This championship bout is presented by Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and in IMAX April 14th, and by Intuit TurboTax. Now this is Taxes. For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been
Man, he just looks too shredded. I see it hurting him more than helping. Yeah, it's possible. KO incoming. Lopes doesn't have to respect the power coming back. Unfortunately, that's one of the things that worry me because I know that he doesn't have power. Rifler Drake is wrong approximately 80% of the time. Lopes doesn't look. Yeah.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 26 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds, fighting out of Puebla, Mexico, by way of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC featherweight contender
In the world. Too light.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 26 wins, 4 losses. He stands.
Rifler, I don't imagine Volk looks good in the first round after taking that time off of a KO loss. I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see.
You understand the rules you find, then listen to me, keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Oh boy. Oh man. Here we go.
10th straight title fight for Alexander Volkanovski. First 5-round championship fight for Diego Lopes da Silva.
Diego Lopes da Silva.
The UFC featherweight championship is now vacant. Volkanovski is in the green, Lopes in black.
Let's go bull in China show. If this was anyone other than Lopes, I would pick Volk. Huh? Okay. I don't know, man. I guess I just have to wait to be proven wrong. I just feel like Volkanovski is better. Imagine as I'm saying this and then, boom! Oh! Alexander Volkanovski is knocked out. Let me not say that. Volk is getting his belt back. Let's go. Lopes has a DDP plot arm.
First time he has 5 rounds, first time fighting for a championship and standing in front of Alexander Volkanovski. That has to mean something. He is a kid that's as fearless as Diego Lopes.
Yeah, he knows he's fighting an all-time great.
Think about this. Even Ilia Topuria in round 1 took some time to get started against Volk.
Good leg kick from Lopes a moment ago. Volkanovski did land a spinning back fist. That slightly bruised Lopes.
Good left hand by Volk.
Okay. Volkanovski is able to take a punch at least because Lopes landed a big shot. Lopes.
Start saying, come on, let's go. Okay, we're going to fight? All right.
He is a ferocious individual.
Yeah.
Already some early swelling under the right eye of Lopes. 2 minutes have expired in round 1.
Deep shots by Lopes there.
Looked like Mark Goddard maybe signaled for something that he wanted to look at in that exchange.
Lopes puts so much on every punch. And it's such a powerful frame.
Good shot by Volkanovski, man. I just don't want to get too excited. It's still too early in the fight. I think we'll see who's winning in the second round, maybe, or third round. I think Alexander Volkanovski gets better as the fight goes. So Lopes, but Lopes seems like he's preserving his energy for later on. So let's see how it plays out. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I screamed like a girl. Let's go! Volkanovski.
Yeah, you're seeing some doubt.
Yep.
You're seeing some doubt in Lopes.
Too slow a start.
He also realizes he's in there with a totally different level than he's faced before.
But he needs to go, right?
That is going to make Diego Lopes a little bit more hesitant. Volk looks amazing. Yeah. But let's. I'm still not. I still don't want to. Wow.
Volkanovski got to the body lock.
He's such an animal. You know, Craig Jones told me that the guy is unbelievably physically strong.
Well, he was 220 pounds at a point in his life, right? So he carries a lot of that muscle and that strength with him.
Let's go, Volkanovski. 36 and his post-use out of time.
Pretty good takedown defense there by Lopes, but working exceedingly hard here late round 1.
Volk with a good left hand. Big shots by Volk.
Let's go, Volkanovski. Let's go. Beat him up, man. You still have a couple of seconds. Finish him. Finish him. The Volkanovski. The Volkanovski over old. Let's go, Volk. Let's go. Man, Volk looks amazing. Yeah, looks crazy good. Yeah, man. I feel like Volk is exceptionally good, man. That's why I didn't have a lot of faith in Diego Lopez. I mean, Diego Lopez could come back and find a finish, but I've I've looked at Diego Lopez, and that's why a lot of I've in the past I've been picking against him, not because I don't like him. I've seen holes in Diego Lopez's fighting abilities. You know what? I think maybe I need to stop doing these strategy things and just listen to my fight analysis, man. I think I would do better if I just looked at tape. To be honest, I think I'm better at breaking down tape than what I'm doing basically because I saw a lot of holes in Diego Lopez's game since his rise to the top. So I knew that Volkanovski was more technical, even if Volkanovski is older. But obviously Lopez still has the power to knock him out. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see, man. Diego Lopez still has that power to finish the fight, but technically Volkanovski is better, and I've been saying that. Smaller, faster, and more powerful at 36. I'm on to CKB. Nah, Lopes is just KO hunting, and yeah, he's gonna be in a serious problem if he's KO hunted. But there's still time, Who knows? There's still time. I'm not going to celebrate this. It's too early to even think that.
It's also the elite way in which he moves, right? It's like the feints. The feints are for a purpose. They're not just random. He's not just, as Izzy puts it, smashing buttons. He's setting everything up.
And Volkanovski has a 71-inch reach. Diego has 72. So while Diego's taller, his arms are long, man.
It's the wide shoulders. Nice low kick along with the punch.
Good punch from Lopez, man.
Counter with the left hand, but largely one and done.
Well, the problem is he's trying to fight in response to what Volk is doing. He's got to go
I'm cooked. The 7-6. He loses already, not being aggressive. I mean, he could land a big shot, but let me not say that. I want Volkanovski to win, to be honest. So I picked him. So this is my redemption, at least.
So far. It doesn't mean he can't pull it out with one big shot and change everything.
Wow, my Volkanovski is minus 520. That's crazy.
Will that power be there in 3, 4, and 5?
It's like that stallion, man. You don't want to break him. You want to let him run. He needs to get going, like Dean said.
Good jab by Lopez, trying to double it up.
Diego threw some good low kicks earlier, but now he seems resigned to boxing. And that could be because he got rocked, so he's sort of tightening everything up. And right now he seems perplexed. Oh, he got rocked. He got rocked.
They rocked him again. You rock my world and now Volkanovski can celebrate me. Volkanovski is rocking Diego Lopez as well. He rocks his world. imagine Lopez gets a KO.
And not just that, like look how good the head placement is there.
You rock my world. You rock my world.
So far, all the questions of whether or not Volkanovski still has it have been answered. Well, he still has it. He looks fantastic.
Yes, he does.
So when you're in there and you're finding a hard time finding your rhythm,
Lopes already not being aggressive. Short McGee. I thought Lopes would get would leg kick more. Lopes can even find him. Lopes can even find him. He might KO Lopez later on. Yeah, I think so. But I don't want to get ahead of myself. So let's see if that's what actually ends up happening.
Volk is cut. He's cut on the right eye.
That's a bad cut. Both guys landing there, but the bigger right hand from Volkanovski or so it appeared.
A beautiful jab by Volkanovski.
Able to move that head.
Well, Lopez is coachable. We'll see what Francisco Grasso can instruct if we hit the stools after round 2.
Beautiful counter left there by Volk.
Oh! What a crazy round, the dog.
He got very angry. Got very upset that he got dropped there. I still think he won that round.
Wow. Volkanovski was being overconfident though. I don't know who won that round because both of them dropped each other, but I think Volkanovski still won because both of them dropped each other, but I would say Volk was doing more throughout the whole round. Wow, that was impressive.
Right here you see a nice right hand, left hook by Volkanovski. Kind of pushed him to knock Lopez down. Lopez with a beautiful, look at this, right hand drops Volkanovski. Hey, both of these guys got blocked in that round, right?
But Volk pulled back straight. He pulled back straight just like he did in the Taporia fight.
Very good round, but I think Volkanovski still won the round.
Lopes about to come out crazy. Yeah, that gave him a lot of confidence for sure. That gave him a lot of confidence.
Lopez is now emboldened though, landing that right hand.
You saw something positive happen. Lopez turned it into a little bit more, not so tactical. It was a fight. And Volk made a mistake, went straight back, got clubbed with that right hand.
Volk should just fight smart and he should be fine.
But he also hit him as Volk was leaning backwards, which would lend to him getting knocked down easily.
You will notice as Diego Lopez sweats sometimes, he will put his fingers to his neck. He had a childhood accident and that itches when he starts to sweat. We thought in fights prior maybe it was a tick.
Good right hand by Volk.
And that cut has been closed by the cut man at least temporarily, but could be a recurring cut that Volk had in advance of the Yair Rodriguez fight as well.
Great job on a cut, man. I mean, you can barely see it.
Our fine interpreter Fabiano tells us that the Lopez corner is begging for some more aggression here.
Let's go, Volkanovski. I'm so nervous, man. Okay, not too nervous. I mean, it could go either way. I think Volkanovski is up 2 rounds. If he fights smart, he can win this fight. Diego Lopez is still dangerous. I thought his cardio would have went down a little bit by now, but his cardio is still there. And I don't know why Lopez. I thought Lopez would have bad cardio, especially because he fought well against Movsar Evloev. So yeah, man. I also want the Volkanovski to win so that the Movsar Evloev can get his shot at the belt. Because I'm 100% sure if Diego Lopez wins, the UFC is going to give Yair an undeserved title shot, right? So I think if Volkanovski wins, it doesn't make sense to make the rematch with Yair. So it makes more sense to just give what do you call him? Evloev. Lopez is too busy hunting, man. The KO, but hopefully Volkanovski. Volkanovski can avoid danger.
I think he's the bigger puncher.
He is, for sure. Just the impact when he does
Man,
hit.
if Volkanovski had Lopez's power, this fight would be over. Volkanovski has been landing really good shots, man.
Diego Lopez threw hurt, and that he's never felt presence quite like that in the octagon. He's been in there with all the world-class guys, etc.
That is a big compliment to Diego Lopez. Now, if I'm Alexander Volkanovski's corner, he has fought a great round 1 and 2. But what also helped him in round 1 and 2 is when he got Diego Lopez throwing, he was level changing. Right now in round 3, he has not level changed one time. So it will then make Diego Lopez feel like
Volkanovski needs to stop, like,
Volkanovski's. There it is. Smart.
even if it doesn't work, it still gets it back with his mind.
Lopez corner wants him to stuff that shot and press forward. He didn't necessarily do that.
Volkanovski is winning the third round. I'm just worried about the KO ability of Diego Lopez because it's dangerous even late in the fight.
Takedown defense largely has held up for Lopez. Volk is 1 for 6 unofficially.
Nice kick by Diego.
He could be 40 seconds away from being down 3-0.
Yeah.
The kicks would help him land more punches as well because just give him more looks. There he goes. Tries a wheel kick, but kind of slow.
Oof. This is when you know that this is a crazy fight because no one is talking in the comment section. Everyone has been talking throughout the entire all the fights on the card, and now it's dead silent. You just know that people are watching attentively, like I am. Volkanovski is up 3 rounds. Diego Lopez needs a finish.
Right here.
Lopez needs a finish. Volkanovski, all Volkanovski has to do is to get to the decision, and he wins.
With people about the scorecards, they think that we're crazy. They think that Lopez is up to the one. I mean, this is crazy.
My matchmakers, I love you. Just making a suggestion, but there are 3 scorecards in this building. That matters, but yeah, some
Sean Shelby, give him a drug test. Drug test, Sean Shelby.
Sean Shelby says Diego Lopez is up 2 rounds. They love Diego Lopez, the UFC, man. Man, they love Diego Lopez. I don't know who watched this fight and thought Diego Lopez is up. Like, it's crazy to me. Nah, it's 3-0, man. I don't think it's 3-0. That means he's up. Yeah. Diego Lopez needs a finish at this point. He still has the cardio and power to do it.
Diego is in front of him more and more pressure going forward into Volkanovski. That is what he's going to need to do.
So it's not like Volkanovski is going to cruise to a decision. No. That's why I'm not even celebrating, because I know at any moment if Volkanovski slows down and somehow Lopez lands the right shot, Lopez becomes the champion. So until that happens, I'll wait. But Volkanovski still looks good in the 4th round. It feels like Lopez is the one who's slowing down a little bit. He's still, like, not saying his cardio is gone. Both of them still look like they can go 10 rounds. What I'm saying is, I feel like, Volkanovski, Galostanowski. Diego Lopez is fighting, dog. Like he wants this belt. Like he's fighting like he wants this belt, man.
There's a nice low kick by Lopez. I wish he had thrown more of those earlier because I think it's an effective technique for Volkanovski's wide stance, and it'll definitely allow him to land more punches. Just show more weapons, show more tools. Maybe do a level change yourself. Right? Lopez is an elite grappler. His ground game is outstanding.
That means
home run happy.
You know, we've seen this. We saw this a month ago with Magomed Ankalaev and Pereira. The big power guy, you try to always keep him going backwards, keep shooting at his legs, make him defend, and it really does limit their ability to put you out. It's exactly what Volkanovski's doing, or at least trying to do.
That was a nice counter right hand by Volk and a good jab after it. And so far, he's not making that mistake that he made the round where he got dropped, where he pulled straight back. He's leaving at an angle. Like right now, the connection on the right eye of Volkanovski. That hurt him. Now Volk shoots. Oh, here comes that right eye is really bothering Volkanovski.
Oh! Diego's on him now.
And he hits 2 minutes in the round.
Volk is just reacting now.
wow. Diego Lopez, it seems like he might find it, but Volk Volk might be recovering. Wow. Volk is hurt, man. Shoot, Volk, shoot. And there's still 1 minute and 30 seconds, though, so there's still enough time, like, for Diego Lopez to do something. But I need Volkanovski to win this one, man. Otherwise, Evloev is not getting a title shot. Diego Lopez is giving Volkanovski time to recover. So his opportunity to actually finish the fight in the 5th round is slowly going away because he's not engaging. Volkanovski is resting. Oh!
He hasn't even really moved his head. He just takes the jab and says, okay, come on.
And the right hands. Equal right hand. Seems like the bigger reactions, though, coming from Volk.
Wow. So I'd say 3-1, 4-0. It's possible. 4-0 is possible, but I'd say 3-1 at this point.
The glove slid across the eyelid. Those are the worst cuts. Watch the jab. See how it slides?
Oh no. Volkanovski was right, and the referee didn't give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yep, the uppercut got the cut. Oh, right on the money.
Here's a single, yeah. Grab the single just to drive him back to the cage.
Oh man.
When you're on those exchanges, Mark, really tight 2-2. I'm standing in my eyesight back there. It's a single leg just to drive him back, then you're there. Wow. So he was losing eyesight. Hey, it's your time, man. It's your time, dog. He said, I'm starting to get my eyesight back.
Wow. That scrape, glove scrape. Lopes needs a KO. I hope Volkanovski wins, man. He sacrificed a lot. even the referee is like, I don't know why this guy is refereeing the championship fight. He's the same guy who stopped the fight too early.
Lopez's coaches suggested to him that they could be, or Volk's coaches, excuse me, suggested to him that he could be tied 2-2, and I think it's the right messaging.
Yeah, I agree with with Volkanovski's corner. Just make him want to win because you don't know how they scored it. Even though I know Volkanovski is still up 3, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have an extra round in your bag.
Yeah. I thought that he won. I thought Volkanovski won the first 3 rounds.
Rounds 1 and 3 particularly easy to score relative to round 2.
Down to corner, right hand. Oh, he's got to stop that real kick. That's terrible.
But Diego Lopez's consequential blows have drawn big reactions from Volk. Another nice combination from Lopez momentarily.
Wow, Volkanovski can take a punch. He actually took a clean shot from Lopez after his eye was scraped, and he's still up, man. That's quite impressive.
And volume-wise, Volkanovski has landed twice as many strikes at a far better clip.
Nice one, too.
Wow, Diego Lopez has a chin, man.
3 minutes now to decide the world title.
What a fight.
Yeah, Diego Lopez certainly proving largely he's ready for prime time.
Yeah, he's a 25-minute fighter for sure. Oh, a nice left hook. And then a jab.
Volk wisely mixing it up.
Nice knee by Volk.
Lopez is busy complaining, but Lopez, when Volk was scraped in the eye, and he was complaining about nothing. Like Lopez is now getting frustrated, he's losing.
We highlighted Volk's round 3 success earlier on the broadcast. Round 5 has been outstanding for him as well, even against Islam Makhachev in their distance fight.
It wasn't on.
It wasn't on. It was a thumb.
Oh, that kick from Lopez.
Nice kick by Diego.
Yeah, just a little too late with those low kicks. They're very effective when they're happening. You can see the eye poke in the small box.
Oh, yeah.
And if Alexander Volkanovski can win this fight, he'd be the first fighter under 155 over 35 to win a championship belt.
Wow, that's a crazy stat. So Volkanovski would be the first fighter over 35 to win a belt. Wow. Volkanovski's looking at the time. He knows he has this. Yeah, round 5 is going to Volkanovski unless something crazy happens. Volk, don't get pulled into it. Volk, don't fall into it, man. You won this fight. Don't play his game. He's desperate. He needs this in order to find a way to win. Diego Lopez cannot think he won that. Like, why are you raising your hand, dude? Like, Diego Lopez can honestly not think he won that, man. Like how does he raise his hand?
In that fifth and final round, which may be the pivotal round, Volkanovski landed more shots. Diego landed some big ones. It's like Diego's shots are so hard.
Joshua McGee, 7-6 for the night. I mean, that's not too bad. I don't even know. I think I'm around that as well, if I'm not mistaken. Rifle Volk W, yeah, man.
Here's a nice right hook. Right hook, left hand, rocked him. Here's Volk. Early in the fight, big left hands in the clinch, and the trip gets him down. Nasty ground and pound. Right hand by Volk, left hand. A little bit of a stumble back there, more of a trip of the legs. Here's the Lopez knockdown. Volk pulls back straight and gets clipped right on the chin.
I mean, it's terrible. I'm in the same.
Diego Lopez has a chin from hell.
Yes, he does.
I mean, that dude just and he looks like he would take it. Right. Now here's the controversial eye poke. As they get close, watch what happens here. I'm sorry, this is a right hand. Here's the end of the fight.
Well, what else can be said about Alexander Volkanovski? I think he will be beyond satisfied.
Vogue on that TKB sauce at 36 pounds. I've got 2 KOs at 145. But for me, I don't think it's the sauce, man. I kept on saying this for a long time. Volkanovski is better technically and in every other way possible.
Better pizza one final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander
Volkanovski. Lopes versus Yair, yes, I need that fight, man. I need that fight to happen. It's important.
Alexander Volkanovski, you just became the first man over 35
Damn, Drake cashed out.
in the lightweight classes to ever win a world title. You were the undisputed featherweight champion once. You are now, once again, the undisputed featherweight champion. How good does this feel? Oh, man.
Yeah, Lopes versus Yair. Yeah, man. That would be a good fight, man. A good co-main event.
Look, I was saying all week, even to the camera before I walked out, I said, I promised my girls I'll bring the belt back to them. But then I was thinking, look, it doesn't matter about bringing the belt back. I think the
Rifler, he's back. He's back temporarily. Whoever he defends against next is probably going to take the belt from him. Playboy Diego, the Hunter Lopez. Yeah, that's a good name for him.
Hey, adversity is a privilege. You hear people talk about that all the time. It truly is. This moment is incredible. Izzy had a big moment here last time. I had a big moment. Shout out to Izzy. But hey, I love you all. I really appreciate you.
That is a beautiful statement that adversity is a privilege. And to overcome
Joshua
adversity
McGee, Volga post Usada is so good. How good is Ilya? Ilya is very good, man. But I don't know if measuring Volk against the Lopez is good, because I've been saying just that unfortunately Lopez hasn't fought anyone who has good striking at his prime and who has decent takedown defense. I've been saying Lopez for me has been overrated. not overrated, but he doesn't have good striking ability. He has knockout power. That's for the most part what he has.
Let's do it, my brother. Ready to talk about. Congratulations, sir.
Volk is a great fighter, but I don't respect the running away. I mean, at this point, man, like he's 36 years old. I don't blame him, to be honest. Volk on that kiwi sauce.
I'm here with Diego Lopes. Diego, you are without a doubt a championship caliber performance, and to put on a fight like that against one of the all-time greats in Alexander Volkanovski and really have him in danger shows what potential you have.
Diego, desempeño tremendo de calibre contra un grande como Alex
Ole
Volkanovski.
bum zele bibilim bum bim bum bum bim bili bum bim bili bibilim bim bili bum bim bum. That's a Volkanovski song. Volk sipping on that easy Gaino milk. Ale boyo boyo boyo. Famous people suck. Why are you saying famous people suck? Why are you saying that, man?
Thank you, Mexico, and thank you for everybody in Puebla, the place that I live and the country that I've adopted. Thank you so much. Listen, it was an honor to share the octagon with a guy like Alexander Volkanovski.
Alexander Volkanovski.
This was the highest profile fight of your career and the highest profile challenge in Alexander Volkanovski. What, if anything, surprised you in this fight?
I bought this for my niece. She doesn't want it.
¿Algo te sorprendió de esa pelea?
No, la verdad es que no, pues sabemos que Volker es un peleador bastante experimentado, sabía lo que traía en la mesa. Yo creo que
Famous people suck was his shirt. So he must mean himself as well because he's also famous.
No, this is a man he's so experienced in the UFC. What a great career he's had. Listen, today maybe I came up short in the technical piece, but I can see myself coming back. I have only 2 years in this organization, and I think I'm going to train better. I'm going to get better, and I'm going to come back. And I'm going to
I love Lopez's. Lopez needs to shave that hair. He doesn't deserve it. But I'm glad that Lopez actually recognizes that he's lacking technique, right? So I'm glad that he recognizes that. Guys, I have to go edit. Oh my god. I don't know why YouTube is doing this, man. After every 4 hours, it cuts my stream. I don't know why. I don't know if it's saving the hours. I don't know what's happening, man. But anyway, that's fine. LOL. Yair might beat him if Lopes only hunts KOs. I also think so. I think Yair, but Lopez is so aggressive. But both of them have finishing ability. You know what? That would be an interesting fight. I hope it happens. Yair might beat him if Lopez only hunts KOs. Lopez needs to travel to Dagestan for 2 years. Wow.
2 weeks from tonight, how good is that UFC Fight Night? Machado Gary versus Prates. 9 p.m. Eastern for the main card on ESPN2 from Kansas City.
The UFC is trying, man. You know, they are improving their fight nights. Yo, last year, the fight nights were terrible. The fight nights were terrible. Now he need to go to a boxing class. Zero head movement. Yeah, even technique, how he lands, how he sets up shots. I agree. He needs a boxing class. Okay, my people. I'd like to stay on the stream and talk to you. I have so much to do. I have to wash my clothes. I have to edit videos for today. I have to decide if I continue making predictions for MMA or should I just leave predictions for MMA to my subscribers and go to boxing. because I can't do both, but it sounds like a good idea to just stop doing MMA predictions. Actually, for those who are online, let's actually have that conversation. What do you guys think I should do? What I'm thinking of doing right now, let me turn this off. So what I'm thinking of doing, for let me see, let me respond to this. Chased him, but didn't keep going. Our day will come. I, what I feel, right? The short McGee. Here's my thing. Also, so to those who are still here, okay, but some of them left. I think all the two people who are here heard what I said. I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm exceedingly better at boxing. There have been a couple of people asking me to do boxing predictions. The subscribers are good at predicting MMA. Um, I don't know. I just feel like it even gives the channel. I'm not stopping, so you can't. I was trying to give you guys a bit of variety, but I hear you, man. I'm just it's sometimes a bit exhausting. Um, Let me see, Short Mickey. I had such a bad night, but I'll keep pushing. Playboy, you said everything right. How was your prediction for today? Not so great. Let me tell you the fight that I got right. I got Volkanovski right, Pimblet right, Silva right, Hopper right, Sumaderji right, Erosa right, Rodriguez, and Connolly. So I got Gore wrong, Woodson wrong, Dumas wrong, Jan wrong, and Krylov wrong. That's one. That's one, two, three, four, five. I got five wrong. Is it five? It feels like it should be more. It can't be five. It has to be like six or something. Let me count a little bit better. So it's Volkanovski ride. So there's 13 fights. It's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Wow, I actually did better than I thought I did. I actually did better than I thought I did. Actually, I got five wrong, and then I got eight correct. So which is not terrible, but um, I expect more from myself. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just go to boxing where I excel at boxing? I excel at predicting boxing. Only Shawshot McGee has weighed in. I'd like to hear all your opinions on this particular topic. I don't know if I um Petty next champ. Petty's not beating Islam Makhachev. Petty is too sloppy um to beat Islam Makhachev. I would actually like to see the fight between Moicano and Petty Pimblett. To be honest, that it's a fight that's winnable for both of them, and someone gets a higher ranking. It depends also on how high up Moicano is ranked, right? If he's ranked below Paddy, obviously it won't make sense because Moicano is coming off of a loss. I don't know who to match up Paddy with in the top five. I mean, maybe Justin Gaethje makes a bit of sense because Justin Gaethje doesn't deserve a title shot. Um, but who is going to fight Aman Sarukian? But anyway, um, DG, you did good, man. Don't let those weirdos trash you out. Also, you picked Ahmad over Elder next week. Some takedowns for Ahmad. Yeah, I'll break down. I break down fights on a daily basis for the entire card. So I'm going to be breaking down each fight individually. So don't worry, from the main card up until the prelims. So yeah. Playboy, was Petty as good as he was, or Chandler sucks? I think we need to give a little bit of credit to Paddy Pimblett, largely because in Chandler's last fight, he fought the Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is a former champion. He is the most prolific finisher in the UFC. So Charles Oliveira couldn't finish Michael Chandler. So Paddy was able to do it. So I think we need to give a little bit more credit to Paddy Pimblett, especially because, well, if Michael Chandler was knocked out in his last fight, I think it would make sense that, oh, Michael Chandler just came back too early. He was knocked out. He took too much damage. A lot of that fight between him and Charles Oliveira, it was Oliveira just controlling um, Michael Chandler. It was Michael Chandler just grabbing, cheating in order to not get finished. So I don't know, man. I think it's styles make fights. To be honest, I feel like Paddy Pimblett's style of fighting was better suited to beat what do you call him, Michael Chandler. So, for example, Paddy Pimblett, unlike Charles Oliveira does not have good takedown defense. However, Paddy Pimblett has good takedown defense. Um, Paddy Pimblett also is good defensively, while Charles Oliveira gets hit a lot in fights. So, defensively, as far as striking, I feel like Paddy Pimblett is a little bit better than Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira has been dropped in a lot of his fights, whereas Paddy Pimblett has not been dropped. So we have to consider Paddy Pimblett's striking defense, even if offensively Paddy Pimblett is not great, but defensively Paddy Pimblett is good. And even his takedown defense, Charles Oliveira does not have great takedown defense, whereas Paddy Pimblett has great takedown defense. And the importance for me of a good takedown defense is that it means that the person is going to be able to reverse certain positions. Like Paddy Pimblett was able to identify certain positions where, if even if it seemed like he would be in trouble, he was able to identify that, okay, he's too high, he's going to fall off, I can reverse the position. So you can't know things like that if your defensive wrestling is trash. So I think Petty deserves a lot of credit for his performance. I'm one of the doubters. I'm one of Petty Pimblett's doubters, to be honest, but I think he deserves a lot of credit for his performance. Um, Shot McGee, you got 8 out of 5. Five. I got the 7 out of 6. That's not too bad, man. Boxing is a go with favorites. Shot McGee. Petty could beat Justin. Yeah, I think he could, man. Playboy. Is Chandler done? I don't know, man. I think Chandler should look for a fight with someone like Benoit Saint Denis. I think Chandler might have a shot at beating him because of his defensive wrestling. Chandler versus Moicano. Yeah, that's also a good fight, man. That's Shot McGee. That's also a good fight. Chandra. I told you Volks. Yeah, man. I also picked Volk, by the way. Tarukian will fight Gamrot again. I don't want to see that fight, man. Rather make Gamrod, but rather make Hooker versus Tarukian. Why make Gamrod? Like no one wants to see that. Okay, it was a good fight, but I don't want to see that. Why is Gamrod getting a shot at a higher ranked fighter after losing? It's not fair on Aman Tarukian. Chandler has to go to heavyweight. Yeah, it sucks for him, man. Anyway, yeah, Armand versus Justin. Yeah, Hooker just broke his hand again, or is it the broken hand from when he was supposed to have been fighting Chandler? So So I don't know. It seems like you guys don't want me to stop predicting MMA. I wanted to add variety, guys. I wanted to. Okay, fine. I'll continue. Yeah, it's so stressful. Like predicting MMA is one of the most stressful things. Like I could have thought. Initially, it was just for fun, but at some point, I got a reputation for having good predictions. Now I have to maintain that reputation. Like at the beginning, there was no pressure. Now there's pressure. Yeah, but uh, let's see how I do next week. This week was not too bad. I actually thought I did terribly, and 8 out of 5. If 8 out of 5 is bad, you are up my guy. Yeah, for me, Short McGee. I mean, for me personally, getting 8 correct and 5 wrong is still not great for me. Um, I'm okay with getting 2 wrong, not 8, but again, not 5, man. But still, it's not too bad. I know I'm being too much of a nitpicker, so I'll continue, guys. Okay, I've tried to stop predicting MMA so much. I was like, let's go boxing, and then subscribers can just continue to predict MMA, but you guys are not having it. So I guess I don't have a choice. I'll. You can call me Coinflip McGee. That's a good name, man. That's a good name. um, Ilya versus Islam. I I I would like to see that fight, but uh, to be honest, I agree. I agree with Islam, man. Everyone before Volk fought Islam, everyone was saying pound for pound, Volkanovski is going to knock him out. Everything like all those type of things. After he beat him, yeah, this guy's been defending against featherweights. Yeah, man, like his whole career is just featherweights. It's featherweights, and that's what's going to happen with Ilia Topuria, unfortunately. If Islam Makhachev somehow defends and knocks out Ilia Topuria, it's gonna be impressive on the day, and then a couple of months later, yeah, I mean, what's Islam done except beat featherweights? That's what people are going to be saying. So I honestly agree with Islam Makhachev. Ilia Tuporia for me should fight someone. At the same time, obviously that fight is a massive fight, right? And even I personally feel a little bit worried because I'm an Islam fan, but at the same time I'm an Ilia Tuporia fan. But if I have to choose between the both of them, I'm going to go with Islam Makhachev. So, and I feel like Tuporia is good enough, and I've seen Tuporia hanging around Hamza Chimaev. So it means he's working on his grappling, right? Speaking of Hamza Chimaev and Ilya Tuporia, Guram Kutateladze has got to be the most embarrassing fighter this year, man. Like, how do you have Hamza Chimaev and Ilya Tuporia in your corner and you get finished? Like, I'd retire after that, man. Like you embarrassed undefeated fighters. Like, and so I don't mean to be mean, guys, but I would retire if that happened to me. Like two of the biggest stars, some of the biggest stars, but I'm willing to argue that Ilya Tuporia and Hamza Chimaev are two of some of the biggest stars in the UFC. For me personally, I think it's Islam Makhachev probably at the top, followed by potentially Ilya Tuporia or Hamza Chimaev. It's not a coincidence that the UFC is trying to put Hamza Chimaev as the headliner versus Dricus Duplessis at International Fight Week. So to lose in front of undefeated elite level fighters, championship level fighters. I mean, how do you get that much support from talented fighters and you still lose? Anyway, Um, I went on a side quest. Let me respond to your questions. Hooker versus me. Let's go, Playboy. We're betting the house on Playboy if Playboy actually fights Hooker. Let's keep going. Right, yeah, man. You guys have forced me to continue doing MMA predictions. I don't have a choice. I, I've tried to quit so many times. I've been like, I'm done, guys. I'm done. And then on the live stream, they're like, why, dude? Why? I get emails like, dude, what's happening? Don't let these. And I'm like, guys. And I listen to you guys, so I guess I have to continue. If 8-5 is bad, you are up, my guy. I appreciate that, man. But for next week, I'm a little bit more hopeful for next week now that I look at my performance for this card because the prediction strategy that I used for this card is the one that I feel like is a little bit more inconsistent. Um, let me actually check. Oh, okay. If you guys let me actually check the prediction accuracy for. Okay, I can't check. I would have to use my cell phone and I can't. But anyway, the prediction strategy that I'm using now is the one that I felt like was a little bit inconsistent. So what I did was I took the elements of what was working last year, and then I took the elements of what was working with the strategy that I felt like is inconsistent, and I merged them. That's how I came up with the predictions for next week. So I'm actually curious to see how that performs because last week the prediction from last year, the prediction strategy from last year was pretty good. However, I just felt like it needed something. That's why I decided to pause using it a little bit and try and develop others. And in all honesty, I feel like the prediction from last year and the one that I'm using right now are perfect for each other. I think they're going to improve each other. I'm a little bit hopeful for next week. Let's see how that plays out though. But the picks, I agree with a lot of the picks. Especially, so let's see how that plays out. So I'm a little bit more confident now. I'll continue, guys. I'll continue. Yeah, bro. Predicting fight is stressful as. I agree, man. Shoshat McGee. Yeah, call me Conflict McGee. That's a good one, man. 7-6 heads or tails. That's crazy, man. Shoshat McGee. Islam asked for Volk for his first defense. Yeah, I mean, even Volkanovski was asking for the fight, and to be honest, at that time, Volkanovski was the pound for pound number one, so I don't blame Islam Makhachev because at that time you are asking to fight the best in the world, right? So in that situation, I can't really blame Islam Makhachev, but still, that's what people are saying. Yeah, he's been defending against the featherweights. Playboy Ilya will knock out Islam cold, inshallah. No, man, that's not gonna happen. I'm going with Islam on this one, man. I think Islam is a cleaner and a more refined version of Ilia Tuporia. Islam has knockout power and exceptional kickboxing with exceptional wrestling. Ilia has exceptional wrestling, exceptional knockout power, but he doesn't have the technical striking that Islam Makhachev does. Max Holloway was able to outstrike and basically win, take rounds off of Ilia Tuporia, or a round, whatever you want to say. Similarly with Alexander Volkanovski. Alexander Volkanovski had success early against Ilia Tuporia and even Max Holloway. So I think that's why that I think people don't pay attention to this, but this is why Ilia Tuporia has been saying he's going to submit. He's going to be the first person to submit Islam Makhachev because he knows on the feet Islam Makhachev is more technical with power. It's a risk to strike with Islam Makhachev. He knows. So he feels his best path to victory, especially after he saw Alexander Volkanovski having top position against Islam Makhachev. He feels like maybe the best path to victory against Islam Makhachev is to take the fight to the ground. Right? Yeah, and I wouldn't blame him because, like I said, Alexander Volkanovski was able to take him down and to actually avoid getting submitted by Islam Makhachev. So who knows? But he's not knocking out Islam, man. Shoshot McGee, this is what happens when you only fight once a year and have to fight and take short replacements. You mean Diego Lopez, then Bobby, Volk, Moicano, all 145? No, man. They're not 45, man. I mean, they're not 45. Dan Hooker could barely make 145. They're former 145ers. Volk is the only 145er. Bobby Green, Bobby the Great. um, Short McGee, Bobby can hear birds sing. Playboy, you got the performance of the night, bro. Wow, Playboy, what do you mean by that, man? What performance? What performance of the night? um, among Mahadevan, I'm a best predictor on YouTube for this card, bro. Are you serious? No, I doubt I'm the best one for this card, man. I would assume I did worse than a lot of people. Um, you are the only one to get Vogue, Pimblet, Yair, and Silver. What? Are you serious? Were there people who are picking others? Like, wow. I actually thought everyone was doing well on this card, to be honest. Shoshot McGee, salute. Shoshot McGee, Habib said he wants Islam to fight pound for pound, and then complain about fighting who you called out. What do you mean? Shoshot McGee, Islam closes his eyes in the pocket. People just scared of his takedowns, and they should be. Nah, man, we'll see, man. We'll see. That's the nice thing about my channel. The subscribers have their pick. I have my pick. But my subscribers are good. Let me check. Actually, how much did my subscribers get wrong? My subscribers got Volkanovski wrong. Who else? They got John DeRoba wrong. They got who else? Woodson wrong. Let me see. It's one. It's one. Two. 3. Damn you, subscribers! The subscribers got 3 wrong. Damn you, subscribers. So my subscribers got 10. My subscribers got 10 out of 13. I'm so jealous right now, man. But there have been times whereby I've been right, especially on the Mexico card. I did better than my subscribers. So me and my subscribers, exchange L's sometimes. But all in all, my subscribers, I think, are better predictors than I am, which is not surprising. It's a collection of different people. I think what makes my channel different from most MMA channels is that my channel is mostly statistics. So naturally, I'm going to attract people who think a little bit more deeply about fights and know a little bit more about fights because no one who doesn't know anything about MMA would just follow a statistics channel. You'd be confused and bored, right? Because my channel is full of numbers. Like there's nothing like that entertaining. I try to make sure that how I present the numbers is not boring, but My channel is full of numbers, so I know because of that I'm going to attract people who know a little bit more about the sport, and that's why I think my subscribers are so good at predicting fights because it's normally people who know a little bit more about the sport. I don't attract casual fans. I don't think I attract the casual fans. The kind of content I produce for the channel doesn't attract the casual fans. It attracts core fans, right? So I think that's why their predictions are so good. So yeah, kudos to them. I'm jealous. I don't want to lie. They got 10 correct and only 3 wrong. Damn them. Anyway, Short Shot McGee, Ilya better at judo and BJJ on the ground, but Islam has wrestling and better athlete. Yeah, and you know me, I always favor wrestling over some but again BJJ and whatever judo, but specifically BJJ. So because I feel like wrestling can neutralize any kind of ground fighting because it prioritizes control over everything, whereas other forms of fighting prioritize position um, and submission. I don't know if I'm saying it properly. Yeah, I think they prioritize position and submission, whereas I feel like wrestling prioritizes control. So I'll always forever favor like if you tell me who is going to win a fight between a wrestling champion and a jiu-jitsu champion, it's always going to be the wrestling champion because the jiu-jitsu champion is going to be there throwing up their legs and doing stupid things like we saw what happened last week. So that's what happened. That's why last week the subscribers, Short Shot McGee, Rifler, and a couple of other people were saying wrestling is banned in Brazil. These are the subscribers I have are insane. It's like you guys need help. I think I need to bring on a psychiatrist to assess to assess you guys. I should interview a psychiatrist, and you guys must join the stream so that we can figure out what's wrong with you. Playboy, Islam will never be like Habib. I think his downfall is coming. Islam will retire before his prime has come. Islam is like 33. I'm assuming he'll probably retire at like 34, 35. I mean, he's next to Habib a lot of the time, so I assume Habib is going to advise him to not retire too late. Playboy, I just had the performance of the night in my bed. Playboy, don't tell that to us, man. Like we don't want to know that. But congratulations. When I mean you, I mean the schmo. What? Short shot Maggie. Good night, fellas. Good night, short shot. See you, man. Pablo Silva, man. You look similar. I look similar with who? Anyway, let me go edit, guys. I still have so much work to do. This channel is just absorbing my social life and every other aspect of my life. Anyway, I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for joining me for probably 9 hours. Guys, in South Africa, it's morning, guys. Like it's morning, unfortunately. So I still have a lot of things to do, and then maybe I can take a nap later. But I need to first edit, wash my clothes, maybe cook. Not even maybe cook. I need to write down some few things. So um, good night, guys. To everyone who it's nighttime, to everyone on my time zone, good morning. I'll see you guys tomorrow when I break down the fights for the next coming card. Thank you for the support, guys. Deuces.